Hi everyone, I hope you are enjoying the coverage of the FIDE World Cup 2025. I want to give you an important update. ChessBase has just launched its newest version. It's called ChessBase 2026. ChessBase is a software that was launched way back in 1985. Great players like Garry Kasparov and Vishy Anand were the first users of the ChessBase 1 software. And then over the years, the newer versions have come in and all the top players have been using it for their preparation. As we speak right now, almost all the players at the FIDE World Cup are using ChessBase for their preparation. The new version that has been launched, which will be released on 12th of November, has some excellent new features like a new opening report, new ways to search the games, new ways of engine analysis, and along with it, the Mega Database 2026 also has been launched with 11.7 million games and 114,000 annotated games in it. I would highly recommend any ambitious tournament player to get their hands on this, and it will be very helpful in your chess journey.
Want to play chess but don't know how to get started? Try chess.com. Play for free against someone at your level or challenge one of our friendly computer bots. Trying to improve your chess? Learn the Queen's Gambit and other openings with guided interactive lessons. Like chess but don't want the pressure of playing games? Chess.com has hundreds of thousands of fun puzzles to help you relax and sharpen your mind. Play your friends, make new ones around the world, follow the latest games and more. Sign up and play for free at chess.com today. A premium membership at much more. Upgrade now to take your game to the next level.
The crucible of competition. The eyes of the world. Goa, India hosts the 2025 FIDE World Cup, where over 200 of the top chess players in the world face off in an 8-round knockout tournament.
This queen has nowhere to go. That is the end.
Excellence, perseverance, and stamina bring glory, national pride, and a spot at the illustrious candidates tournament. The globe's best chess players hope to add their name to the list of champions.
Ooh, he made a move in 1 second.
The 2025 FIDE World Cup. Let's get these games started.
The most prestigious tournament in chess has come to India, the home of chess.
अरे यार अरे क्यों चाल्यो घोड़ो
चेस खेल ये हमारा है। आओ दुनिया वालों ये वेलकम तुम्हारा है। अपना गेम भारी है, हैंडशेक की बारी है, अब इंडिया बोलेगा। It's your move, it's your move, गोवा कर रहा है वेट। It's your move, come don't be late। It's your move, ए तो कोई खोर।
चतुरंग के सारे रंग सदियों से हैं अपने संग। शतरंज बिछता है हर आंगन, विश्व को दिया हमने विश्वनाथन।
डंका बजा है, गोवा सजा है, खेल जमेगा खूब। It's your move, हो न जाए चेकमेट। It's your move, चेक में भी होगा जस्ट। It's your move. गोवा कर रहा है वेट. It's your move. Come, don't be late. It's your move. Esto todo. It's your move. एक दो ढाई. It's your move. It's your move. It's your move. It's your move. It's your move.
The FIDE World Cup 2025, starting from 31st October to 27th November in Goa, India.
It's your move.
Namaste and welcome back. This is day 8 of the FIDE World Cup and we are here in the fan zone today bringing you all the live action. Lots of upsets happened. Jose Martinez led that when he beat Nodirbek Abdusattorov in a thrilling back and forth game. But apart from that, we also saw nice wins by Idani Puya, Alexis Sarana and Radoslav Wojtaszek. And speaking of the Indian players, 10 of them still alive out of the 64 playing. None of them lost, which never happened at this World Cup so far. 3 Indians won, 7 Indians drew. So it's looking like there's very good chances for the local players. And of course, Gukesh, Pragg, Vidit all drawing with the black pieces. So they definitely want to win with white today. And remember, 1.5 is the dream score to go through. Because if you score 1.5, you don't need to play tie breaks. If no tie breaks, maybe no chance of a hard break. So we'll see who gets there. And lastly, your very own in the studio, Peter Leko, also won on a very, very nice game against Kirill Alexienko. And he just needs a draw to go through. Everything to play for. And we'll see who gets there into round 4. Back to you guys in the studio.
Hello. Welcome everyone to the third round of the FIDE World Cup. And today is the second day of the amazing battles that we will see. Yesterday was an incredible day for India. Ek bhi jan nahi hara. And to call out the action for today, I have with me Grandmaster Sahaj Grover, Amruta Mokal and Sahil Tiku bhai. कैसे हो सब लोग?
बहुत बढ़िया. Very excited for the battles ahead. What do you think, Amruta? Any favorites today?
10 गेम है. कल तो जो हुआ 3 गेम में वो तो डेडली हुआ. Today I'm very excited if Arjun is going to bring another novelty on the board and Hari is going to sack all his pieces.
ओह क्या दिन होने वाला है आज. बिकॉज कल तो लग रहा था ऐसे एफडी में इन्वेस्ट किया है, सेफ एंड साउंड, बढ़िया रिटर्न आ रहा है, कोई लॉस नहीं, चिल करके नींद आई. लेकिन आज ऑफ कोर्स बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट डे है बिकॉज 10 लोग हैं, कोई ना कोई आज घर जाने की प्रोबेबिलिटी वेरी वेरी हाई.
राइट, बट ऐसे लग रहा है कि शायद नो वन विल गो बैक होम टुडे फ्रॉम इंडिया. गुकेश इज प्लेइंग अगेंस्ट फ्रेडरिक स्वाना. ड्रॉ हुआ था कल. अर्जुन जस्ट नीड्स अ ड्रॉ अगेंस्ट वोकिदोव. प्रग drew against Hohanisian. आज white pieces के साथ he'll try to press SL Narayanan and Yu Yangi. कल SL ने बहुत ज़्यादा press किया pawn up position में. Pranesh, well, that was an insane game. We'll talk more about it with his against Vincent Keimer. It ended in a draw. Vidit drew against Shankland. Diptayan drew against Sargisian. Karthik Venkatraman drew against Diach. And Hari beat Daniel Darda. और प्रणव वी भाई वो क्या ही खेल रहा है. Beat Stremavicius.
Pranav's game was, I think, very, very exciting to see. And yeah, I mean, Sagar bhai, any games that you think definitely are going into tie breaks?
Well, I think SL Narayanan and Yu Yangi.
Oh, that's a very safe bet, huh?
And Vidit and Shankland as well, yeah? Two very closely related players.
I'm not sure.
Vidit is white,
really?
Na?
So would you back Vidit to win against Shankland today?
Yes.
Yes,
Ooh.
me too. What about you, Sahaj bhai?
I think Vidit for sure. 100%.
साहिल
विदित वाइट से बहुत
तू ही
डेंजरस
बोल रहा है कि टाई ब्रेक में
मुझे लग रहा है टाई ब्रेक में जाएगा. फिलहाल के लिए विदित के सारे गेम्स ड्रॉ हुए हैं आज तक. एंड बाय द वे वी सी अनीश गिरी ऑन स्क्रीन, अ सुपर इंपॉर्टेंट गेम फॉर हिम एज वेल. आई सॉ अ ट्वीट बाय चेस नंबर्स इंडिया टुडे. अगर अनीश और गुकेश क्वालिफाई करते हैं टॉप 4 में राघव भाई, तो अर्जुन ऑटोमेटिकली क्वालिफाइज टू द कैंडिडेट्स बिकॉज वो पिछले फिडे सर्किट के नंबर 2 पे थे. तो अगर ऐसे 2 प्लेयर टॉप 4 में आ जाए who don't need that spot, then Arjun qualifies to the candidates.
And it is not unlikely because Gukesh can very well finish in top 2 यहाँ पर. So Arjun's chances are quite bright in that sense, even if he doesn't finish in top 3. But I think Arjun के mind में clear है कि भाई my future should be in my hands.
It should not be somewhere else. By the way, on our screen is Diptayan Ghosh. He could very well have been on 1 point today. He got a big chance against Sargsyan.
कल का डेडली था वो रुक एंड गेम और नाइट एंड गेम क्या ही ब्लंडर हुए पर मिस भी हो सकता है सो वी अंडरस्टैंड दैट टुवर्ड्स द एंड इट मे नॉट बी एज इजी इफ अपोनेंट मेक मिस्टेक्स
And I hope I'm not reading too much into it. I saw him at lunch today. He felt a bit low. ऐसे थोड़ा सा होता है ना like थोड़ा सा मोरल थोड़ा डाउन लगा मुझे. Maybe I'm just kind of reading too much into it. But I hope he holds at least a draw. यहाँ से upset करने का एक और सुनहरा मौका.
You know, speaking of low morale, how do you think Vincent Keimer is doing today? Because he was playing with the white pieces yesterday and very, very close to victory, yeah? But lekin wo hua nahi. And today he plays with black. He knows the entire situation. He knows how Bishop A1 was that decisive blunder in that game, which of course we know how that turned out. But what happens today?
Well, I don't know Vincent Keimer how he felt about that touch to move incident after going back to his room. क्योंकि over the board he felt completely fine. पर शायद room पे जाने के बाद he must have thought, why did the arbiter come in between and make my opponent forced him to make that good move on the board? It was a unique incident yesterday. What happened?
And of course, Nodirbek Abdusattarov, who lost yesterday with the white pieces, will have black today in a must-win game. That's going to be a clash to watch.
But you know, he's a player who in must-win situation always wins. So if today he's not able to win, it would be a big disaster for him.
Right. And there we see Buddy Pranav on our screens. भाई बडी प्रणव इतना बढ़िया खेला है ये टूर्नामेंट he hasn't lost a single game I think yet and right now or maybe he lost one but he's always come back and now today he takes on Stremavicius with black pieces. Who will Buddy Pranav face if he wins here? Sahil bhai, you had mentioned, he's going to face someone not super strong in the next round.
Yeah, I'm trying to open that document. I'll let you know in a few seconds.
Sure. While Pranav, by the way, is a left-hander, तो वो अपना score sheet लिखते हुए यहाँ पर also representing Indian Oil there. So every chess player generally after reaching a specific level has a sponsor, and there we see
Yakubov, very likely.
Yeah, Yakubov or Thai Dai Van.
Correct.
I believe he was board to gold medal for the Olympiad, yeah?
Yakubov.
No, Thai Dai.
Thai Dai Van also.
Budapest
I mean,
Olympiad.
both players kind of very evenly matched, there. So कोई भी लग सकता है Buddy Pranav को. It will be interesting to see whom he faces. And Pranav looking in good spirits क्योंकि draw ही चाहिए ना.
कर रहा है वो.
Draw ही चाहिए आज तो ज़्यादा कोई ये नहीं है. Also, let's see the other games. What about Gukesh today? Gukesh has the white pieces against Frederick Swanner. I feel like he will go all out today for the win. And if he manages to score a win.
Gukesh generally मुझे लगता है last आता है. Generally. और Pragg, I don't know if Pragg, Gukesh, Vidit, बहुत सारे लोग आए हैं, नहीं आए हैं.
नहीं सब लोग end में आते हैं. I think they all come in the end.
You know, many people are standing outside to take photos and autographs. But game के पहले, I am sure like players are in a different mood. It's not easy, but still people get a glimpse of them, which is very nice.
I think we have so many people here, guys. आपको कोई players मिलने को मिला क्या? When you were waiting there, did you get to meet anyone? Arjun. Pragg was also there. Vidit also. Oh, wow. So a lot of people today have come. Today we have a packed house in the fan zone here.
अरे but हर्षित भाई भी बैठे हैं और कुछ अलग ही लग रहा है एकदम हेयर कट वगैरह किया है लग रहा है.
हाँ भाई कुछ तो किया है.
Harshit bhai, can you please tell us what is the secret of today's look? Maybe
can we have the audience camera?
I think he just wants Gukesh to have a clean win. So उसने clean shave किया है.
मुझे लगा फुटबॉल की तैयारी चल रही है.
I don't know.
New year, new me, yeah.
असली सवाल है वो look inspiration दिया किसने verbally?
I don't know if it is inspired by whom, but Harshit bhai, you are looking at least 5 years younger today.
Yeah.
players keep on playing the same like they did yesterday, because India had a fantastic day yesterday. Hari Krishna had such a clean game yesterday.
Yeah.
And I think today's where we'll see some of the Indian players go to round 4.
Right. For every clean win today, we will dedicate it to Harshit bhai clean shave today. So आज मजा आ जाएगा.
Let's go.
So Harshit bhai will be joining us in the next panel at 4:30 p.m. So we'll be very excited for that one. And we also will have a guest today around 3:45, 4 p.m. Is that true?
Yes.
Someone very special will be joining us in the fan zone. And hopefully, for every player who wins today, maybe few of them we can get them in the fan zone, because आज जो भी match जीतता है gets a rest day tomorrow and also day after. There are 2 rest days. 10th is also a rest day.
Wow.
So I am pretty sure the players who finish their matches today will be very chilled. There we have Strema Vicious here. कल उनके बीच में भी थोड़ा, there was back and forth. Pranav did not write the score sheet. Oh, and by the way, there we have Pranesh and Vincent, and Pranav and Pranesh talking to each other.
Ooh, interesting.
वो बोल रहा है तू आज मुंह अच्छे से लिखना एकदम, और वो बोल रहा है टच मत करना.
आज please.
Meanwhile, in the background, we saw Ajjubai moving towards his board. If we can go to the board of Ajjubai, he's arriving there. Vincent Keimer was there. He's the highest rated player currently, or on the live ratings. Has Arjun Erigaisi surpassed him now?
Yes. Yesterday he did, yes, because he won his classical match and Vincent drew. But I think 1-2 point, actually no, not even 1 point, it is like 0.3.
0.3.
Difference between these two players. So not really that big. आज भी change हो सकता है.
I have a question in terms of Gukesh, Pragg, Arjun, the top 3 among the Indians. सबसे ज़्यादा डर किसका लग रहा है हमें? Okay, डर तो किसी का भी नहीं है, but relatively, who are we the most worried about कि maybe an upset could happen?
Not Arjun, for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, he's looking so confident. He has won his game yesterday. I don't think Arjun I'm worried about. I am a bit worried about Pragg. He doesn't seem to be in his best form here. He struggled a lot against Temur Kuibakorov in round 2. But kabhi-kabhi, when you have a very tough match, you then become so eased out because you have faced it all in that match.
For sure. I mean, I think for me, maybe Pragg as well. Arjun, I think, is unbelievable performance. Yeah, I think yesterday he just showed how much he has prepared and how dominant he is against anyone who is below 2700. It is just, I mean, that type of dominance, I think, for such a player is almost unheard of.
कितनी बार किया है और वो भी उसने, मतलब ये सिर्फ इस टूर्नामेंट पे नहीं है. एवरी सिंगल टाइम पीपल आर रियली थिंकिंग कि ये मैं कैसे करूँ, ये प्लेयर्स को कैसे क्लीनली हराऊं. इसके लिए आज हर्षित भाई भी रेडी है. बट व्हाट अबाउट यू? डर के आगे जीत है भाई. डर मेरे को किसी का नहीं लग रहा है.
आई थिंक अर्जुन स्टार्टिंग में हल्की सी कम अपॉर्चुनिटीज मिली तो ही वाज फोर्स्ड टू इंक्रीज रेटिंग इन ओपन इवेंट्स, एंड ओपन इवेंट्स में आई थिंक ही गॉट इट वाज काइंड ऑफ फोर्स्ड टू बीट दीस 2650 प्लेयर्स एंड probably has more experience dealing with them.
We are all forced to beat, we just don't. But there are only very select few who can actually do it on demand, and I think Arjun is the only one who can do it so consistently.
Right, and look at Arjun there, by the way, with his left hand like this, sitting there, just focusing in, and we have the world champion Domaraju Gukesh on our screens.
Whoa!
Will Gukesh be able to score a win with white today and move into round number 4? He is going to take on Frederick Swanner, a very solid player from Germany. Not at all easy when you face such an opponent, who's around 2670. But let's see what Gukesh and Gayu have cooked today.
But Gukesh has a positive record against Swanner in Title Tuesday. He has beaten him twice this year actually.
Okay.
So I think classical mein hi aaj khatam kar sakte hain, because remember last time also the same thing happened. The first match was a draw, and the second match he very convincingly outplayed
against
his opponent.
Nogerbek.
Yes, exactly.
The Karo-Khan battle there with Gukesh winning, and there we have Frederick Swanner German chess is seeing a huge resurgence recently with all the players doing so well. Vincent leading from the top. Matthias Bluebaum being the candidate. We have Frederick Swanner. We have Dimitri Kollars. We have Rasmus Swanner, who's the brother of Frederick. मतलब बहुत सही चल रहा है उनका.
By the way, super chat है सागर भाई कि Mr. Randy say कि rooting for Arjun to get his much deserved spot of the candidates. Saga bhai, hope you have figured out by now how to pop the party popper.
अरे भाई
मुझे लगता है ये चीज सिर्फ हर्षित भाई ढूंढ सकते हैं.
हर्षित भाई के ऊपर आज पूरा डिपेंडेंस है टू पॉप द पार्टी पॉपर. यहाँ पर
इतनी पार्टियां अटेंड की लेकिन फिर भी हर्षित भाई
भाई मुझे क्या लगता है पता है, द पार्टी पॉपर्स व्हिच वी आर गिवन ना वो इतने अच्छे नहीं है. ये देखो
हाँ, मतलब एक्सपायर्ड है क्या?
हाँ ऐसे लग रहा है कि जो चल नहीं रहे थे वो वाले दिए
इस ट्रायल के लिए. मतलब अब शगुन
बड़ा ऑडियंस को देना चाहिए बाद में. कोई भी अगर कर पाएगा सागर.
नहीं भाई ये ऑलरेडी थोड़ा तो इट इज. देखो ना सहज भाई ये क्या क्वालिटी है.
थोड़ा सा तो है.
हाँ maybe we are hoping that we can get new ones.
Imagine we are saying we don't know and just
हर किसी को दे दो. We all four try the same time. एक तो फटेगा.
करो भाई, let's do it. There are so many people in the audience. I mean,
भाई ये तो सच में लो क्वालिटी लग रहा है.
करो ना.
नहीं हो रहा है भाई.
क्या?
पता नहीं भाई, नहीं हो रहा यार.
यहाँ पे किसी ने भी कभी भी पार्टी पॉपर किया है? मतलब वो पॉप किया है?
यहाँ पे है.
You have one expert.
हाँ मेरे
I also did.
भाई हेल्प करोगे? देखोगे आपसे होता है तो
एक ट्राई करो भाई.
आपसे नहीं होता है तो हमको पता चलेगा कि ये होने नहीं वाला है.
फ्रॉम द बैंगलोर चेस क्लब. अच्छा ऐसे निकालना पड़ता है सच्ची? नो वे.
अभी घुमाओ.
क्या बात कर रहे हो यार, क्या बात कर रहे हो सीरियसली. डू इट.
जस्ट एज अ गुड इनॉग्रेशन. हाँ मोस्टली तो नहीं होगा ये. निकाल के तो नहीं होता है मेरे हिसाब से. नहीं.
Then it's not a good quality.
Not good quality, right?
इतना टाइम तक अपने को लग रहा था अपने में ही कुछ फॉल्ट है.
भाई आपने तो लेकिन ठीक नहीं किया मेरे हिसाब से ये खोल के.
मुझे
ये लो.
हाँ
आप उधर से ट्राई करना.
वैसे ही नहीं खुल रहा.
A/B टेस्टिंग चल रही है भाई.
नहीं है ना. अच्छा
A/B टेस्टिंग चल रही है.
I think you are right. But you have to twist it like one way, yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, anyway.
नहीं anyway the idea is सागर chess players और party ये combination थोड़ा opposite है. That's the whole point.
The ceremonial move. Sorry.
Ceremonial.
No. The players, the clocks have begun. You can start. The games have begun. But I'm pretty sure this is not going to work.
हाँ तो ऊपर से ऐसा करके खोलना है.
पीछे से खुल गया.
नहीं but you have to open it. But at least कुछ तो आया, कुछ तो फटा.
At least we had some
sound effects.
चलो.
Best move.
Party popper of the day. I mean of the event, and the games have started.
By Pragnananda against Robert, but not Fisher.
Oof. एक minute. Let me get the games on our screen. This is yesterday's game of Pranav V. And there we have Gukesh.
तुम इतने डीले पे क्यों चल रहे हो सागर?
Sorry. मैं just party popper के उसमें थोड़ा ये हो गया था. But there we have Gukesh opening with E4, E5, Knight F3, Knight C6. And guys, what is the name of this opening? Anyone here? Yes, Italian.
Named after who? Oh, named after who? मतलब there is an Italian player, yeah? Yes.
Wow.
There we go. Nice.
Oh,
very nice.
Nice.
Oh.
Joko Piano is the person behind whom this opening is named. Gukesh Castles. Frederick now thinking, क्योंकि भाई कभी-कभी white castle नहीं करता. He goes C3, sometimes even H3, but here he has castled. And I think Swana is thinking what he should do.
Bye. Let's quickly go to
Pragg's game. And Saga bhai, let's go.
Hari 2.0 incoming.
Let's go, Saga bhai.
No way.
धीरे धीरे चलना.
हाँ, आराम से भाई. Oh नहीं यार, Bishop D3.
क्या तुम्हें क्या लगा था खेलेगा?
No, Hari went D takes E5 and that queen sacrifice. No,
Yeah.
it can be the same opening.
Guys, Hari's game went bishop c5, queen d5, take here, which was absolutely crazy. But Pragg says, this is not something that I am interested in. He goes d5, यहाँ पे normal bishop d3, d5 and knight takes e5.
By the way, in the chat we have a comment by Amit. Gioco Piano is not a person, it means quiet play in Italian.
No, there is a player.
But there was a player also, yeah. I mean,
Greco, I think it was.
Greco.
Or, yeah, but it's also. Okay.
हो सकता है.
फिर देखना पड़ेगा. Amit Rao generally does share important.
After Black's next move, knight d7, isn't knight f7 like a forced draw or something? If I'm not
Yes,
mistaken,
it is actually. It is. Hopefully that doesn't happen. And also, I think Anish did a chessable course here after knight c3.
But Pragg went castles.
Castles. Okay, that's.
He has castled here. And yeah, we'll get the bars in. Yes, there we have the bars on the bottom of our screen. We have the logos of all the people who've supported this initiative. FIDE, Sports Authority of India, Goa Government, AICF. We also have a help chess widget there if anyone wants to contribute. And also on the top, 3 entities have come together, ChessBase India, Chesscom and Nodwin Gaming, to bring this broadcast to you. And for now, should we go and check what Ajuba is doing?
Let's go.
There we have Arjun. Arey, same opening?
ये knight c3 पे आया है तो okay, he played a6.
So, यहाँ पे भी Italian, same opening, and somehow Shamshidin, who is in must-win game, plays knight c3. I mean, generally you want to put your pawn here. You know, आप knight नहीं लाते यहाँ पर, because the knight comes from d2, फिर कभी f1 जाता है, कभी यहाँ पर. I'm a bit surprised here.
It's I think a more hyper modern play of this opening. Basically, the idea is as soon as Black plays d6 instead of, let's say, a6, a6 की जगह, then you can go knight a4 and you can capture this bishop, and then you can play like a long game with double bishops.
Right.
I also had a game in this very recently. It's actually quite good for white, but a6 is an ever-long problem here. Because अब now bishop can sort of find its safety on the a7 square, and okay, with the bishop, I think you keep more chances for yourself.
Nice point, Sahaj bhai there. So Arjun, of course, knows all the chote cheeze in opening theory. He's well versed with it. He castles here, Shamshidin, and Arjun is thinking. Arjun सोचते हैं तो मेरे को कभी-कभी लगता है कि क्या हो गया? Why is he thinking in the opening?
No, he is just thinking कि which file should I play? Probably there's like 100 of them in his mind. कौन सी खेलूं आज? मतलब इतना सब कुछ prepare किया है मैंने.
मतलब तुम कहीं पहुंच सकते हो और तुम्हारे पास बहुत सारे रास्ते हैं, गलियों से जा सकते हो, मेन रोड से जा सकते हो, कहाँ से जाने का ये सवाल है.
Which one leads to the victory quickest?
अर्जुन उड़ के जाएगा भाई, and आज बहुत सारे Italian हैं on the board. What's the mood today, यार?
आज शाम को तो पिज्जा खाना ही है.
By the way, Vamsi Krishna कह रहे हैं, heading to the venue now. Can't wait to see you all live in fan zone. Go Guki go. Wow, Vamsi Krishna भाई आ गए क्या आप यहाँ पे? नहीं, अभी he's still on the way. Interesting that he sent a super chat. Okay, so this is right now the game of Arjun. We saw the game of Gukesh. We also saw the game of Pragg. Should we have a look at the game of Pranesh and Vincent Keimer?
Let's do it.
We have a comment by Hans Wikstrom who says Hooper and Wild 1996 P183 Italian opening often called a Geico piano, quiet game. I mean, I don't know how Gioco, how is it pronounced? We always used to call it Geico.
My Italian is not very good, yeah.
Your Italian opening?
No. I meant the language.
Yes.
By the way, knight f6 played here. It was the Berlin that was chosen by Vincent against Pranesh. I think a very wise choice. क्योंकि Pranesh बहुत ही attacking and tactical player है. And he often goes for tactics and also Vincent is like सबसे solid खेलता हूँ. कोई tension नहीं. Yes, सहज भाई आप कुछ बता रहे हो?
No, I was just taking a look at all the games and I think this one definitely feels very, very solid. Do you think Pranesh has the best chance if things go into tiebreaks? Knowing his tactical prowess?
I mean, I personally think that Vincent is slightly superior than Pranesh in all formats. Considering that Vincent Keimer also has won World Blitz में silver medal, so he's really good at short formats as well. But then again, you have to kind of take your chances. Chances मिलते रहेंगे ये tournament में, and if Pranesh manages to convert, it would be great. I have a question to our viewers here. If black castles and white gets greedy and takes here, is this a mistake? But why is it a mistake? Can anyone here tell us? Black to play. Queen d4, brilliant guys. It is a double attack.
Well done. What's your name?
The knight takes here and well done. Excellent. And this is a winning position for black. So it's not really hanging. वो pawn abhi.
Can we also check out Hare Krishna's game? Because एक interesting move है वहाँ पे.
Let's
go. Love to know your opinion. I think move number 5 पे.
Sure. Let's go to Hari. He is taking on Daniel Darda. Whoa.
Oh, very interesting choice by Daniel there. Yeah, a bit offbeat opening. B3 on the board.
B3 खेला गया है. E3, Knight F6, Bishop B2, G6.
ये reverse Queen Indian लग रहा है ना?
हाँ, he gives this check and then drops the bishop back. That's very interesting, right?
Right. And अभी यहाँ पर साहिल भाई आप बोल रहे थे कोई interesting move है. क्या है?
कुछ तो यहाँ पे crazy है हरे कृष्णा के पास. If he can find it over the board.
Black to play. Okay. Do you want to try? Anyone in the audience and the chat as well, guys?
मतलब एक normal move is to
Hey Sagar, wait.
take,
Let them
right?
try.
Or castle. But there is something special here. ऐसा move जो थोड़ा ऐसे offbeat है. Something very sharp. D4. Yes.
किसने बोला? अरे.
Well done. D4 is very good, and if I take your pawn because it is a free pawn.
Maybe we can ask them some more things Sagar, later once they say the move so that we all.
Yeah, he has the mic. So यहाँ पर क्या खेलोगे?
Just knight e4.
Knight e4. Maybe I'll kick you away with my pawn. Knight is not very stable. Knight moving the knight is correct. क्योंकि फिर आप यहाँ पर एक pin ला रहे हो, but you move it to h5. And the idea is to come to f4.
And wow, suddenly he's taking over. Yeah, this is very interesting.
This is interesting. It's very similar to white playing knight h4.
Yeah, can you show that line?
Yes, it's very well known. So अगर white से अगर हम देखें तो बहुत बार d4, knight f6, c4, e6, knight f3, b6, g3, bishop b7, bishop g2, c5 को खेलते हैं. d5 takes and knight h4. तो ये बहुत ही कॉमन वे है. आज यहाँ पर एकदम ऐसे थोड़ा डिस्को टाइप फीलिंग आ रहा है.
ऑन हो रहा है,
Actually,
off and on.
This doesn't happen every day.
But the amazing part is यहाँ पे everything is working as it is.
Right.
This is so good. I think everywhere in this commentary, not just our commentary, Sagar, but FIDE's live stream, all others live streams, it's all with the power outrage also perfectly working.
Generators and everything has been set here. After all, it's a massive event, right? World Cup. And so many, there are people from 80 countries who are here. So I think top-notch arrangements have been made.
Amazing.
Amazing. Which other game should we go to, Sagar bhai?
Maybe Vidit.
Yeah, let's check out Vidit.
Let's go.
Also, another very interesting game is, of course, Nordirbek. Yeah, maybe we can go after Vidit there. But Nordirbek's opponent has gone for Alapin.
Acha.
So very, very good chance. I mean, you generally go for Alapin when you want to, have a solid game and not really go into any type of mess.
I'm really sorry, but can we go to the game of Vodacek versus Fedosiv? This is insane. What's happening?
Crazy,
What?
yeah.
You will
I
not
agree
believe
with
it. You will not believe this. It's
yes,
6
yes,
moves
we need
and
to go there.
this feels like a online bullet game, yeah?
क्या हो गया भाई?
Bhai, you will not
Jao
believe it.
Sagar, jaldi.
No chance of World
you
Cup game.
You have to go there.
Okay, because today Fedosiev has to win. Wow!
First मुंह से दिखाओ, ये कैसे आया?
नहीं, ये बहुत ज्यादा रिस्क ले लिया है. Fedosiev कल हार गया था. Wojtaszek had won. Today Wojtaszek is white, so he's like very solid. He plays d4. Opponent e6 खेलता है. वो c4, b6, e4 पूरा सेंटर के पे कब्जा. Now bishop b7. He attacks here. Bishop comes out. Now Wojtaszek sees that the g2 pawn is hanging, so pushes f5, which is dubious.
Saj bhai, any words on the F?
I would like to refrain myself from commenting here.
By Fedosiev,
F5, not a bad move though, but yeah.
No.
Bishop, question mark Bishop G2 पे आया था. I'm just saying.
भाई मुझे तो ऐसे लगता है कि Fedosiev is just kind of playing in a gambit. ऐसे वो ये रहता है ना कि we are going into a casino आज. Opponent को कुछ पता नहीं रहेगा तो जीतेंगे. I'm pretty sure Fedosiev knows his stuff.
या ये बहुत बार मतलब बचपन में हुआ है ना, Queen H5, G6 ऐसे टाइप के positions, white to play and win वगैरह.
हाँ.
Definitely, and also in this on the chess.com database, I'm seeing around 44 games being played in this position alone, and
How many white ones?
Hikaru has played this before.
With the black pieces?
With the black pieces, Hikaru has played this
And
before.
he beat his opponent.
Yeah, but I think it was a sort of a 10 चालों में जीता by the way.
And look
Hikaru.
at this.
Black से.
Sagar bhai, can we go G8-7 check, King F8, and now taking on G8, making a new queen is a big blunder.
Yes, this is the
Why?
trick you want to play for, because after king takes, the queen is hanging and you will also win the rook. तो
okay, right.
ये ठीक है, but you know what? There are almost all other moves are winning for white. Like bishop g5 is winning, knight e2 is winning with the idea of knight f4, knight g6, knight c3 is even winning. मतलब आप सोचो Fedosiev के मन में क्या चल रहा है? In a must-win game, he goes for so much risk. It's crazy.
It's already around +2 the position, and a move like knight c3 is also simple development with no real threat is also winning for white.
Well, the reason for it is, of course, that you go, I think, bishop g5, knight f6 here, queen h4, and this plan of knight e2, knight f4, knight g6 is so strong. I mean, in general, this is very, very dangerous.
But do you think he selected this opening because he was already very, very heartbroken yesterday and many players just don't feel like playing the next game? Or do you think it is to trick his opponent? What do you think, guys?
A bit of both, yeah. I'm sure he's hoping his opponent gets tricked. And I think I went further in the line. I think white has to play some only moves. For example, in almost all variations. They're very natural moves, though. So that's my confusion as to why he went for this.
You know, Sahil bhai, even when I was playing, I had studied this as white because I was a d4 player. So I'm pretty sure कि Wojtaszek जैसा player ने तो ये study किया ही है.
Who's been a second for many.
Yeah, it's a. I think it's too much of.
नहीं, but study नहीं किया तो भी can you calculate it all on the board? ये भी question है ना एक.
Study तो किया होगा, but like याद रहेगा कि नहीं, that's another story also.
हाँ.
Like G8-7 check probably you know.
भाई वो तो कर ही लेंगे और फिर यहाँ पर और क्या सोचना है, ये नहीं मार सकते. Just bring your knight out, give up this, put your bishop out, bring your knight here, knight c3, long castle.
I mean, it's also like if how deep is Fedosiev's preparation also here? I mean that has he prepped something Arjun level? Around 20-25. I mean that's the only way you survive in a situation like this.
I'm ready to be proven wrong here.
You think it's gone for Fedosiev?
I think it's already a very bad choice.
But look at his
against
time,
Wojtaszek.
Sagar. 1 hour, 29 minutes, 25 seconds.
But yeah, exactly. I can be proven wrong. If Wojtaszek wins this, Fedosiev wins this, I would learn so much.
But मजा आएगा भाई. बहुत मजा आएगा इस गेम में आज.
Very, very interesting what he has done. We were actually going to look at the game of Vidit, right?
Yes.
So let's have a look at Vidit Gujarati. He is playing against Sam Shankland. I'll ask the director Saab if we have a long shot like yesterday. Yeah, there we have Vidit Shankland. और ये जो playing hall है, if we can also have the playing hall on the full screen, guys, I think many of you will go to the playing hall later in the day. It is becoming more and more ऐसे free, right? पहले एकदम भरा हुआ लगता था, अब ऐसे 3 ही line है. Because we are only 64 players left.
How many of you have gone to the playing hall already? Raise your hands.
Oh wow. बढ़िया.
Did you notice मेरा हाथ ऊपर नहीं गया by the way?
तू नहीं गया अभी तक?
अभी तक नहीं है.
मतलब
I also, by the way, you guys are more fortunate in this sense because I haven't even seen Arjun. I'm living in the same hotel as him and I haven't even seen Arjun yet. And not even at dinner, not anywhere.
Gukesh?
Gukesh I saw, yes.
अच्छा.
But Arjun, I haven't even seen him.
अच्छा.
मिलना तो दूर की बात है.
हाँ भाई, end में सब लोग मिल लेंगे आपको.
Oh.
Because there will be so less people left, right? Less players.
Yes.
So I think right now it's good to meet people like, let's say, who are going to get eliminated, क्योंकि वो चले जाएंगे.
तो आज किससे मिलना है ऐसा करना है?
Like Arjun से there is no tension. You will meet him later.
वो तो चिल्ला तो किससे आज मिलना चाहिए मुझे?
मैं तो बोल रही हूँ अर्जुन से मिलो ही मत अभी एंड तक.
तो अगर मैं किसी से मिलूंगा तो do you think that I think कि वो बंदा अभी eliminate होने वाला है?
नहीं भाई ऐसा सोचना तो नहीं है.
By the way, in the Vidit game,
का गेम में सागर Sam has 1 hour 33 minutes on the clock क्या?
Yes, he has played this variation called Archangels, in which Rui Lopez, you put your bishop actively on c5, d6, d4 by Vidit, bishop पीछे जाते हुए, bishop comes out, and of course one very important question for all of you, why is knight takes pawn a big mistake? थोड़ा जोर से कोई. Bishop d5, well done, brilliant answer. Bishop to d5, attacking both the knights, you can't defend them. So castle kiya, knight comes out to d2, and now Sam played his pawn to h6, h3, takes, knight jumps in, attacking the bishop here, and Vidit Gujarati goes back, bishop c2.
And Sam sort of thinking for the first time, with an hour and 30. Actually, no, he just made a move, rook to e8.
भाई मेरा एक सवाल था, सहज. Oh, there's no. Sorry, I was thinking if knight c4, but यहाँ पर knight है to take it. I mean, otherwise this would have been very nice to attack these two pawns, bishop and pawn, but rook e8.
बट और एक क्वेश्चन है कि जनरली इतना अर्ली ई टेक्स d4 और c टेक्स d4 हुआ नहीं रहता है, राइट? इट्स लाइक अ टेंशन रहता है.
Actually, great point, but I think it's Sam's way of kind of creating an early imbalance in the game, and also maybe after taking e takes d4, Amrita, maybe he wants to put some pressure on the e4 pawn. जैसे bishop b7 पे ले आए हम, rook e8 पे तो आ ही गया है.
But clarify हो गया है तो white I think should be happier, right?
Yeah, white has a nice opening position. I think a nice edge here. Just that, as Sahaj rightly pointed out, there will be pressure on the e4 pawn. So how to deal with it is a big question.
But preparation तो है because 1 hour 33 minutes. So that's not a joke. And Vidit is down to 1 hour 18 minutes. Generally opening, he does use a lot of time.
भाई Vidit भाई थोड़ा तो slow खेलते हैं. In fact, I watched his vlog yesterday, and Nidhi was telling him, I have only one advice for you, play fast. So he is coming under time pressure often. आप क्या खेलोगे यहाँ पे as white? What moves come to your mind? Anyone here wants to think like, black wants to go bishop b7, put pressure here. What would you do? There is a nice move, yeah, here, Amruta.
Black to play.
Yeah, white to play.
Sorry, white to play. साहिल भाई,
Yes,
Wow.
you said something.
That's a very GM level move, yeah. जिसने भी बोला Rook E1. Who said that? भाई बहुत strong हो आप. क्या rating है आपका? 1500 ही है. भाई crazy.
टूर्नामेंट्स खेलते हो क्या?
But that's a very good move, and I think the main point here, and Sahaj bhai, correct me if I'm wrong, is to push the pawn to d5 so that if bishop e3, you can take back with the rook.
I think that makes a lot of sense. And now you have this great majority in the center, yeah? So much space. And Archangel bishop भी चला गया.
चला गया, हाँ. तो rook e1 बहुत ही सुंदर move. I mean, such moves are difficult to make, but it's very deep and nicely pointed out by our viewers. And I think, guys, if you are back home and watching this and enjoying it online, think about it. Goa में ऐसा tournament हो रहा है. It's not too far for you, yeah? I mean, it's just one flight away.
और trains also are good, सागर.
हाँ, ट्रेन से भी आ सकते हैं, करेक्ट. वो कभी-कभी टिकट नहीं मिलता है ट्रेन का.
पर सोचो ना, अगर चेस बोर्ड है साथ में, ठीक है, किधर भी बैठो ट्रेन में, RAC रहेगा तो भी उसकी किसी को चेस सिखाओ, उसको दिखाओ, कितने लोगों को चेस में मिला सकते हैं.
That could be such a nice journey, right? You can actually shoot it entirely coming from somewhere to FIDE World Cup in an unreserved train compartment, playing chess with everyone.
मैं क्या बोलती हूँ, एक बार ट्रेन में ऐसा जाता है कि we can sell the chess boards, ऐसा करके जाते हैं, चेस बोर्ड लेके जाते हैं. एक चेस सेट 100 रुपए, 50 रुपए, कैसा लग रहा है? टू स्प्रेड चेस.
सागर भाई, अगर हम चेस खेल, जिस बंदे की सीट है अगर चल निकल भाई मुझे सोना है, चेस खेलने आ गए.
चेस खेलो and if you beat me, I'll give you my seat.
Oh,
nice. Everything about chess.
Oh,
yeah,
I like that idea.
Yeah.
Yes. That's a very good idea. Yes.
I don't think anyone will take it, but still. I was really a bit impressed. Like, what do you have to say about Amruta's idea of this, which she just mentioned?
Yeah, it's a nice idea.
Nice.
I think 50 rupees में business नहीं हो पाएगा, सागर भाई. Maybe price can be higher.
अरे but chess हो रहा है ना, spread. तो फिर.
Interesting, guys.
Yeah, I like your idea.
Which one?
Okay, beat me and you can have my seat.
Yeah, I think in general it's a nice content idea, which Sahil bhai generally does on the streets of a city. He goes and plays and asks, do you know this player? Do you know that player? Maybe Sahil bhai, something in the train. Why not?
Actually, something in the plane. जो बंदा middle seat में फंसा हुआ है, उसको बोलते हैं भाई, beat me at chess, get the window seat.
ये भी बढ़िया है.
Yeah, that's possible. That's also actually, truly speaking, since last few years, we've been traveling a lot in wherever. We've seen people actually spending time playing chess on their phone when they are in flights or when they are traveling, and this has increased.
Yeah, this time when we were coming back from USA, Sagar, we saw so many people, right?
हाँ,
on the
बहुत
phone.
लोग खेल रहे थे.
Crazy
Yeah, so
था.
I think in general, lot of people are playing online, lot of people are playing bots and so on, and I think it's a very nice thing in chess that you can improve your chess just by being online and, you know, with one phone. And in this tournament, we have a very special offer for all of you. There's a 1 month free premium membership of chess.com. So if you are looking for chess improvement, check out the link in the description to improve your chess. It's very cool.
Amazing. By the way, let's get back to the games. There is one game we did not check, that is between Yu Yang Yi and SL.
Yes.
जो आपको लग रहा है जो डायरेक्टली टाई ब्रेक में जाएगा. However, SL did play Dragon.
What?
Wow.
No.
SL playing Dragon
Wow.
is a rare thing, I think.
SL Narayanan taking...
मतलब आजकल ड्रैगन ही कम होता है, right? Already people
right.
don't go for that.
But this is like, okay, it came from accelerated Dragon, but उसने वो C4 वगैरह का option नहीं दिया. And now this is Anish's Dragon, yeah? This is the LTR of Anish. And आजकल जो भी लोग ड्रैगन खेलते हैं वो यही ड्रैगन खेलते हैं because
LTR
of Anish.
क्या रहता है?
Lifetime repertoire of Anish. LTR of Dragon, of course the author was Anish, and ever since he made a course on this, so many top players have started playing Dragon, but only this Dragon.
जिसमें you take the knight in the center and then you put your bishop here. And this is somehow very weird because white can take and double your pawns, but black is saying I'm okay with it.
Yes, you are okay with it because you will get some b5, b4 type के ideas and you will create some counterplay on the queen side. Whereas white will play some h4, h5 stuff, but वो उतना fast नहीं रहेगा इधर.
Right.
Because वो queen जो a5 पे बैठी है, it guards the h5 square.
And also
really
g4
nicely.
is difficult, f3 weak हो रहा है f file में. But
Correct.
I think
Oh,
Sagar, it is coming from
that's a good
queen
point.
a5, right?
Yeah, I mean.
क्योंकि bishop c4, bishop b3 थोड़ा early गया यहाँ पे.
Yeah, this is
queen
different.
a5 is forcing that.
Yes,
Yeah,
so queen a5
यहाँ पे if
इसलिए
you don't go bishop b3, then you can go f3 queen d2. Will we still get into that?
No, I think if you play instead of bishop b3, f3, then
There
queen
is-
b6 is very strong.
Yes, I have actually fallen to this before. Bishop
yeah.
b3 only move रहती है इधर, and queen a5 is a nice move. It's also something that provokes white to castle on the short side. अगर मैं queen a5 directly खेलता है इधर तो.
Actually, this stops the f3, queen d2, long castle idea. क्योंकि जैसे ही आप अगर f3 खेलते हो यहाँ पर, I guess you can push d5 maybe, something here. But in the game, he played d6, which actually allows this one. I'm not sure, Sahaj bhai, maybe queen a5 also f3. And there you can go queen d2 long castle.
Maybe, but कुछ है इधर. Like generally speaking, if we check the games, I'm sure you go short castle. Like I've played a lot of.
Yes, h3 खेलते हैं generally.
कुछ यहाँ पे d5 का option रहेगा black के पास. Maybe not immediately, but
e6, d5.
I'm guessing. I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure f3 is less popular than short castle here. That is for sure. कुछ है इधर.
Right.
But d6 में you can go f3. That's what I remember at least.
Guys,
but
you can check it out. यहाँ पर क्या खेलते हैं लोग? Queen d2, knight takes, bishop e6, take long castle, b5 played.
Yes.
King b1, b4, and after take, you go knight to e2, queen b5, and this is the live board position. Risk taken by SL Narayanan against Yu Yangi. Pawns आगे बढ़ेंगे black के.
So एक small nuance, instead of bishop takes e6 Sagar bhai, the normal move is knight d5. So here in this position, this is what they always play, like bishop takes d5, e takes d5 रहता है, and black tries to push a5, a4, कुछ queen side के plans, and white tries to play in the center. But bishop takes e6 feels some new prep by Yu Yangi. As if I can see on the database here, only 8 games have been played in bishop takes e6. So might be a slight surprise for SL, but looks like he also had this prepared, yeah, because he's playing pretty fast despite being surprised with bishop takes e6.
Yeah, knight e2. SL Narayan के पास है 1 hour 33 minutes, which is really very cool. A small note on Narayanan. We made a small video today. He's from Kerala. He's a very top player. He is his highest rating was 2698. 2700 तक पहुंचने ही वाले थे. And one of the things that he has faced throughout his career is a lot of financial issues. You know, like he didn't come from like a very strong financial background and so on. But the guy has sort of powered through the difficulties, and right now, even after coming down, is quickly making his way back to the top. And to beat Vitugo in round 2 just shows that by talent बहुत है उसमें.
For sure. Well, I think a very solid player, and on a good day, he is very capable of defeating anyone.
Yeah.
But I think he plays the long game always. That's why uske perspective se Dragon is a bit surprising to me. I think he's sort of experimenting with his style a bit. Because usually wo bahut solid khelta hai, and the more, he goes in, like even with Vitugo, he was going into the tiebreaks, and that's where he struck. I don't know how many games he has played so far. It's around 14. Okay, this is his 14th game, and he has not lost a single game.
Yeah.
So far, that's sort of his main skill है, वो हारता नहीं है.
हारता नहीं है.
Grand Swiss
बिल्कुल नहीं.
वो हारा नहीं था एक भी गेम.
Also, I think he's very good at this short time control. मुझे याद है कोई I think CCT tour online tour का एक मैच था, like top 4 में he qualified and the other 3 were like Magnus, Firuzja and Hikaru, and he kind of lost to I think Hikaru or somebody in the semi-finals. So very all-round player, and World Cup में he could kind of have a great run.
Right.
But आज क्या होगा, हराएगा क्या वो ये पोजीशन से यू यांगी को?
Yeah, it's early days, Amruta. Yu Yangi definitely थोड़ा सोच में पड़ गए. So time-wise, the opening experiment has worked because he has 1 hour 33 minutes. तो ये गेम पे हम वापस आएंगे. Let's go to the game of Gukesh, the world champion here, and look at what Gukesh has done, guys. उन्होंने last move खेला है pawn to B3. Ow. भाई ये मूव करने का क्या लॉजिक हो सकता है?
बिशप C4 पे अटका हुआ है, but there is no knight A5.
Yeah, I mean, why would you put pawn to B3? Like you could play knight F1, I would understand. You could play bishop B3, I would understand, to put the bishop here. Why would someone play pawn B3?
Because it is his preparation.
Because the engine says it's the best move.
Yeah. Bishop B2 खेल के D4 के लिए he's going to try, or is he planning to keep the bishop on A3? Not
I
sure.
like this actually. I like this idea, bishop B2 with the idea of D4.
Oh, very nice.
Maybe that's his plan. And guys, यही छोटी चीजें if you see, yes. Can you speak in the mic? Yeah.
चालू है mic.
There is the book by Quality Chess, yeah?
Yeah, there is this book by Quality Chess. I think it's by Martin Krassev. It's called Italian Renaissance. In there, they show this idea that what Amruta was saying was the reason why you play B3 is bishop B2, and then you arrange the C3 D4 break.
Wow.
And that becomes really difficult for black to handle, especially because of the bishop on D7. The queen is not directly looking at the D4 break, so it becomes slightly difficult for black to arrange a counter D5.
Beautiful. Why have you read this book?
But can you give him the mic again?
Wow.
भाई साहब,
Very
mic
deep
दोगे
inside
उनको?
there.
Yeah, maybe he can be given the mic again. Yeah, you read this book?
Yeah, actually I already played something similar in like online chess. So I have read the book, like there are 2 volumes to the book. So I have read parts of both the books. So I know about this idea.
Crazy.
What is your rating?
My FIDE rating is 1635. Online I am 2250.
Theoretically, you're so strong. 1600 doesn't do justice.
I have a question actually. I think earlier books were the main source of knowledge, right, for majority of players. But nowadays we have courses and online stuff. Like, do you guys also still like focus mostly on books, or I think has that changed over the years?
I think one of the things which for me works really well is a mixture of everything. Like you learn from everything. And I believe that's also the approach which a player like Magnus has taken. कि वो था ना 3 Idiots में dialogue, knowledge सब जगह बह रहा है, जहाँ से मिल रहा है ले लो. You know, so something like that could be a right approach, I feel.
I think Vidit, I think said it in an interview once, and it really stuck with me. Ke, every book sort of teaches you one thing, and for him that is enough. And I think that's a very beautiful way of looking at sort of books or courses or anything along those lines. एक चीज़ अगर आपको वो सिखा सकती है कुछ भी which you don't know, that's good enough.
Yeah, and one more thing is like books earlier for openings were very important. एक नया opening book मतलब novelty was का जो value था ना वो अलग ही था. It was like gold, platinum. But अभी क्या हुआ है, because you know engines are so fast, the opening books I think may have lost some value. But all the other books like Endgame, मतलब Dwarets की तो बोलेंगे ही बोलेंगे, याकोबागाड के books बोलेंगे ही. Like there are some books which are just classics and you must read them.
और हिकारू एक ही Tuesday में opening थोड़ी change कर देता है तो.
हिकारू E4 E5 Queen H5 भी दिखा दिया है सबको.
By the way, guys, जो B3 move यहाँ पर खेला गया है, whether that is a good move or not, maybe it's a good time for us to ask someone very, very strong, you know, someone who has been the coach of many strong Indian players and who is officially here in the capacity of the Indian team coach, which very few people are aware of actually here. And if we can go full screen here, we will have a small addition in the panel. If in the chat, people can guess who this guy is. Yes, we have the one and only Grandmaster Srinath Narayanan here.
Woo!
Srinath, we know that you are part of the Indian team gold medal winning Olympiad team as the coach. There it was very obvious you were sitting in the playing hall and so on. But here also you have an official role which is not very known to the people, because you are not there in the playing hall. I think you are working from the room and so on. Could you tell us a bit about what is your role here?
So here I'm the coach of the
You'll
Indian...
have to talk into the mic a bit. Yeah, it's
yeah. So here I'm here as the coach of the Indian contingent, which is a 24-strong contingent, 24 players. And you see, a role like this, generally it's evolved when usually the tournaments happen outside India. Yeah, this time we have it in Goa, which is very nice for all of us. But usually the tournaments happen outside, and you need someone who is there to take care of all the different things and coordinate everything. So that's one of the aspects of that role. And aside from that, I'm in general available for any of the players to ask help anytime they require.
So all 10 players can come to you? Any of the 10?
Yeah.
Technically?
Right, technically, yes.
So which one?
Yeah,
who was the most recent one who kind of...
who demands most time from you?
That is a bit of an open secret, but for now I'll keep it under wraps till as long as the tournament is going on.
So on an average day, how many players ask you for help?
It's a pretty small number actually, because if all the 10 people ask for help, then it's not going to be helpful for anyone. Because it's not the kind of thing where you can spend 15 minutes with each other, give directions, and then have them figure out the rest. Because you need to be really involved with what the opponent has done here, what the opponent is doing in general.
So you actually go through really deep, you prepare files for them and such?
Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
So if all 10 of them asked you, what would you do? What would be...
I would organize time slots and divide it equally, which is what I'm doing right now in a different way, but it's much more manageable because it's a very, very small number of people that I'm actually helping directly. But it works with time slots, because otherwise it just becomes unorganized, messy, and then there is a chance that one player might feel like they got less attention, and another player... so there is a chance for things to look biased in favor of someone. So it's equal attention to whoever asks.
Right. Yeah, we don't, okay, you don't have to tell us in specific what the names are. Any game you want to go to specifically, any Indian player. Just
let's go to the game of...
I don't know if Srinath can help us here. If any Indian player you want to look at, I don't know, immediately you're...
That would be giving it away, huh? Okay, while Srinath
He's not sure whether to use reverse psychology or not, yeah?
ये थोड़ा एकदम open ये हो जाएगा. But I think Srinath, while you think just from the interesting positions that are out there, if you can choose some, I want to just tell the viewers here and back home that we've been talking about Indian chess doing so well, and of course the players in particular deserve so much of the credit, but there is always this role of the coach, which is so important. And Srinath here has played such an important role in building up Indian chess. Right from training Arjun Erigaisi when he was moving up the ladder, to youngsters like Raunak Sadhwani, Divya Deshmukh, Nihal Sareen as well. And now he's taken up this role where he's working with lot of players who are in 2300 and 2400, helping them become IMs and GMs. Recently, Ethan Vass scored a GM norm, and Srinath is working with them. So you can see the backbone of Indian chess is built by trainers like Srinath Narayanan. So really a big hand to the work that he's doing. It's phenomenal.
You know, Shri, maybe there's one game where you will not reveal anything at all, and that is the game of Feather Sieve. Would you ever recommend somebody going for such a crazy choice? Because we saw F5 on move number 4, and since then, it is absolute mayhem. Like, this is an insane choice, yeah?
Yeah, it's an insane choice. Shows how chess is changing, you know. I can't imagine a choice like this being made like 5 or 10 years ago. But with more online chess having grown enormously in the last few years, I see more and more people making choices like this. This is an extreme choice where the computer is showing an evaluation of +3. I can't imagine people willingly going into such positions, but Fedosey probably understands that his opponent is not going to check this variation, because when you see +3, you're probably like, okay, I'll figure this out over the board. And he goes for it. I think a massive gamble. Also, a very interesting choice made by Martinez yesterday against Abdus Saturoya. He played the Philidor, which all my life has been considered a dubious opening. But computers these days analyze it to an equal position. And that is one of the massive changes in chess, that there are so many new options, especially as black, and so many different ways of playing now. And also, because of this, a lot more of the practical skills coming into the fore. How quickly you can calculate, how quickly you can take decisions, how quickly you can pose problems to the opponent. And people who are very good at online chess are very quickly also becoming very good at classical chess. The more and more they play, the more and more events they get opportunities at.
How tricky is it to find the only move that leads to an advantage for white here from Wojciech? The move is knight d2. I don't understand it, basically. Why this is the best move? The engine says this is the best move. I would play knight c3, by the way.
Oh, and played, by the way. That's a mistake by white there.
Oh,
and
he
gamble has paid off.
Wow.
No, this kind of gamble also reminds me of when Pragg played this against Vidit, if I'm not mistaken, in the candidates, then that Royal Lopez, that delayed F5. I mean, it was very shocking, but it actually paid off then as well.
Ironically, Surya was the first to show that idea to me and Arjun when we were there at Vike. We were the only Indians, and Surya showed that idea. And ironically, Surya was the second of Vidit during the candidates, and it just came back.
Yeah.
Wow.
Crazy how things move here. But any reason why knight d2, just for our viewers to understand, why is knight d2 better than knight c3? To knight c3, the best move is e5. But to knight d2, what would be the point? Is it just to play f3?
I guess e5 maybe after black's next move, maybe it's e into d4, attacking the knight on c3. And maybe the knight on d2 is better placed, because you next want to castle long and capture that bishop on h1, which has no squares out.
That's a very, very subtle point. So it's just about the placement of the knight. Here it gets attacked by the pawn, while here after ed4 you just take the bishop, take the bishop here and winning for white. Wow. Well, modern chess, guys, is a lot about opening preparation and memories, Srinath. I think remembering things is very important.
Yeah, absolutely. But we are starting to realize that it's impossible to remember everything, which is also one of the reasons why choices like this come into play. And I think more and more, your practical skills are becoming more and more relevant, as much as your memory is, or even more so than it was maybe 10, 15 years ago.
Well, talking about memory, there's one guy who remembers his lines really well, and that is Arjun Erigaisi. And I think, Srinath, you spent a lot of time with him. Would you say that he's someone who has a great memory?
Yeah, he has a phenomenal memory. I think we can clearly categorize certain players who have a very good memory, and then there are certain players to whom you can show something in the morning and they forget the first move in the analysis when they go to the game. And both these players, they can still be at the top, so it shows a lot of diversity of the skills relevant to get to the top.
How does it compensate then? If you are not very good with memory, then how does it compensate? How do you still remain at the top despite not having a great memory?
So I think there are two aspects. One, you have this memory where you remember the exact move in this position, like this position, this move, and black plays this move, etc., etc. And then there's another memory where you just see, okay, this knight goes to c4 in this structure. This knight goes to f3. You have pressure on e5. You have to put the pawn on e4. So this is the exact kind of memory which helps you build your chess understanding. Your intuitive sense of where the pieces go and things like that. So this second type of memory is where the difference in skills generally show. And top players always have this kind of skill. They have this feeling where the pieces belong and what is the important characteristic in any position. But the other type of memory, the rote memory, where you're mugging up things and remembering and then you're quickly forgetting. This is not something everyone has, or it's more like this not something that most of us don't enjoy this, as we can all relate to from our exams. So
is it really like exams? Do you think, like many people think it's a joke, but do you think like top level chess opening preparation is a lot like before the exam, how we study all the answers, they go through all the files?
Yes.
Yes?
Yes, indeed.
Wow.
This rote memorization is exactly like your exam, except that your syllabus keeps changing every game. So once you play that idea in the second round, for the third round you need to have something new. So you need to go through another set of fresh information. And then again, once you use up, it becomes not as useful. Then maybe you played in a rapid game or an online rapid game, but it doesn't become as useful in a classical game. And this is one of the reasons why chess is becoming more and more younger. Because when you're 35 or when you're above 40, you don't want to be doing this every day in your life.
Right. You want to, like for example, if you are Magnus Carlsen, you want to play with your son who's born now, you are married, you have other responsibilities. While these youngsters are single-mindedly focusing on chess.
Exactly. And particularly during the pandemic, they had lots of time to do this all day, 10 hours, 12 hours of studying chess, which gives them an enormous advantage and is one of the aspects which led to them improving so much during those years.
Wow.
And about Arjun, I think especially in this event yesterday, we saw some 20-25 move prep by him. And I mean, also when it comes to his style of play and his consistency against the lower rated players, when I say lower rated, of course, they're still very high rated. What could be, what is that one skill that Arjun has in this regard that makes him consistently perform so well against, let's say, 2,700 players, 2,600 players, and so on?
Actually, I was discussing this with a colleague recently, and we thought maybe one of the things is that Arjun just simply doesn't respect a lot of these very strong players.
Oh. So what is that barrier where the respect starts, Sri?
So you see,
but Srinath, I think is very humble and respectful guy, you know.
Yes, he's very polite, but when he estimates the chess skills, he takes a lot of gambles because he kind of figures that they might not be able to find it. Whereas someone else might not be able to take that same gamble because they would expect their opponent to play the very best move. So he understands these differences between a top player and a very strong grandmaster who is very strong, but not as good as a 2750. And I think he understands this difference really well. So he takes more chances against them. Whereas the absolute top, they don't take as many chances. And I think another factor is when you're playing exclusively against other players about 2750, that also has an effect on how you prepare and what skills you develop. There, it becomes very important not to lose. You become incredibly solid. And this sometimes comes at the cost of your risk-taking ability. But being able to play consistently against players at 2600, 2400, which Arjun did a lot in the opens, it also developed his ability to do that better.
But has he not shifted already now by playing at top level so many tournaments?
He hasn't played, I think, as much. He hasn't, like for instance, he hasn't played exclusively top level tournaments. He still plays a healthy amount of players with below rating, and also I think part of it is just in his attitude that he wants to win very badly, and he's willing to take the risk of losing in doing that.
Amazing.
Is it at all possible for Arjun to be able to do this against the very top players in the world?
Not to respect them in his
No,
mind.
I mean, I'm not saying not to respect them, but I'm saying this style of play, this consistency that he has, if he continues this, maybe finds a balance. Is it at all theoretically possible?
It is theoretically possible if he gets to a level where he's stronger than everyone else, like Kasparov once was, or Magnus. Then yeah, it is possible. Even with Magnus, you see the openings he plays and how he plays in general. He takes a lot of risks. He doesn't just play a Berlin and semi-Teresh and
like knight a3, for example. Yeah.
Yes.
That would be just.
So everyone in the audience, I did play against Magnus, and he played knight a3. At least two times that he has played knight a3 against me, Sagar Bhai, and both times I have lost.
First move, yes?
First move, yes. Please
Wow.
don't show that.
Knight a3. Yes.
Magnus takes votes the previous week, right? On what first move to play.
No, it's just I don't think it's a coincidence that it happened twice. Like it's not a coincidence.
It's not a
anymore.
coincidence.
I feel like the second time was on purpose, but yeah.
No, Chad is saying this is an insane amount of knowledge for free that we are getting right now from you.
Right. No, it's really amazing, these insights, guys. It's not easy to get them, and really thanks, Srinath, for sharing this freely. Right now, do you think Arjun is safe? He needs to draw today to qualify to the next round. The engine gives slight pressure to White.
Yeah, I think he's far from safe here. It's a very nice position that White has got in a situation where he needs a must-win game. Again, when you have a must-win game, generally the strategy is to try and go for something slow, because your opponent is very eager to directly force a draw concretely. So you try to go for something slow, and if your opponent gets impatient, then they start making inaccuracies in their eagerness to try and make a draw. It's like how in cricket a player is near a milestone and they are near a century. They want to get that single as quickly as possible. This situation is very similar. You want to try and get a draw. You want to try and force it as quickly as possible. So White is aiming for something slow, and he has the perfect position for that, where he can just play around with his pieces, later aim for a f4 break maybe, the knights go to f5, and then slowly prepare g3, f4 and try and open the g file.
Very interesting. So here Arjun will have some work to do. We go to Gukesh's game, and I have a question to Srinath. You see right now Gukesh maybe just played the move b3. One of our viewers here also explained it, but I have a question which is very interesting. When you face, let's say when you're preparing, and let's say now Uzbekistan is a rising chess power and so on, do you also try to understand like, oh, who is the Uzbek coach? Like Samshidin Wakidov is being trained by XYZ person, so he will choose this as a trainer. Do you also go into that? Who is the trainer of the opposing team?
Definitely, for sure. Especially if the trainer is also a semi-active player, then also many times you start seeing similarities in the repertoire of the coach and the player, and based on that you can deduce who is probably coaching that person.
Wow.
It goes both ways. Sometimes, of course, you can also be confused and start preparing for all kinds of things. But yeah, that is one of the reasons why seconds coaches are always kept secret until the very last moment, because the games that you play, the ideas that you show, can always give a potential clue on the direction of what your opponent is likely to choose. And this has been so from time immemorial, when people used to be recruited as opening specialists in the team. And if someone is very good at a certain opening, Karpov or Kasparov would pick them in their team. And just by knowing that this person is part of their team, you could kind of guess that, okay, so this person might play the French defense. Now things have become a little more fluid. Like you don't have particular opening specialists as much, but still, just by seeing the games of the second who's helping, that gives a vital clue. And a lot of seconds, a lot of coaches do also tend to be at least semi-active or active players, because opening preparation is also a very, very fluid thing. you don't see something for 3 months or 6 months, and a lot of things change.
Right.
And if you're out of touch for, let's say, a year or two, then things change completely. There are just so many new things to catch up with. When you're actively playing, you're in a certain mode of intensity where you have to see things in a certain way with a certain level of efficiency. And you accumulate ideas, then that doesn't happen on that game. So then again, you keep accumulating ideas.
Keep
you
building
build
up
things. So yeah, it's a skill which requires you to be very, very dedicated to it. Spend a lot of time. You take some time off, and then you're already starting to catch up.
That's amazing insight. Yeah.
Amazing. Yes.
Wow, it's like music to my ears. I think this is beautiful.
Actually, chat has a very good question. So I think most players we see right now started the game very, very young. Got those opportunities. If somebody is watching this, just wants to get better at the game, what's the best formula for somebody who's a bit older, maybe not trying to play professional chess maybe? How can they improve at the game?
I think everyone should play a lot of games. Playing is very, very important.
Guys, playing is important. सब लोग यहाँ पे जो भी who's trying to improve, they should think about playing a tournament, right? Srinath?
Absolutely.
And I'm sorry to just, this is all great, but I think we have a 2700 player sitting in the audience.
Really?
The only grandmaster who's a medical doctor, Dr.
Oh,
Amin Basir. Thank you so much for being here.
He's actually the highest rated player in whole of Africa.
Yes.
The only ever player from Africa who's crossed 2700 ELO. So thank you, Bassem, for being here. Yeah, amazing.
Now I'm getting a bit nervous, yeah?
Yeah.
Sri, you were saying.
I forgot what was it.
No, you have to
playing games.
play a lot of tournaments.
Oh yeah, playing games is I think very important. It's also something we especially realized post-pandemic. A few people figured this out I think long time ago, starting from Vishy at the Tal Chess Club to later Nihal, Alireza, Arjun playing lots of Blitz online. But during the pandemic, everyone was forced to do this, and a lot of people improved just by playing a lot. Apart from playing, I think it's also very important to analyze the games that you play, the ones you play online as well, and learn from the type of mistakes that you are making. Because if we don't do that, again, we tend to get stuck at the same level. Just playing and repeating the same mistakes doesn't help. So playing, analyzing, and the third aspect is observing how other people do it. Just like how we learn a language, just by picking up things, watching others speak, reading different things. The third, I think these are the three most important parts: playing, analyzing, and watching others do it.
Wow. And we have a lot of people in the audience and in the chat as well who have started chess at a later age. Would you say that age is a factor when it comes to playing chess, reviewing chess, or would you say that it doesn't really count for much?
It becomes a factor from a social point of view, I think, because the main thing about age, aside from, I think you retain the ability to learn quickly even at a later age, although it's not as much as when you're like, let's say 5 years old. But the biggest difference becomes the amount of time you have because of the other responsibilities in life. That is the biggest difference. Otherwise, I think regardless of the age, you can learn and pick up things pretty quickly.
So if you have no responsibility, you can be a good chess player. But right now, till we go to our next break, we have roughly 15 to 20 minutes, Srinath. I would love, and Sahil bhai, Sahaj bhai, should we do this? We go through each and every game, 10 Indian games, try to sort of see what's happening, plan, so on, who's better, make a prediction, get Srinath's thoughts, whether today also will be a day where no Indian will lose.
Let's go.
Should we do that?
Yes,
okay.
And Srinath can choose the first player that he wants to look at. Yeah.
You can choose another big.
I think we have looked at Gukesh.
So
have we looked at Gukesh?
Yeah, we can just start with Gukesh's position here. It's right in front of us. It seems like he's slightly better. Are you feeling positive here?
Yes, here I feel positive, especially seeing that Black cannot achieve the d5 break as easily in this position. So it's a bit challenging for Black to understand what he needs to do next from this position. White is slowly building towards the d4 break. but black is not able to respond with d5 anytime soon. And I also like the fact that black played bishop d7, and then after b3 he went bishop e6, kind of course correcting. And now after bishop b2 he probably wants to play rook e8 and d5. But it's not so easy for him to achieve this break. White will try and respond with bishop b5. He has the outpost. The knight goes to c4, and there will be constant pressure on e5 until white is able to achieve d4. So the entire center of battle is in the center, and Gukesh is, I think, leading that a bit. And I think it's also a very positive sign that against someone like Frederick Swane, Gukesh has such a big time advantage, because Frederick is someone who's very well prepared. He always has above 130 when during the opening.
Okay.
So this is, I think, a very positive development.
Wow. So great insights there. Gukesh looking good. You would say he'll win today?
Yeah, I think he's very high chances.
Very high chances to win. Okay, going to the next one. We spoke a bit about Arjun's game. I think nothing much has changed. He has still a lot of work to do. But do you think he'll hold this one with black?
I'm optimistic that he will. In general, if you want to be optimistic about anyone, that's Arjun. But yeah, from an objective point of view, he has quite a bit of challenge remaining. But yeah, let's see.
Okay. Next up, Pragnananda. And Pragg has just pushed his pawn to b4 here against Robert Hovhannissian. Very complex position. Let's break it down a bit.
So from my initial perspective, this looks nice for white. Good position for white.
He
just made a mistake.
knight e4. That's a slight mistake.
Big mistake, actually.
Bhai, from like it's +1 for white now. It's a big error.
Wow.
That's exciting.
I mean, I would think like you just take the knight, yeah? What else to do?
It's actually this position I'm not able to speak with a flow, because it's taking me a bit of time to understand what's going on. This is, I think, a little more complex than the previous two positions that we saw with Gukesh and Arjun, which is straight out of the opening Italian slow position. Here I see a lot of concrete play, a lot of concrete things at work, and also not easy to understand immediately why knight e4 is such a big mistake as opposed to the other move.
Maybe like just you take the knight and that pawn on e4 could be a potential block for the bishop on b7. And
Do you think like check, king h8, and then just avoiding the queen trade with something like queen h5? But it doesn't feel like, oh, it's like losing or a huge disadvantage, right?
Yeah, it doesn't feel like immediately, but I trust Pragg to figure it out. And as I'm spending a little more time in the position, I can understand a bit better that white is, for instance, getting the control of the d file, and then the pawn goes to e6 next. Now, if you allow this pawn to come to f5, then the e6 pawn is going to be super strong. If black prevents it, then the white rook comes in with rook d7.
Wow, that's nice.
That is deadly.
Very concrete, yeah?
Yeah, it's very concrete. Time plays a very important role. It's very dynamic. But I think Pragg will be able to calculate this. It's not, once you spend a little bit of time into the position, it's possible to see this.
Right, so good news for all Pragg fans here. He's better, could very well win, yeah, today?
Yep.
Yeah, and could qualify to the next round. Moving on, let's go to the game of Pranav V. He's taking on Titas Tremavicius, and he needs a draw only. Is it looking a bit worrisome for Pranav here with this isolated pawn on c5?
Slightly, yes. I think nice strategic advantage for white. This pawn structure is just a bit better than black's pawns on the queen side. And with these pieces still not into the game, it also allows white to take control of squares on the d file, the d6 square, for instance. So just gives white a comfortable position to keep playing, to keep the game going and keep exerting that pressure.
Would you say there is a chance it can go into tiebreaks this game, or would you say that Pranav is going to be able to hold this?
I think that right now there's a higher chance that Pranav will hold.
Okay.
Because the drawing margin in chess is huge,
Mhm.
and Pranav is also very skillful practically. So a long road ahead for White to try and convert this position. Although it's a perfect position to get when you're in a must-win situation. But I'm just a little more optimistic that it will be a draw rather than White winning. Also very interesting to see Arjun and Pranav being in this situation where they need to make a draw with Black, which is a very tricky spot to be in. And Arjun and Pranav, they are used to going with the hammer, yeah, and suddenly they have to hold a shield, which is completely different.
Can't they go with the hammer even with Black?
It's risky. Because some object comes, the hammer doesn't protect it as well as
Maybe they can hit them with the shield, yeah?
Yes, that they can.
Let's hope that Pranav manages to hold this. It's not an easy position for him, but
Maybe let's check Vidit's game.
Yeah.
Vidit?
He's an
Okay.
hour behind apparently.
Yeah, Vidit is in slight trouble
Yeah.
there.
1 hour?
1 hour behind.
His
on the
opponent.
No way.
Wait, I don't know what is surprising, Vidit having 37 minutes or his opponent having an hour and 37
What?
minutes.
1 hour 36 minutes for Sam. And still Vidit is slightly better. I mean, I don't get it. Like, if Sam is so confident and in his preparation, why is Vidit still better after 21 moves? Or is it just normal? Yeah, like this still opening theory.
Yeah, probably what has happened is Vidit has continued to find the best moves, and therefore that is the reason why Sam is still in his preparation, because when you're preparing, you anticipate the best moves from your opponent. But there is still a few more moves to make, few more correct moves to make in order to reach that point. And if White doesn't do that, then this game might just peter out into a draw. White tries to capture the c4 pawn, Black captures the e4 pawn, and it mutually gets compensated.
So what's the way here? Sorry, Sahaj bhai, you were saying something.
Would you say that Vidit should be happy with the draw here, or do you think it is a bit too early to say?
Right now, I think he shouldn't mind a draw. 1 hour time advantage. His opponent is still in his prep, which effectively means Vidit has been playing against Stockfish, and he's found.
Oh, he pushes e5. Vidit is also playing like Stockfish. Yeah, that's very nice. Although by taking a lot of time.
Yeah, by taking a lot of time.
And let's see if Sam responds instantly. I would be a bit scared. अगर उसने move ऐसे ही कर दिया, भाई फिर लगेगा कि.
Yeah, that would be. And he's also sitting at the board. I mean, I don't know about you, Shri, but.
Oh, he's playing. He's playing.
Wow, Bishop takes
मार
F3.
दिया. Sam Shankland still in his preparation. Oof.
That is
Crazy.
very, very impressive. An hour and 37 minutes for Shankland. Yeah, this is a number you don't see often.
Yeah, I think Vidit will take queen into f3 for sure.
Yeah.
I think knight d7 will also happen for sure.
Attacking the pawn here.
Yeah, attacking the pawn here. And now there are interesting choices for White. Either likely you want to try and defend the pawn. It's the most natural thing. I would consider something like queen f5 first up, trying to go directly for the checkmate. And I guess Black can defend it either with a knight f8 or g6. But
another sort of interesting move here I see is this e6. And Shri, I don't know, like, why is this move good? Like, why do you think removing the f pawn in this situation is like a good situation here? Let's see if
for all our viewers,
if you could explain it to us, that why is it so important? Like, why do you think so?
To be honest, I don't quite understand it myself. It's very concrete, I think. No?
I guess it's also about some rook coming in this way and the queen coming in this way, and it's very aggressive. But I think what Sahaj always mentions, and I think we must start paying a bit of attention to that, is that there is something called as the golden pawn in chess. That is the f7 and f2 pawns. Whenever they move forward, if they are not for an aggressive or attacking purpose, they can create a lot of problems for the side that moves it.
please don't like completely like deny this instantly. Like I've been working on this for like 2 years.
It would be so cool if you said I disagree. That would be end of it, yeah.
Sej bhai, how are you working on it for 2 years? Like just by talking, right?
Yes, just by talking. Yes.
That's not too much hard work, yeah.
No. It's just not catching on. I need to do some other things on it.
It's catching on like crazy right now.
That's
Everyone
the
knows.
golden
this.
pawn, yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm pretty sure we did a commentary once. It was, I think, in 2021, if I'm not mistaken, you and I. And I think I mentioned it there as well. Like it was very, very long ago.
At that time, it didn't catch on clearly.
Yeah.
Now it's catching on.
Forgettable thing, yeah.
By the way, guys, so here Vidit, maybe equalish, very critical phase of the game now. Sam Shankland, perhaps for the first time, thinking here.
He's already played.
Khel diya?
Yeah, Queen A5.
No, really?
Oh.
What?
Queen A5, very interesting.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, this is...
Bhai, ye to daravna move. Guys, can't take here.
No, but it's not scary at all, no? Like, Queen A5 is attacking the pawn.
I'm scared that he played it so fast. Like, just that fact.
But the thing is, if I can capture the C4 pawn of black, then I feel very safe as white in this position. And my next move, Queen F4, which is a very natural move, defending the pawn and attacking the C4 pawn. And it gives me confidence that I have the C4 pawn under my sight for the moment.
Right.
No, what I really find strange is that Vidit is not on the board, and Shankland, despite having an hour and 36 minutes on the clock, is still trying to calculate.
Maybe he's not sure of his bow.
Yeah, maybe he's just trying to remember his theory, and Vidit has gone to the washroom perhaps because 1 hour say he's been put under pressure. You never know what's going on there. Let's go to the game of SL Narayanan, because this guy who has a very similar name to you, Srinath, you have had these instances where people have confused you for him, right?
All the time.
All the time, but right now he is actually doing something really special. He played the Sicilian Dragon against Yu Yangi and is better.
Yeah, it's brilliant actually. Brilliant choice by SL. And he's doing really well in this position. His king is super safe because the white pawns are gridlocked and there's no way to open lines without opening up the dragon bishop. So I really like how black's position is on the king side. On the other hand, on the queen side, these pawns can be advanced. Black can play on the queen side to try and open up lines against white's king. So this practically gives a very nice position for black here. And it's actually a good idea for white to try and go into the endgame to try and make things a bit safer, which also explains why something like a king h7 is a strong move here, just to deny white the opportunity to trade the queens, keep the queens on in the middle game, and then keep pushing these pawns, opening lines against the white king.
Wow. Seems like someone really smart has helped SL Narayanan for his opening prep.
Yeah.
Don't know who, but yeah. Tremendous. I think this is a great choice, and I hope it works out for him. If he wins today, he'll move to round number 4, beating Yu Yangi. Not at all easy.
Absolutely, not at all easy. Yu Yangi is very solid. 2700 play for a really long time, and also I think he gained some substantial rating recently.
Right.
We were all kind of thinking that SL and Yu Yangi for sure is going to go into tiebreaks because SL has he's known to be a very solid player. Same goes for Yu Yangi, but this is a huge surprise, and it's a good surprise, yeah, because of course getting this type of a position with black pieces in under move 20 is, I think, beyond impressive. Any other game, Sagar?
Yeah, I
would you
just
like to take us to?
quickly want to do the roundup. Karthik Venkatraman, quick thoughts here, playing against Bogdan Diach yesterday, draw. Today they have a position that's just been 12 moves old. Your feeling here, Srinath?
It still looks quite complex. There is, I see some pressure around this region. The bishop pinning the queen and exerting some pressure on the d5 point, trying to get a favorable pawn structure. And for black, he's yet to develop this bishop and the pieces on the queen side, which is also a strategic problem that he needs to solve. So a few problems still to solve for black out of the opening, I think.
Right. Okay. And then one more very important game which we must just go to is Pranesh versus Vincent Keimer, because Vincent is the highest rated player, at the start of the month in the World Cup. And here we are. Pranesh yesterday held Vincent to a draw in a tough position. Here with white, what's happening?
Yeah, another exciting angle for this matchup is this is the winner of the Chennai Masters and the Chennai Challengers.
Yes, we spoke about it yesterday. It's amazing. They will face each other maybe in the next year's Masters if Vincent decides to return. But before that, we have this clash.
Yeah, I like black's position straight off. Very super solid pawn structure, good center, and the pair of bishops. For white, the thing is again not so easy to play, I think, because the d4 break, whenever he does it, will actually open up the black bishops, make it nice for black. And black, on the other hand, has a much easier pawn break on the king side, opening up the light square bishop. I think pawn breaks are in general a very important aspect in the early middle game once you finish developing, because pawn breaks is what will help you open lines for your pieces. So in that sense, I think the player who has an easier pawn break in these early middle games, it's in general a little bit easier for them to play. And yeah, right now black's position seems a little more solid, more preferable. And I think it's also more in the style of Vincent as opposed to Pranesh, who is in general, I feel, a little more dynamic.
Right.
Would you say, again, when, if you had to make a prediction here, what do you think this goes into tiebreaks? Do you think Vincent takes this? Do you think Pranesh takes this? What's your take here?
I would predict that it goes into the tiebreak, because again, it's a long way to convert an advantage. But Vincent certainly has a little bit of upper hand objectively for now.
And before we go to the break, one look at the Nodrbek game. I think, as you mentioned, Shri, I think we saw an upset yesterday with the Philidor. And it seems like we might have a 2-0 result as well.
What? No.
Jospem, and that's insane. I mean, the H pawn has moved forward. What do you make of this game?
Crazy.
The Harshit pawn, yeah?
Yeah, Harshit Bhai here. Guys, H pawn no longer Harry the H pawn, it's Harshit the H pawn. He will be coming in shortly, yes.
Definitely looks exciting for white. Potential black lacks space around the king side, and when you lack space when you're defending, that also means less squares for your own pieces to come and defend. Like for instance, if white tries to threaten checkmate with bishop c2 and queen d3, black cannot put that knight on f6 because white is controlling that square. So this is how the extra space helps white in preventing black from placing pieces favorably. And for white, he has avenues to try and bring his pieces to attack the black king. So super exciting, but also it's a dangerous situation in general, because the play continues to remain complex. And if black somehow manages to defend, then the game can turn around completely in these kind of situations. And when you're in a must-win situation, it's a very, very long way to go, especially against someone like Nodrbek, who is very slippery, as we have seen so many times. But I'm really happy also for Jose Martinez, who has been playing spectacularly online on chess.com for many, many years. But now he's also showing that it translates to his over-the-board performance as well. And it's also super exciting players from South America coming in and playing so superbly.
Brilliant.
Absolutely. And okay, before we head into a break, one last question from my side. If you could pick, let's say, 3 players or 5 players that you think have the highest chance of making it into the candidates, who would be those players?
From here,
of course.
So 3 players, we are not counting Gukesh because it's candidates.
Yes. Okay.
Do we count Pragg?
Yes.
Yes, we count Pragg.
So Pragg certainly, Arjun, Vincent, and I think these 3 choices are almost pretty much by default. I would have had Nodrbek, but not right now. At the beginning of the tournament, he was certainly in my list. I think MVL is someone, and and maybe Levon.
He was actually for me as well.
Yeah.
Wow.
Nice list.
Great list there, and there are a couple of more games which we will see. One is Hari Krishna, the other is Diptayan. We will be looking at them after the break. But for now, guys, let's have a huge round of applause for Srinath here. He came in. He free-flowingly shared his insights with us and also is playing an insanely important role for the Indian players here at the World Cup. We don't know who he is helping right now, but I hope they go the distance. And Srinath, we hope to have you back again at some point in this tournament. Thank you, and we'll be back after a short break.
Hi everyone, I hope you are enjoying the coverage of the FIDE World Cup 2025. I want to give you an important update. ChessBase has just launched its newest version. It's called ChessBase 2026. ChessBase is a software that was launched way back in 1985. Great players like Garry Kasparov and Vishy Anand were the first users of the ChessBase 1 software. And then over the years, the newer versions have come in and all the top players have been using it for their preparation. As we speak right now, almost all the players at the FIDE World Cup are using ChessBase for their preparation. The new version that has been launched, which will be released on 12th of November, has some excellent new features like a new opening report, new ways to search the games, new ways of engine analysis, and along with it, the Mega Database 2026 also has been launched with 11.7 million games and 114,000 annotated games in it. I would highly recommend any ambitious tournament player to get their hands on this, and it will be very helpful in your chess journey.
Want to play chess but don't know how to get started? Try chess.com. Play for free against someone at your level or challenge one of our friendly computer bots. Trying to improve your chess? Learn the Queen's Gambit and other openings with guided interactive lessons. Like chess but don't want the pressure of playing games? Chess.com has hundreds of thousands of fun puzzles to help you relax and sharpen your mind. Play your friends, make new ones around the world, follow the latest games, and more. Sign up and play for free at chess.com today. A premium membership at video lessons, the opening explorer, and much, much more. Upgrade now to take your game to the next level.
And we are back after that very, very short break, and we have an amazing guest with us right now. Harshit bhai, I think the ear of the panel is going up very quickly.
Yeah, I'm so happy that I'm no longer the strongest player here because we have Grandmaster Amin Basim joining us. Can we just welcome him here? Thanks a lot.
Thank you. Thanks a lot. Yeah, it's great to be with you. Very happy to join today's commentary. First time to come actually and see here. It's a great job you are doing all, so I'm very happy to be with you.
And how has your experience been here in Goa at the World Cup? Is it your first time in India?
It's my second time. I played the Chennai Olympiad. So it's my second time only in India, but first time in Goa, of course. Yeah, it's been nice so far, but okay, I didn't go out so much. Only once we went to the beach to walk a little bit. Yeah, it's very nice place. I mean, nature is great here, of course, and just chess part was not so good for me so far. But yeah, it's anyway great always to be in India and see all the fans who really love chess and enjoy being here. And yeah, atmosphere just being great so far.
And we've seen so many upsets in this tournament, like, you know, some of the top players getting knocked out. Today, actually, the board we have in front of us, Nordirbek
Yeah.
lost the first game with black, and if just because we have it on in front of our screen, what do you think about this position? Yeah, very.
Okay, I mean, it's a must-win situation for black. So, of course, C3 Sicilian happened, which happened also in another game with Livona Ronian against Salim. It's a typical reaction to Sicilian when you want to be solid and avoid all the complications of Sicilian, you play C3. And then problem if black wants to keep the game going or try to avoid forced draws, usually you end up in some worse position. So it's very difficult when you are playing black and you want to win, but you get C3 Sicilian. It's always quite unpleasant. So here, of course, okay, Nordirbek has to take risks, of course. At least he got a game, even if you are slightly worse, but still anything can happen, and white has to be active to prove his advantage. But now it's I see it's getting even worse. Yeah.
I'm just afraid that knight g5 at some point, Sahil by, and then maybe not now, it doesn't work, but at some point knight g5 and it's dangerous, yeah?
Also, bishop c2 and some battery,
yeah.
By the way, the last move, a mistake, and apparently now you can just castle queenside, bring the rook to g3, threaten rook at bishop h6, and many other ideas.
Yeah, so many weaknesses because the knight on c7 is also very passive. Yeah, if it was on f6 maybe, but yeah, many weak squares. Also g6. He had to prevent knight e5. I guess that was the point of d6.
So if Abdul Sattarov loses, huge win for Jose Martinez. Is there any...
Harshit, I think Pragg is clearly better, or what?
Oh,
can we go to that game?
I think this is where we left it, right? Knight d4 was the critical move, a mistake, and now check came in. King comes to h8, takes the d file, pawn to e6, as Srinath was telling us, and now rook d7 is a potential idea. So f5, but now rook d7 maybe?
That looks completely crushing.
No, but rook d7, maybe bishop c6 is a small problem, yeah?
Ooh, but if I take the pawn?
But bishop d6, rook f7 and...
Very interesting, actually. But also, what's the correct approach do you feel in a World Cup? Yeah, because 2-game match, one mistake and you go home. Like, for example, we saw, Fedosiv, right, going all guns blazing in that match. Do you try to drag the game as long as possible in a comeback game, or do you try to just find a crazy opening idea and go for it?
Okay, we saw Hari Krishna, last round. It was fantastic opening idea, and he went for it. Of course, engine says black is much better, or actually significantly better with the queen up, but practically over the board, and you see this for the first time. It's shocking, and it's very difficult to play. Moves are very hard for black to play, so you can this kind of risk sometimes you can take. Also in World Cup, it's really risky, because if it goes wrong, you are just out, no other chance. And if you have confidence and you prepared well, you have done your homework, and you have I know I can do it, then you can take this risk. But other player approaches, I play normal chess. If I get very slight, then I can just play long game and try to outplay my opponent. This could be a strategy for others. But just as you say, one move, Nordirbek, he was almost winning at some point yesterday, and just one bad move.
His f5 came and then...
Exactly, he played bishop d4 just quickly and finished. He didn't get any chance after that. Yeah.
And I think this confidence, even if you're in a bad position, if you believe you can win, I feel these players are always getting some chances.
Yeah, I mean, it's like Arjun, he's very famous to have, not great positions, but he keeps on fighting, and he managed to always survive.
By the way, rook d7 played.
Yeah. Also, one question over here for the people over here in the audience and also the chat. If black goes bishop d6, what should white play?
Ooh.
What should white play here?
Activate the rocket.
Wow, that's a great hint there. Anyone? Yes?
Ooh, not e7. That's gonna hurt after queen takes d7. The rook is actually hanging. You might win the rook.
His rook is also hanging, so he must have
but
thought...
you lose your pawn, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. important hero is gone.
I think the objective of the game is to get to the king, Harshit bhai. If we can get to the king, that will be awesome.
But chat has found a move. Chat has found bishop d4 and then you attack the g7 point.
And yeah, this is exactly what we are hoping for. Yeah, like bishop d4, at some point even c4 queens. I mean, these concepts can exist. But after rook d7, do you think white is like much better, or how do you evaluate this?
Okay, it's easy to tell with the bar, yeah, but but yeah, practically, of course, bishop c8 was played, yeah.
So if rook c7, bd6 now,
Oh, you can actually just take on e6 apparently.
Oh.
And bishop
But
c5,
it's not
yeah.
clear. Wow.
Crazy.
That is amazing. Ooh, what a move.
Yeah, it's nice find, yeah.
Did Pragg miss this?
Do you think so? He could have missed such a move? Because he's still better, yeah?
Yeah, question is what he has to play now, because if the rook has to go back, then it's something have gone wrong, of course. Yeah.
No, I think, the engine suggests
But he
rook
can
takes
protect,
c7, bishop d6, and over there for white, there are some good ideas.
No, rook c7, bishop e6.
Yeah.
Rook c7 is directly playing bishop e6.
Yes.
Okay.
And it's just working tactically.
Because of queen e6, bishop c5. Yeah.
Wow, this is incredible. Just to show, if queen e8, bishop e3 check, and then you take the queen back, and black
Suddenly, is back. Yeah, white has to defend. So going back, the live position, this one. And apparently the best move is bishop to h5. And the only way for white to, get advantage. How hard is that move? I mean, to find over the board.
Okay, first of all, you have to realize rook c7 is not working. This is the hard part. And then you will start looking for alternatives. So, okay, maybe sacrificing the rook on d7, like playing rook fd1 or something, just to consider. Then you realize, okay, maybe it's okay, but it's not much also. Maybe to put the pawn on d7, but yeah, it's because the pawn is really blockaded, yeah? So it's not much. Then you realize, okay, if I go back with the rook, then the pawn on e6 is just weak now. He can start like rook f6 or bishop d6, and the pawn could eventually fall. Then, okay, what else? What can I else do? Then maybe you start, okay, bishop h5. Okay, because it's queen is trapped, so it's only two moves: queen h5 or g6. G6 gives bishop d4 also, like any moment, yeah. So
maybe queen h5 and rook e7, and you save everything.
yeah, now bishop d4 is very strong. I mean, how to stop? He has to play rook e8 probably, yeah, to try to exchange this rook, or maybe queen h4 also, like. But yeah, queen h4 and rook c7 simply. Yeah. So rook e8 probably has to be the move.
And now if we take on c7, maybe you take on e6.
Then bishop e6, yeah.
But this is the opposite colored bishop, and who should be happy over here?
Usually the one attacking is in opposite color bishops. They say, okay, it's like having extra piece. So if you are the one attacking, or your bishop is attacking, then you should be doing very good. Especially the bishop on d4. Now, if he managed to keep the rook on c7 with bishop on d4, then white is doing very well.
Wow. Sahil, it's so nice to have a top player analyzing with us, because now we can actually understand what these players are thinking. Yeah,
exactly. And also, as Pragg thinks, would love to know, now the players kind of fighting it out right now. What were your predictions for the players who make it to the candidates?
In World Cup?
Yeah.
It's almost impossible to predict in World Cups, of course. But I think Pragg, after surviving his last round, usually when you have some luck, it gives you confidence and big chances. So I would say Pragg has a very good chance. Also Vincent, I think he's doing very, very well recently, and and so far he's still here, so it's a good start. Gukesh, I mean, he's not qualifying to the candidates, but of course he can affect the results so much. Yeah, if he make it to semi-finals, then already the third player qualifies. So it's interesting to see how far he goes. Yeah, of course, some other big names like Maxime, you know, he's
Vincent is
always a candidate, yeah, to go to the end in this format. Especially, he's very strong in classic and also in rapid and blitz. So, and also some other rapid specialists, they can always do well in this format.
I really want to take a look at the game of Levon versus Salem.
Yeah.
One moment, Harshit, there's a big thing. Fedosiev is better against Wojtaszek. It would be the most shocking thing ever.
Yeah, I think it started off.
Did you see the opening? It was unbelievable.
Yeah, I saw.
Yeah, okay, let's enjoy it again. Yeah, once just to see. Oh my God, check.
He did play F5.
Yes.
Yeah.
And we are told that never play this because usually white is completely winning.
Yes. Wow.
Takes 90. And now apparently he had to play knight to d2, but he played knight to c3, and that was the big mistake here.
Wow.
And suddenly e5 comes, now black is equal, now suddenly knight f4 mistake, bishop c2 mistake, and now he's just better.
Not just on the position, but almost 50 minutes, on the clock. And which move is this?
Like 16 only.
16, wow.
And he was, it was +3 for white. It was almost white was a piece up.
I mean, what a gamble in the opening, yeah?
Yeah, this is what we were saying. If you have to play for a win with black, you have to take risks. But this is such a big risk. But maybe it works, yeah? So.
These are the Goa vibes, Harshit Bhai.
Yeah, of course, Fedosiev is one of these very creative players, and he just goes and play. But also, I mean, he should have analyzed something, and maybe he realized knight d2 maybe he analyzed it's not logical. Usually you play knight c3 without much thinking. So
and it's so bad that you don't expect your opponent to prepare it.
Of course, nobody. Okay, first few moves, it's +3. You say, okay, I will figure it out.
Exactly.
I should be able to figure out the board, but.
It's also tricky, right? For example, the best move here is knight f3, allowing knight g6 check, which would be optically very dangerous.
Yeah, also both kings are cb2, do I play it or no? Yeah, you usually take a pawn with check, but then you see it's just spoiling all your advantage, So it's also still not very easy for both now, but at least with extra time,
he should find something.
He should be happy at least with the outcome of his opening choice.
We have a question in the chat. Maybe if we can give the mic.
The front row?
Yes. Hi.
What opening was used in this game?
The mic is not working. Maybe 1 second, na?
But we have a result as well, by the way.
Okay, now you can speak.
Hello, what opening was used in this game?
Can you speak a bit louder?
What opening was used in this game?
In this game? It was very weird. I don't know what it is called, to be honest. This E6, B6, do you know this opening name?
The B6,
Bogo no.
No, it's not Bogo. Okay, some courses were made.
English defense. Yeah, I think it's some sort of this fianchetto idea where black is trying to go bishop b7, and usually after e4 they go bishop b4 check or something like this. And this is kind of more well known, but this is completely new. F5, I've almost never seen this.
Okay, it starts sometimes with e4, b6, d4, bishop b7, bishop d3, and now f5 is a bit more...
It's bad, yeah.
It's also very bad, of course, yes. Yeah, it could be in some positions, but in this move order, it's...
But I don't recommend you to try this. So
yeah.
By the way, we have our first result. That is Yu Yangi versus SL. I think we were expecting him to push a bit, but then they have repeated moves, and that is the first draw. So they go to the tiebreaks.
They go to tiebreaks, yeah.
Yeah, SL is a specialist now, playing so many games in tiebreaks already. So
and he did not even want to try because it looked like he's slightly better, but I think with black, you usually just before coming to the game think that draw is a very good result. and then if you get a chance, he's just made it.
Yeah.
I had one question besides the tournament to you. Everyone calls you Dr. Bassem. Like, are you pursuing chess full time right now? Are you doing something in other profession? Or
yeah, I mean, at the moment, I'm just playing chess professionally. Starting 2016 actually after graduation, and I had my army service also. And after that, I decided, okay, I want to continue with chess professionally. So, yeah, starting March 2016, almost nine years now, I'm playing chess, mainly professionally.
And right now you are living
in Cairo, in Egypt.
In Cairo, yeah. And how is chess like in Cairo, Egypt? I've never been, how is the chess culture there, and how has it been to represent Egypt for you?
I mean, it's increasing now the chess. It's not like India, but it's getting a bit better. We have much more chess academies now, so it's helping to make chess more popular, starting to have more tournaments. Not big international tournaments yet. I hope this next step for us. Many young players are coming, so it's good to see the work of academies and
you, of course, you're inspiring so many people.
Yeah, I hope. Yeah, I also have an academy. In
you
Egypt.
have a lot of academies, right?
Yeah, in Egypt now, many big academies. So especially in big cities in Cairo and Alexandria. I'm originally from a city called Tanta. Also, our academy is starting hopefully in a couple of months. So I hope, in my hometown to get more player involved in chess.
That's amazing.
But one more question to you is, what do you like more to be addressed as? A doctor or a super grandmaster?
Yeah, of course, it's very big titles, both of them. But okay, in chess fields, it's good to be different. Yeah,
no one. Yeah,
you're the first grandmaster and doctor, right, in the world. Wow, a big.
Not first. I think there are many grandmasters, but not. Who has not reached 2700.
2700 level of grandmaster and doctor. But guys, a big round of applause to Amin Bassem, because it's such a difficult feat to achieve.
Thank you.
The question is, how did you find time for both? Yeah, we can't each you one.
Yeah, during studies, of course, it was very difficult. You have to do extra effort, especially if you are playing and you're missing a lot of lectures and stuff. So. Before exams, you have to be completely only studying. So yeah, it's effort, but okay. I think if you know your goals and try to organize your time, you eventually manage to achieve. Yeah.
And is it true that you have won the African Chess Championship 7 times?
Yeah.
Oh wow!
Wow.
Yeah, 7 times.
Okay, that's insane.
I'm just seeing if there are.
By the way, Gukesh is slightly better, yeah. But look at the last move he played, Rook A2.
And he took
Can you explain this? Because that Rook.
I think you have to ask Gukesh about it.
Because he took 31 minutes for this move, by the way. 31 minutes.
31.
Yeah.
So it's first move after preparation, probably, or.
Yes.
Maybe not, yeah, because he's 51 now. So.
Wow.
Rook to A2. Yeah, I mean, it's one of these moves, it's so hard to explain, yeah?
Yeah, it's hard to, sometimes you try to protect F2, but if you take on E6, yeah, then F2 is weak, then it's typical, but in that other positions with Bishop on C1 before played, then Rook A2 is kind of typical.
Good idea.
After Knight F1. But,
do you think Queen A1 is his idea? To go D4?
Where is the queen going?
I mean D4? Or even B4 in the future sometime.
Yeah, but problem if you play D4 now, then he can take ED4, CD4, and Knight B4 comes with a tempo. Yeah, so Rook A2 didn't really help there. But and B4 also pushes. I don't see how to make it work if it's good at all. So
maybe it's just improving because the Rook would not do anything on the B1 and C1 square. So maybe he's going Rook A1 because sometimes, as you said, Knight F1, Bishop C1 or A3, and then maybe the Rook can help.
Yeah, I mean, that's how, it's just maybe a waiting move, trying to see if Black will try to play D5 or Rook E8, or maybe he wants to take on C4 and try to play F5.
You're right, Bishop E6, first Bishop E2 and then Rook A2. So it's
And I feel when Gukesh plays this move, Frederica is like, oh my god, what is the idea of rook a2? But for example, if one of us played it, Frederic would be okay, amazing.
That's true. No, I think one of the main point could be that also the queen on d1 doesn't want to be on e2 because of rook e8 in the future. So the queen doesn't have a good square. Also, knight on d2 wants to stay there after bishop c4 to capture with the knight. So maybe queen a1 is a direct plan in the. That's what I feel. But we have to see.
I would be extremely surprised if queen a1 happens, but let's see. Let's see.
Okay, Guki, let's
Quite an
go.
interesting move, though, yeah?
Only if it is good. But
Okay, do you want to see
let's go to Pragg's game because Pragg is in trouble
Wait, what?
because he made a mistake.
He played the move.
Ooh, he didn't find bishop h5 and now he's worse.
Goodness.
No, but look, Sahil, we have a super grandmaster here and he did mention rook d1.
True.
So maybe, intuitively, it kind of feels like...
Yeah, it's definitely one of the candidate moves you consider. Okay, first you realize, okay, rook c7 is bad, then I'm not going back. Yeah, then what else? And if you miss bishop h5, then it's normal to play rook d1.
Okay, let's say takes. Like, do you take with the pawn or do you take with the rook?
That's another big decision, yeah?
Rook should be natural, no? Otherwise, rook fd1 didn't make much sense.
No problem if taking with pawn, then this pawn, okay, because black will get bishop d6 probably at some point, then the pawn is also
Could be
not easy to keep. Yeah?
Wait, but if you take with the rook and I try to just attack it again with rook d8, but then you want to take my pawn, yeah?
We are at the same position, yeah?
Can we maybe get Pragg's camera as well? Yeah, there we go. Rook d1. 33 minutes for Pragg.
So he spent a lot of time in last move also.
And later we also need to check Vidit's game because it seems that Shankland has made a mistake.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
So
but
lots
this
of
is
things
very
happen.
interesting. Yeah, I mean, this is for sure a big moment. Because it's not like Pragnananda is threatening anything.
Also,
So if bishop d7, rook d7, and what if rook d8 is...
But
yeah,
then
we
he
saw
takes
this
the pawn, yeah?
c7, yeah? Also, there's bishop d6 apparently. Just trying to basically take this now.
Wow.
And you have to now probably take this one, yeah?
Rook d6, cd6, rook takes...
Yeah, I think the main point is to have the rook on the 7th ranks and get bishop d4. Then white has very good compensation, but that's why bishop d6 may be better to not to have the rook on 7th rank. Yeah.
In a way, maybe Pragg missed bishop c8, yeah? It seems like that.
Yeah, because after bishop c8, he thought for 14 minutes. And to be honest, this move bishop h5 here, it's not easy. It's a bit hidden.
Okay, maybe g6 is not clear what you do after g6. Okay, you say, okay, attack the queen, but then my bishop is hanging.
But bishop d4?
Yeah, king g8, and now the rook...
No threat, yeah, now.
Then bishop e2 back, yes. Yeah, maybe this, but...
King g8
not
and
so
bishop e2
difficult
back.
also, yeah.
Because if you take my rook,
Yeah.
then ed7 is a disco check.
And queen f7, there's bishop c4 and the queen
This is finito.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice.
So, he played. He took the rook.
Oh, he takes it.
He took.
Wow.
Okay.
Now, crucial decision, yeah? Pawn takes, rook takes.
So actually for black, bishop d6 was an important move to make, which he did not. A good news for Pragg.
But these moves are tough, yeah? Like when you're playing...
Now also it's because like giving this dark square bishop, then you feel, okay, like now his bishop on d4 is unopposed. So even if I win exchange, then he still like has this monster on d4.
d4, yeah. So he's about to take, he has to take with the rook. With the pawn, black is much better.
Yeah.
So Pragg must take with the rook and he's about to play, but he's thinking again.
I mean, would you prefer to face this position with the white pieces or the black pieces?
Oh, that's a good question.
Yeah, some position you don't like to play with both colors. No, but okay, if you take with rook, still I think it's easier to play with white. Because, okay, like with extra exchange, but black has to defend and he has to be very accurate because I think one bad move and maybe it's game over. Also, like there is no entry points for black. Like if you even in d-file, even if white rook goes,
He takes with the rook, yeah.
Then, still the rook is not doing so much and there is no bishop c5, so it's not easy to exchange like one pair of bishops. Because usually if you exchange one pair of bishops, then maybe black job is much easier. So it's still difficult for black practically at least. But okay, Robert is a very solid player. I mean, he's very solid and good in defending, so it's also not going to be easy.
But you know, Robert loves to play end games and
Yes.
simple positions.
He doesn't like queens.
Exactly. So I think this, in general, is an interesting strategy by Pragg
Yeah.
to just change the like character of the game, make it very, very complex.
Yeah, I mean, it's important if you know your opponent quite well and you know what he likes, what he doesn't like, and then you try to also, like, your choices is affected by this. And yeah, it's always a, strategy, game strategy to go for what your opponent doesn't like.
Yep.
And Vidit's game.
Yeah,
And also, Amit, have you played with Pragg? And how was the...
Pragg?
Yeah.
No, I don't remember. We played like tournament games. Once we had some online games, but yeah, he was much younger then.
Yeah.
Jumping to Vidit's
still he
game.
won.
Yeah, what do you make of this position? King F7, the king is moving up the board with the queens on the board. Very interesting, and with it looking slightly better now.
Okay, still 1 hour extra on the clock, yeah, but it's not really helping.
Yeah, true.
King to F7. And do we have Vidit's cam?
Which move is this?
Yeah, what's
27.
the number?
27. So 13 moves to go to the time control.
Okay, so...
And Bishop B3 played.
You can see the crowd there, yeah? Gathered.
I mean, it's the most natural, but obviously it seems engine doesn't really like, yeah? But it's the first move I saw also.
Yeah.
Because it's most natural move to play, I would say.
To be honest, I'm not very sure if this is easy to defend, yeah? I mean, just forget about the engine evaluation.
Yeah.
I think 18 minutes is a lot for white, because you can never blunder anything.
Yeah.
I don't see any weakness for white. Black has this static weakness on E6.
Yeah, probably rook c1 is like next move.
Yeah.
And then, I mean, you can play also g3 at some point to get more space, and maybe rook c3, start queen c8, rook c6. I mean, just pressure, yeah.
So Vidit playing for 2 results, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. No way black can play
One more
for a win.
update is that Michael Adams is actually completely crushing it against Lorenzo, which is...
Okay, he missed the completely winning position yesterday, so I thought it would be like heartbreaking, yeah, but...
What is
this?
this?
Wow. French variation, yeah?
Yeah, can we see it from the beginning? So,
yeah, French.
Advanced variation. Yeah. F6.
B4. Oh,
this is a very
D5.
old line, actually.
Yeah. This is...
Oh my god. C4 and then bishop G4. What a beautiful sequence. I mean, it's, to be honest, it's not easy to understand, but I guess we can say that the white rook wanted to come to C1 on this queen's line. So bishop C6 kind of closing that line, and now that the bishop moved away from the E6 square, bishop G4. Beautiful, yeah?
I mean, like till B4, it's kind of typical in this structure, but C4 and bishop G4 are really nice, yeah.
And we have the camera as well. Look at Michael, so calm, he knows, yeah?
Okay, he has also like significant time advantage, I see, yeah? Like 50 minutes to, 20 minutes more.
And very uncomfortable pin this one.
And is Diptayan in big trouble?
Oh.
With the black pieces against Gabriel Sargisan.
I mean, big miss yesterday for him, yeah? Like he had an incredible chance, yeah?
Yeah, true.
Because then yesterday, he was winning, and this would cost him a lot if today he loses.
But I think today, compared to all the other days, we have seen big evaluation changes in the first 10-15 moves. And I think pressure and like nervousness is definitely playing a big role already in this round.
Yeah, but also many has to come back. Yeah?
Come back,
then you have to choose something that is not like 0-0. Yeah? So you have to take risks with white or black. So that leads to interesting positions,
games.
Of course. Yeah.
And this position, do you think Diptayan has any chance to hold this, or do you think white has just easy continuation?
Okay, first of all, it should be like 2 results only. Yeah, so it's either white win because, free bishop pair, basically, yeah, and end game. Gabriel is like, this is his kind of positions, yeah? He likes to play this slowly positional in games and slowly grind. so it's not the best opponent to defend against. But okay, still okay. White is better, but it's not finished yet.
And the knight on a6. We have a saying for this in English, we use in commentary, that the knight on the rim is dim.
Yeah.
You know, yeah.
Of course, yeah. Yeah, okay, it's mainly defending. Yeah, if it gets to c5,
yeah, the white
it's
knight.
nice, but
Whoever gets to c5,
yeah,
white's knight or black's knight, I think will be very happy. Yeah.
Yeah, problem white knight can go to a5 at some point, especially if rooks are guns, and follow up with b4, and then you're completely dominating queen side there.
So Diptyan in big trouble here.
What do you think of Pranesh versus Vincent Keimer? Because they have like around equal time, and
by the way, look at Vincent. He's looking so sharp, yeah.
And already the bar is favoring Vincent. So
this is Berlin, yeah.
Did you see the controversy yesterday that happened? You know, the arbiter thing.
I saw some recap video, yeah, but yeah, I'm not sure. Like arbiter intervening, I don't know what the FIDE rules are about this.
Yeah, the rule is the arbiter should intervene.
So it's very good job by the arbiter actually to notice
immediately he saw. Guys,
especially Vincent didn't claim, or he just wrote the move normally. Yeah, so.
Yeah, he was also very nice.
For those who don't know what happened yesterday, in the first game between Vincent Keimer and Pranesh was about to make a move, and then his hands were kind of shivering, and he touched the pawn, and then he didn't realize it because you're playing in a few seconds on the clock, so much pressure. Vincent also didn't see it.
Back finger, yeah.
Back finger touched it also. And then he played a different move, which was actually bad, and he then pressed the clock. But then the arbiter came, pressed the clock, and said, no, your hand touched the piece, you have to move it.
So actually, he made him play the right move,
exactly.
It's like God's hand, yeah. He came in and supported him at that moment, yeah.
Exactly, like this goal of Maradona.
Yeah.
But imagine if Bishop A1, what he played was a good move, and then Rook D3 was a mistake.
True. Yeah, it's I think I mean, it was just very random.
Luck,
but I think great job by the arbiter to notice this within fraction of a second to spot it before even Vincent had time to write down the move.
Exactly, yeah.
He did this. Now in the second game, Pranesh playing with the white pieces. I think it's very complex. Yeah, this doubled pawn on c7, c5. Engine likes black, but to be honest, I prefer white because knight e2, knight c3 is something that I am really trying to get.
I think the point is d5 square could be controlled by c6, but d4 square could not be controlled by a pawn.
Such a nice point.
After knight f8, knight e6, eventually then the knight can get to d4 at some point. Of course, e5 is hanging out, queen d6 or something now to protect, and then and c6 can come to prevent knight d5. But again, okay, in these close positions, knights are doing okay. The bishop on a6 is doing nothing now, but eventually it has to come back to c8, maybe rook a d8 and bishop c8 at some point. And then black will try to open the position, maybe play h4, f5, and maybe get attacked. But for white, it's not clear because okay, after c4 especially, you cannot play d4 anymore. There's no b4, so white is basically just, okay, I will wait.
You know, whenever I analyze with players who have reached 2700, I see such a big difference in terms of their pattern recognition. Many players, of course, are wonder, that once you become a grandmaster, it's all similar. But there is a very big difference, let me tell you guys, between a 2500 grandmaster and someone like Amin. Because to go from 2500 to 2700 takes more efforts sometimes than it takes from going from 2300 to 2500. Because whenever you're playing tournaments, you're playing against grandmasters, and to beat them, the mistake that your opponents make is very nuanced. From 2300, what happens is that sometimes there is a piece mistake or a big strategical mistake. But in grandmaster games, this mistake is so nuanced. So I'm actually wondering how should one go from a grandmaster to, let's say, to the next level?
Harshit, how should he reach 2700?
Basically, that's the question, yeah. Just looped in.
Well, it's very different now, actually. Chess is completely changing nowadays. I mean, like 10 years ago, it was still more. Engines were not the same, openings were not the same, courses and availability of courses were not the same. Now it's very difficult. You need to work much more, I would say, on openings. It's becoming much more difficult to, to survive the opening. I think now it's very important to not to have fixed repertoire like me. It's one of my big problems, I would say. You have to be like a player who play at least 3-4 openings, now is each color, to make it difficult for your opponents to prepare against you. And to do this, of course, you need to work more on openings, but also to play much more training games, either online or with like training mates. Or I'd say, yeah, especially in Grandmaster level now, opening and opening preparation is becoming very, very important. You have to have ideas all the time to be following, like just following games. Like, yeah, in World Cup now we have like 32 games, yeah, each day. You have to go over all the games to be like keeping up, yeah, with all the new ideas because every game there is some small, even very small new idea. You have to be updated with it because it can happen in your game. And okay, I was actually speaking with Salim yesterday and about these following games, yeah, and I say because sometimes you just enter a position you didn't want to enter or you didn't intend to enter, but if you at least followed or saw some games, then you know like the middle game ideas. So where my pieces should go, what idea should I go for. So just following games is very important. And yeah, you have to just keep working. Yeah, I mean, you have to be really, this is your goal and you have to be only doing this now. Combining with other job, or other work or other
like
plans.
commentary, you mean?
No, it's so insightful.
No, but actually commentary is also chess, yeah? Because like Peter Liko, yeah? I mean, you see his own, he's not playing professionally, yeah? But he's, I think he's updated, much more updated than I, yeah? So he's following all the tournament, all the opening up ideas he's following, he's keeping up. So it's his job also, yeah, commentary, but he's doing it very, very well and very instructive, yeah. He's also one of the favorite, of course, commentators.
So we are enjoying your presence here so much, actually.
Harshit bhai, after the commentary, you may have to go back, have dinner, and then start playing some training games. You can't go anywhere wherever you go in the evenings and all that, at least.
I mean, on your path to 2700, what was one piece of advice that really, really helped you as a chess player?
Well, the thing I do, I used to solve like so much puzzles. This was my main training, I would say, to solve puzzle studies and yeah, just try to sit and solve. Yeah, it doesn't matter how much you solve, but how you solve it. So I always say like you can spend half an hour solving 20 positions or half an hour solving 1 or 2 positions. Yeah, it doesn't matter, but just one position, because one position could be very difficult and so much to calculate, and you just have to sit and calculate and try to calculate as much as you can. Be sure of you calculated everything, nothing is missing. Because if you do this in training, you can do it during the game. So you know when it's critical moment, when there is because during the game you feel okay, this is the moment I have a win. I should have a win here. Then you know, okay, I can spend 20 minutes, 30 minutes even in one move. Usually it's not advisable to spend so much time unless you really know this is the winning moment. I have not to let it go. Then, of course, okay, by time you get the feeling of this moment. Yeah, it's very important during the game to know that this is the critical moment, that I need to not play quickly and spend the time here. So, yeah.
We are getting...
So is this position in Pragg's game? Because after C5, black, like Pragg is back, but I overall find it very difficult to, come up with the best moves for white.
Okay, c5 is actually a logical move because the pawn was hanging and he wants to prevent bishop d4. So it's kind of doing both in one move. Also, if white, let's say, take bc5 at some point, then you open one more file for your rooks. So it's very logical move actually to play c5. And okay, it seems computer, of course, not impressed. But why now?
I like b5. Just saying that the bishop on e7 is absolutely terrible. And then go queen d5 or bishop c4, bishop d5 somehow.
Yeah, and then c4, and then now your bishop is very good.
But Engine is happy with b5 because of bishop f6, and then maybe the bishops will get exchanged.
You can't, yeah.
Yeah, because c3 is hanging, and if rook d8 comes, then you cannot play like queen d1 or queen d5.
So c5 actually was a good resource found by Robert, and I think he's trying to play fast to ask Pragnananda some questions on the clock as well.
Yeah, 20 moves to be made, and Pragg has only 26 minutes. And right now also, I don't.
Oh, he played
think
b5.
What did he
Oh,
play?
wow.
Oh. So
Your
natural move, Harshit Bhai. This was his first instinct.
Somehow feels natural, yeah, to block this bishop on e7.
Yeah, because it fixes like black queen side also. So and this bishop in e7 is. Maybe black can play c4 also, but yeah.
Actually, c4 is so tempting, yeah, to just go bishop c5.
Yeah, but like not immediately, yeah, because now white want to play bishop c4 anyway, yeah, and then bishop d5, so it's kind of
helping white, yeah. Any other critical moment, maybe just to see?
Vidit, I think everyone is saying Vidit's
Vidit has
game.
11 minutes, by the way, on the clock with 8 moves to go. I think we did trade rooks. Oh, rooks have been traded off. It's a queen bishop versus queen knight. I think we often heard queen knight is a better combination than queen bishop. Would that apply here as well?
Exchanging rooks maybe was not really good for winning chances, yeah, because
rook e5.
So he forced
nice
it, yeah.
Move, yeah. And I think with the exchange of rooks, Sam is closer to a draw, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, still he's suffering, but yeah, I think he's much closer to a draw now. Because like knight d5 at least can come at some points, and also this queen e5 checks. Yeah, queen is protecting both weaknesses. It's not easy to
with
attack
this
something.
game, most likely going into tie breaks, Levon Aronian won the first game with black.
Yeah.
Now Salim has to win with the black pieces.
Yeah, actually yesterday game was one of these games, you know, when white played, like Salim played a fantastic game, but move 40, you know, like last move in time pressure with seconds on the clock, he just made a blunder and immediately lost the game, yeah. And Salim was even winning at some point, yeah, like he had a winning position, and yeah, but in time pressure, just...
But today, do you think any chances for him to come back? Like with black, he has a bishop pair, or do you think white too solid?
Yeah, of course, white is too solid, and he's only playing for draw, obviously. I mean, he played c3 Sicilian, which we kind of expected, actually. But yeah, I mean, it's not a bad position to have. Okay, at least it's equal, and you are the one who are playing for ruin, so it's not bad. But okay, maybe time situation is not the best, but yeah, the game is still a game. Okay, at least you have bishop pair, and you can push for forever. Yeah?
I think if black gets a5, a4, I think then black will be very happy, right? Or
yeah, I mean, usually one pawn stopping two, it's good idea, and then. But yeah, this knight on d4 is very hard to get rid of. This is the main problem now, and if you take, then opposite color bishop, so it's yeah, you need to keep the rooks, but probably not so easy also. That's why okay, maybe bishop c5 is preventing like. Okay, rook e3 is not really a threat because he has queen f2, so like after taking on d4. But yeah, maybe just controlling the knight and...
So I think right now we can say that Levon looks like he's a favorite for sure to go to round 4.
Yes. Can we look at Gukesh's game?
Game is on.
Because right now I think it's a critical moment over there. By the way, he did not go for my, I think now a bad idea, Queen A1. So
okay, so knight f1 and bishop c1. Okay, this is logical.
And now Queen f6 happened.
Knight g3 and now...
And now for black to continue, the engine is saying he must go for boom, bam, g5.
g5.
But if it does not go that, then white is clearly better.
You know, can I show you a funny line? Let's say black plays rook a d8. Now I will play bishop takes f4.
Yeah.
And if you take with the queen on f4, guys, can you find the best move with white? White to play.
Oh, so cool.
Maybe d4, yeah?
That's the break you always
I
do.
actually once lost a game because of this taking
Oh.
on f4. Yeah.
Let's
What's the
ask the
move?
chat. Guys, white to play here. A very
Yes.
good question. Do we have the mic?
Knight h5. Amazing.
The queen is
Because
trapped,
the
yeah?
queen on f4 has nowhere to go. The queen is trapped. g5 is controlled, h4 is controlled. And if you take with the e pawn, then knight h5. And also this looks very, very good for white actually. But queen,
Queen
c3.
c3. Yeah.
C3.
Yeah.
Oh, rook c2 now. Suddenly the rook on a2 feels like magically placed.
Because the queen has to go to b4 and then.
Queen a1, yeah?
Oh, all the ideas coming into picture. Wow.
Some lines are like
Let's
queen
go.
A1.
Yeah, it's actually good now, maybe. Yeah.
So, knight g3 played, and look at the clock situation. Guys, I think Gukesh will win.
Almost 30 minutes ahead on the clock, and this is move number 16. So opponent has to make 24.
16 moves.
Wow.
Oh, that's a big time pressure for Frederick.
Yeah, we are not at all biased here.
Facts. All facts.
If Vidit is 30 minutes behind, it's a draw. And if Gukesh is given away, it's winning.
By the way, in the chat, Shrija says, I remember Basim's game against Divya, where Divya won. Basim is a great player as well. But
Yeah.
would you like to talk about
Not the
Divya?
best game to remember for me. Yeah. No, but actually it was like one of the problems of time pressure. Yeah, like I had a very good position. Yeah, also like almost winning after the opening. Yeah, and middle game. But then in time pressure, I completely messed up. Yeah. Also, actually, Frederick was in one of the games in Grand Suisse. He was next to me. And he was completely winning and dominating against Jubava, I think. And in time pressure, he completely spoiled his position, and he was very upset, actually. So, yeah, I mean, being in this now...
It's not easy, yeah?
Yeah, 24 moves in 17 minutes, this is already serious time pressure, yeah?
Question to you, somebody is trying to escape this problem. Like, what is the best solution? Because it's a universal problem for all chess players from yellow 400 to literally 3000. Yeah, what's the solution?
Yeah, okay, like usually one of the biggest mistakes is that you can in one move spend like 20 minutes and the next move another 15 minutes and then one move 30 minutes. Then, yeah, usually like nowadays you should try to make decision in about 10 minutes maximum, yeah? Like, because if you don't, unless it's like the critical moments that we are saying, okay, you should take your time, but in a normal position, normal developing move, okay, 10 minutes maximum should be the way to go, yeah?
Do you think this move g5 is like what he will play Swane? Or like, is it like
okay, so
natural?
it's also a typical move, yeah, in the position, of course, g5. First of all, you see is that bishop f4 is a threat. And once you already have knight f4, so you're king on h8 also. So it's kind of, okay, not only protecting knight on f4, but also preparing for attack, yeah, g4 and rook g8 and all this. So it's typical actually for black. Maybe he's calculating, okay, what if he plays bishop e3, then I cannot take, and because he takes with pawn, and then all the rooks comes to a file. So it's also, I mean, he has to calculate. But maybe he can go for g4 and start attacking.
Yeah, this
then it's scary also. But okay, maybe g5. Now the rook a2 is important because f2 is protecting. So maybe a move like knight h2 could come. Yeah, then knight g4.
Knight e3.
Yes, and play for the f5 square. And yeah, so all this he has to consider. Yeah? But naturally, yeah, g5 should be played. Yeah, I mean.
But one thing I really love in this position is that rook on a2. You know, वो सब कुछ बचा रहा है. Do you understand some bit of Hindi, Amin?
No, not much.
Like if I ask you कैसे हो, no guess. No. Okay, so Anish is definitely much better.
If you have to teach Amin one Hindi word, which
any word do you know? Do you know what bhai means?
Yeah. Bhai.
Everyone knows that. Okay, that's cool. Yeah. By the way, can we go to Anish's game because it seems that he is in big trouble.
What? Ooh. Wow. Going from one German player, Frederick Swane, to another here, Alexander Donchenko is much better apparently.
What opening was?
Yeah, let's go. Look from the beginning. And please, you can have some water also.
What was that?
Yeah.
E4, yeah?
D for Nimzo.
Yeah, okay. Nimzo is all normal. Rook A8, D5. Okay. Bishop F8.
And some crazy F5, E5 business.
F6, C5. Queen F7 was the first sign of a mistake. F4.
Ooh.
Another slight error. And I mean, Anish again, yeah? Another strong contender struggling.
Yeah, problem bishop on D7 is very bad, yeah? I mean, and also on F8, of course. But
Yeah, both black bishops are doing nothing, whereas these white bishops, at some point the bishop on G2 can surely reroute from
Yeah,
F1 to C4
yeah.
or D3 as well, putting pressure on the F5 pawn. And the only thing working for Anish right now is his clock. 20 minutes up on the clock.
yeah, but like all black pieces are like knight on G6 has no squares, bishop on F8 has no squares, bishop on D7 has no squares. So it's really difficult to play a move, yeah, for black.
What if he trades rooks, maybe rook E1,
Okay.
rook E1?
Yeah, he should try
Rook
to, but
E8.
then F5
but
is
F5.
hanging. Yeah,
Ooh.
he would love to do that actually.
is
but,
tough.
And if I go knight E7 actually, can we
Takes, yeah.
continue that? Like
Yeah.
knight E7 or knight F3 is a
Yeah,
problem,
then-
or soon as the knight moves from G6, knight F3, knight E5. And this would be a huge upset if Anish loses.
But I think he will somehow make a comeback. He has more time on the clock.
And also he will be there in candidates no matter what.
Oh yeah. So right now he's much less under pressure.
Guys,
and a quick look at Arjun's game.
Yeah,
because-
Anish has already qualified to the candidates because he won the FIDE Grand Swiss this year, the same tournament that Vidit had won and qualified for the candidates. That's what.
You know, Vidit, by the way, has
Anish
6
did.
minutes. 6 minutes on the clock now. No reason to worry, right?
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
So Vidit's game still around equal.
But it's already should be close to move 40 already, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, 4 moves to
36
go.
moves.
Yeah.
So more than enough time.
Yeah. So let's go to Arjun's game. This is the current position.
You know, Arjun is one of those players. I don't know if you have ever played with him.
Many times.
There is such a big, I played with him in freestyle, and it's impossible to play this guy, yeah, because he's so stone cold. He plays so fast, and he never shows any
Yeah,
expression.
exactly. Yeah, this is one of his. Like you don't know he's happy, he's sad. You know, what's going on in the game?
Yeah,
Yes.
B5.
No, but okay. I mean, it's must win for white, so it's I would say very good situation for black now.
for
yeah.
Arjun, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, because now only chance for white to play F4 at some point. But then, okay, like EF, GF, F5.
I'm sure Arjun is waiting. He's like, push
Yes.
F4,
Yeah.
create some weakness,
Come,
and
yeah.
he wants to win for
Yeah.
sure. Oh, this was a beautiful idea, by the way. F5, such a classy idea. Blocking the pawn on F4.
Yeah, fixing, because white has to play E5 and then you get more squares.
So Arjun looking great. So
An interesting thing is happening. Pranesh is getting slight initiative against Vincent.
Really?
What?
Oh, the knight is on C3. Let's go.
Yes, you
maneuvered
had
it,
liked
huh?
this, right, Harshit? Right?
Ooh, he put the bishop on F8, not the knight. And now this is the position.
I guess A4 idea was maybe quite unnecessary, yeah? Because okay, you need he was thought my rook on A8 I want to open the file for, but the rook is not really going anywhere, yeah, in the A file. But eventually you give white some play, and because you will need to play C6 to prevent this knight D5, but then B6 is much weaker now, and maybe B4 could come at some point in endgame. But with pawn on A5, it was not really easy. Yeah?
I have a question to you, Amin. Like normally they say in closed positions knights are better, and your white does have 2 knights. So if you want, do you open the position here, like think of pawn breaks, or do you just keep maneuvering? How do you Yeah, think of plans.
Yeah, I mean, already starting from like the moment Vincent played bishop b7, that's the moment we were checking lost the position. His main plan is to play f5. That's why bishop b7 came probably. Because he wants to open the position and use the bishop pair, yeah, but yeah, usually when you have bishops, you try to exchange as much pawns as you can to open the diagonals for your bishops.
95
Yeah,
play.
95 is a dream square for the knight, yeah, but
Only
that's
thing
why
black-
eventually c6 has to come to kick this knight away.
So
But-
queen d6?
Yeah, queen d6
What is his
like
idea?
most natural move, yeah. No, he want to provoke c6 because then once played, then f5 is not that danger anymore. So he doesn't mind seeing it c6, I would say.
Guys, if you just forget about the engine evaluation completely, okay, let me play bishop h6. If you play c6, I will take on g7, play knight e3. If white ever gets to push like b4 or f4, I mean, I feel like white definitely has some like ideas, no?
Yeah, okay. First of all, there is no bishop pair advantage now. So white should not be worse, at least. And the bishop on b7 is really unhappy here. Yeah? You need like bishop c8, then knight f8. Then still it's not clear where is the bishop going. Like bishop on e6 still doing nothing, yeah? So we really need f5. But now if like f5 is almost impossible now because all your pawns will be very weak. King side is very weak. So it's not clear what can black play here.
He's about to play a move, queen d6 played. Yeah.
Yeah, it's
so it's happening.
Natural move, yeah. Maybe he can think about taking on d5 now even, but also not so good now because he has the wrong bishop because all his pawns are dark squares and white has a very good bishop then. But yeah, the question would be like which pawn to take back with, because if you take with e pawn, black gets f5. So usually you will have to take with c pawn and then maybe c6, and yeah, then maybe it's
Wow,
it's okay.
I actually did not consider bd5, but it's now that you like explain it, you're getting rid of your worst piece.
Yes, exactly.
So this game, it's like, you know, we can maybe say it's kind of around equal. Like it's balanced. Black has some trump cards.
It's balanced. Okay, if somebody takes like a big risk, he could be in danger. But if both play solid, it should be around even. Yeah.
Yeah, and we have a question. If we can maybe give the mic.
Yeah, Gukesh's opponent found g5.
G5, yeah, he played it.
To the grandmaster, like I find the good nice moves in the position, but how to find the brilliant moves?
So the question, if I can just repeat, what's your name?
Pranav.
Pranav asks, he can find good moves, but how to find brilliant moves?
I would say actually finding brilliant moves is easier. Because okay, usually a brilliant move comes like in, especially like chess.com, yeah, brilliant moves are just usually tactical moves.
Yeah.
So tactical moves I would say is not very difficult because okay, you solve a lot of positions, you have all the patterns, you usually you feel there is something in the position that okay, you can play a brilliant move. But like the small, you know, positional or strategic moves I would say is the hardest one to find because this is the real chess understanding, yeah. So like a move like, let's say in this position, yeah, knight b8 if it's a good move, yeah, then it's such a difficult move to play, you know, like in some positions. So you need to know, okay, I want like this square I'm playing, so I need to, you know, get the knight, reroute the knight, and like it's a deep idea, yeah. But usually brilliant moves are some tactical, or you sacrifice a rook or queen for some clear. For clear something you can calculate, yeah. So it's just more calculation, of course, but also solving a lot of tactical patterns. You see a lot of tactics, so it's not very difficult, I would say.
I would definitely say that was a brilliant answer.
Yeah. So keep solving puzzles and try to because at your level, I think most of the times the games are decided by blunders or big mistakes. Yeah. So if you're good with that, then your rating will go up immediately.
Meanwhile, Gukesh's opponent found g5. Knight h2, your move again. And now queen g6, sidestepping.
Yeah, because knight g4 was coming with a tempo, so it's a normal move.
And only 13 minutes for his opponent, so definitely a lot of pressure there. And also in Vidit's game, if we can shift over there,
What's happening?
maybe he could have given checks and could have repeated, but
Is the game ended?
no.
Not yet.
He could have given queen b8, queen a7, right? This would have
Oh.
ended in a draw, but he goes bishop c2, knight d5.
Do we have bishop g6 maybe?
With no threats, yeah?
There is checkmate in one.
Yeah.
Knight e7?
No, okay,
Knight
maybe
e7
quick,
is a great
quick,
move
yeah.
for white.
Let's ask the chat.
Chad, white to play.
Here in the audience, anyone wants to try? Yes.
Yes. Exactly.
Yes. Well
Queen
done.
to b8 because the king has nowhere to go.
Back
and
rank mate.
This
Yeah.
is completely winning.
Kind of.
So bishop c2, bishop g6, decent idea, but I think queen e5, queen f6 maybe.
Yeah, also queen c7 maybe. Yeah?
Queen
you
c7.
have both.
Even
like,
nice, yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, 5 minutes for Vidit after knight d5. I don't think he's very afraid about the
Needs
time.
like 1 or 2 moves, yeah? Or
He-
three moves.
Three moves, yeah.
Okay.
We can do a
He
quick
can repeat
roundup
again,
for
actually.
all the
played it.
games.
He played bishop g6.
Ooh, would love to see how quickly black plays actually.
Queen
yes,
e5 check
Sahil
only
Bhai
move.
move.
He played.
played, yeah, in a second.
G3 has to
Only
be played.
move, yeah. And you can see Vidit there in the camera.
So, with this also recording vlogs, what do you think is the title of, let's say, this round?
Calm before the storm. G3 played. And now actually it's somewhat of a decision, yeah? Do
Yeah,
you
queen
go?
c7 or f6, yeah? Both are...
I have to say it's a bit, like for me, to put my queen on c7 and allow queen 8, bit dangerous, but it's okay, I guess, yeah? It's not a problem.
But you are allowing it anyway, yeah? With queen f6 also.
But then f2 at least some...
Yeah.
King d6.
King looks better on f6, right? Like
King
if you go queen
G2.
c7, then
King G-
check.
yeah.
Suddenly, knight c7 is apparently strong.
Yeah, because you force queen f7, yeah?
Oh, wow. Oh, we don't take, yeah?
So Shankland has 1 hour after 38 moves. He can play queen f6 or queen c7. Both are okay.
If these guys played 100 games from here, with the same time situation, do you think white wins any of them?
Yeah, I mean, white can win, of course. Like, white still has a good winning chance, but... I mean, not a good winning chance, but like he can play for win, yeah? But,
maybe
especially, like, okay, if there is like no a pawns, then I would say it's completely easy to draw. But with a pawns, there's always a chance.
Got it.
Queen f6 played. Maybe we can just take a look at all of the games.
Just a big news though,
what
yeah,
happened?
while
What
we do
happened?
the roundup. Diptyan is completely lost.
Yeah, that's...
Like dead lost.
Oh, man.
So it happened, knight a5 and b4, yeah?
I think we left it somewhere around here, right?
It's
After
fine,
the
we
queen
can go
trade,
to the
right?
live position.
Ah, bishop f.
Oh.
Oh, knight b6 was the mistake in knight a5.
And
e4. Oh.
And this is going to end Diptyan's chances in the World Cup, unfortunately, because c5 followed by b5, just blasting open the position, is going to end the game. I don't think there's any stopping c5, b5.
But c5, knight d5, yeah? Maybe? Okay, let's say he plays bishop e6 now.
Uh-huh.
And then if c5, knight d5, maybe it's not so... But maybe b5 immediately, I'm afraid, yeah. Like before c5. This is a real
b5.
threat, I would say. Because you cannot take, actually, yeah?
Oh.
Because the knight is trapped.
If cb5, the knight is trapped on a6.
Yeah.
And if knight c5, then how do you...
Just c6,
Then you
yeah?
just take pawn, yeah.
Yeah, no, this is over. This is over, guys. Diptyan Ghosh, who had a fantastic run, he defeated Jan Nepomniachtchi, had a brilliant chance yesterday to win, did not take it, and now Sargsyan is doing the job.
So this game, like we may have the first loss for an Indian player. We can do the roundup from Gukesh's game maybe, while Amin is there, and we can also ask his predictions.
So in the Gukesh game,
Gukesh.
D5 played, breaking in the center.
But what did white? Oh, play
Bishop
E3, yeah?
and now D5. So what do you make of this position? I mean, I think the chance is very dynamic position. Not sure who's better really.
Yeah, I mean, here one move can change evaluation dramatically, I would say, yeah, because like taking on D5 would, like, yeah, after bishop D5.
And now suddenly that F5 square is no longer weak.
Yeah, I mean, black will try to play F5 himself to cover both E4 and G4. Also, white can never take on F4 now, I would say, yeah, because GF4 is very strong.
Okay, can we get the camera of Gukesh, because he has made a move, I think.
Oh, E5, he took.
He took, yeah. He took.
Black also can consider knight D5. I mean, it's not very...
He takes with the bishop.
Yeah. No, it's normal, of course, to keep the knight, but...
He takes with the bishop.
Because G2 is hanging now, so it's hanging. Yeah, he can take with the bishop. So white needs to...
Okay, your prediction of this game.
With black having 10 minutes on the clock.
And it's moved 20 still, yeah? Or
19.
19 even, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's getting also tricky for white now, because black is starting to have some threats. Also, like if rook AD8 is coming, it's not easy for white anymore.
This knight is a very strong piece.
Yeah. I mean, because usually I play these positions with black, so I kind of feeling it more with black. Also, I play Italian with white, but maybe not so much these structures, but yeah, it's very complicated. Hard to tell. I mean, it can go like both ways. White can win, but also black can win.
He's going to put you on spot.
Yes, exactly. Yeah.
So Gukesh wins.
Yes, that's the right answer, of course. Yeah.
And by the way, Arjun...
Oh, he took on B6. Ooh. Just if we can...
Yeah, it was important to take there before bishop D5.
And now do you take this as well, yeah? Because, again, still this is hanging.
But the moves are so easy to play with black right now, yeah? I mean, you can never even consider the move pawn to F3, right?
Yeah.
Like, F3 is just what is my knight doing on H2? The rook will come to D8.
Okay, I mean, like, usually the way of thinking should be, like, what's candidate moves, yeah? So G2 is hanging. So what are my options? Okay, first take on D5.
Okay.
That's always a move.
Knight takes.
Yeah. But okay, then C3 is hanging, so we will
not
need...
easy.
Yeah, it's not easy. But what other moves? Like, okay, F3, as you said, it's not
bad.
a move
Yeah,
I would
true,
even
true,
consider.
true,
like,
true,
okay,
true.
yeah, it's not happy to see. Then you have knight F3 or knight E4. And okay, knight E4, you are just giving free F5.
F5, yeah.
So it's not really... So knight F3...
You have to go here, yeah, I guess.
Probably, yeah, but...
But then black can also take, yeah?
Yeah, then after, exactly. Take you, D3 is hanging, so you have to take with D pawn. Then rook A8 might come and you...
Okay, at least the rook on A2.
Yeah, but then knight D3 is also there.
Actually, objectively, I think we can agree that black is actually doing quite well here.
Yeah.
Black is doing... I think he has solved...
It's not in a big risk.
Yeah.
So.
Maybe this goes into tiebreak also, but as of now, it's the most complicated position. True. And something huge has happened in Fedosiev's game, I think.
Yes.
Let's have a quick look at that while we do the roundup.
Oh! What a position!
What is this position?
Wait, we have to go back. This is where we left it, right? I think somewhere here. I think knight E5 we saw, bishop C2, king F7 mistake,
knight H5.
Pinning, putting pressure, knight F3 attacking the queen, wait,
what?
Knight F3, queen F4 first.
I thought some magic
happened here. This is magic regardless. Knight takes bishop, queen takes bishop, and queen F8, a big blunder.
Oh! Can you guys... Okay, king E7.
King E7.
Rook E1 check. I think I know what he missed.
King D8, yeah? King D8.
Guys, white to play. What did he miss? Big miss by big fish.
No.
Rook E8.
Boom! And the knight is pinned.
It's over. It's out. I mean...
But you know, he had almost got back. He was clearly better. So at least he proved everyone wrong that you can play any opening, any damn opening, and you can still be winning.
Yeah, because black was big rook. Yeah, he's rook up.
Okay, so this one's completely lost.
Anything can happen at the World Cup, yeah? Anything can happen. Never discount anyone. And okay, I think Gukesh we saw, maybe going to Pragg's game now.
Pragg's game.
I think B5 is where we left it, right? Bishop F6 was played. A4, Queen G6, A5, Rook E8 and A6. So Pragg just kind of pushing his pawns for now.
Yeah, and here what's your prediction? Pragg is in trouble already, but still.
Yeah.
No, but the move is
tough. Move is tough.
Like tough, it's like insane move.
I think it's very similar to what Pragg had as the best move, right? He had to play Bishop H5 and now black has to find Bishop H4.
It's like, okay, it makes sense that you're attacking the pawn on E6, but Bishop H4, Bishop C4, like it's not very apparent.
Yeah. Yeah, why Bishop H4?
Maybe
Rook D8.
Rook E6 and Queen E6. Some crazy stuff like this?
No, but just
too much.
If you take on A7, maybe Queen G4. Queen G4 or something. Yeah?
Rook A7, Rook takes
Rook
E6.
E6, Bishop E6, Queen E6 and mate. Or it's too much.
But then
Oh my god. Oh, show that variation style. That was very cool.
Rook A7, Rook E6.
You mean Rook E6?
Rook A7.
Yeah, Rook E6.
Okay.
Bishop E6.
Queen E6.
And now we know what the bishop is doing on H4.
Okay,
Queen
quick
takes.
question.
Oopsie doopsie.
Chat.
Finito.
Back rank mate.
Side hustle for the bishop, yeah? Delivering checkmate. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's very difficult to play this Bishop H4. Yeah.
Okay, but still, what's your prediction here if you have to give?
You can be objective.
No, but if not Bishop H4, then what else? Yeah, then like, let's say black plays H6, yeah, for example. Yeah, then yeah, it's.
Let's say Queen D.
Okay, it's also not easy for white to improve. Okay, you need Queen. Yeah, Queen is not like you want to play Queen D5, but then C3 is hanging. Yeah. And
C4 just to show Bishop D4, yeah, big problem.
Or E6 is also.
E6 is directly hanging.
So it's not easy to even free your queen.
Yeah.
And Bishop C4, Bishop D5 is what you want to play, but then you also give some entry squares, yeah.
Guys,
for
we
queen.
need to move from here because something has happened in Vidit's game.
But he's better actually.
King F7 is a mistake, but really, is it a big one?
He left it here. Queen C5 check.
And 40th move. And he had 1 hour on his clock. And he just played King F7. And it's almost +1 now.
Yeah, it's very logical move actually.
No, but still, what's happening?
What's the idea?
Queen takes
hanging.
A5, yeah?
No, but
Queen F2.
So just King G2, defending the pawn. And next I want to grab this.
Queen B2 here?
Oh, Fedosiev just resigned.
Okay, Queen B2.
Yeah, Fedosiev, I think, resigns. Wow.
And also, we have not seen Hari Krishna's game after this. Maybe we can have
One
a quick
second,
look
let's
before
first
our
understand
6.
this game. Because King G2...
And now, only move is Queen G5. And then you trade queens, you double black pawns, and maybe bishop against knight. Maybe there are some chances, yeah?
Maybe more than chances, yeah?
Yeah, because the white king is quickly like F3, E4, and he can always go to the A5 pawn. Yeah, as we said, this is the main weakness. Yeah.
Queen B2 को क्या है लेकिन?
Queen B2, Bishop B3.
Yeah.
You have a threat?
A5 is hanging. And
what if A4?
Oh, Queen H5 check apparently is the only move.
Okay, maybe something like...
King F8
but
and
then
Bishop
E6.
E6.
Yeah. Queen H5 check was nice, Sahil. Yeah, beautiful.
Okay, G6, then Queen F3 probably, yeah, after
Yeah.
that.
Yeah. Check.
And then you have to play Knight F5, but then there is always G4, yeah. You just take on A4 maybe, and then Bishop B... No.
Yeah, first you take on A4.
Yeah,
This
take on
is
A4,
so nice.
after Queen A2, Bishop B3, attacking the queens, then G4. Yeah.
Brilliant.
Wow.
Brilliant.
Tough. And luckily for Vidit, now he has more time on the clock at the right moment.
Yes,
yeah?
exactly, yeah.
So Vidit actually has a great chance. I think I personally had a fantastic time actually, like getting insights from you and
Thank
like
you.
going about the games. It was great. Many people also had some questions. Thanks a lot actually for joining us.
Thank you for having me.
We have one question for you. Maybe we can
Yes,
take it
of
as the
course.
last question. Can we give him a mic, please? Yes. Is it on? Yeah. No, it's not on.
Yes.
Hello.
Hi.
Fine. Yeah, actually, I had a question for both Harshit and Amin. So, I've seen, let's say, for the Pragnananda game, and I just want to take the question of Pranav a little further when he asked, oh, I can find good moves, but I can't find brilliant moves. Like Pragg missed the move bishop to h5 in the analysis that we were seeing, and generally for very strong players like you guys, it's really easy to find the thread once you are given the starting point, and it's really easy for moves like this to make sense in retrospect. But a player like Pragnananda not being able to find such a move is already a sign that this is not very positional or not natural move to make. Also, it's not really a brilliant move in the tactical sense, because this is not like a very common tactical pattern or something like that. And I've seen that, especially for a lot of the players, when I'm analyzing the games, when I check it with an engine or something like that, I generally see the mistakes happen very early on in the selection of the candidate moves, when grandmasters tend to make mistakes, or very strong players, stuff like that. Because once they settle on a candidate move, it's really easy for them to calculate the rest of the thread really fast, because they're really good at that. How can we train ourselves to find these really illogical moves, which kind of seem very obvious for engines because they don't have biases that humans have? But how is it that top players, and I've seen that 2750 players are able to find these really moves, illogical moves, but somehow they work tactically? How does one prepare for such moves? Because it seems to me like this is how engines actually beat super grandmasters, because they keep on finding these really weird moves which are not positional, they're not really tactical, but somehow they work. And it's generally early on in the thread search. Let's say when you're following like Kotov's analysis of like candidate move selection, let's say, these moves just generally don't appear to players of any caliber. But once you show them to a grandmaster, it's really easy for them to make, okay, yeah, this works because of this. How does one train such really brilliant moves, I would say, but how does one come about such moves which are very strong but not very logical?
Yeah, it's an interesting question, of course. Yeah, especially in this position, maybe it's, as we said, the way of thinking. I think the most just to spot the move, just to like see it as a move that exists. This is the hardest part, but maybe he just like he was so focused. Okay, like the rook is hanging, so rook c7 or rook go back, or maybe rook d1 or bishop b5. That's this side of the board he was only looking, yeah. Because once you see bishop h5, because it's also forcing move, so it's actually easy to play. It's not like the most difficult move, I would say. Like. But the hard part is just to consider it. Just once you see it, you will definitely, okay, it makes a lot of sense. But to see that this move exists is maybe the hard part. So, yeah, I think it's just a way of thinking. Maybe he was already happy with the alternative he saw.
Yeah.
So sometimes you just see a move, you feel it's good, then you don't look for more. And somehow it's sometimes being practical, because okay, if you like keep like every move seeing all the candidate moves and considering it all, then you spend so much time. So it's also, you know, kind of being practical sometimes. But I mean, of course, as you said, if you tell Pragg, you know, once he finished, okay, in this moment you had a move, what was it? You will find like in
immediate,
yeah, seconds, yeah. Then
also in sports, I think like sometimes it's easier to find the move from a third perspective. In football, for example, it's so easy for a spectators to see that someone is running and you could make that pass.
Yeah.
But during the game, you're just so focused on, you know, with your own play, there's so much tension. Maybe one way to improve that is put yourself in many of these scenarios and try to solve puzzles. But of course, this is why chess is always so rich, because the move is always in front of you. but still we cannot find it. And I think this is why chess makes it interesting. But guys, again, big round of applause for Miss Grandmaster Basim to join us. And maybe we'll go on a short break
Very
and
short
we'll be
break
right back.
and we'll be back because a lot is happening, guys. Wait for it.
Hi everyone, I hope you are enjoying the coverage of the FIDE World Cup 2025. I want to give you an important update. ChessBase has just launched its newest version. It's called ChessBase 2026. ChessBase is a software that was launched way back in 1985. Great players like Garry Kasparov and Vishy Anand were the first users of the ChessBase 1 software. And then over the years, the newer versions have come in and all the top players have been using it for their preparation. As we speak right now, almost all the players at the FIDE World Cup are using ChessBase for their preparation. The new version that has been launched, which will be released on 12th of November, has some excellent new features like a new opening report, new ways to search the games, new ways of engine analysis, and along with it, the Mega Database 2026 also has been launched with 11.7 million games and 114,000 annotated games in it. I would highly recommend any ambitious tournament player to get their hands on this, and it will be very helpful in your chess journey.
Want to play chess but don't know how to get started? Try chess.com. Play for free against someone at your level or challenge one of our friendly computer bots. Trying to improve your chess? Learn the Queen's Gambit and other openings with guided interactive lessons. Like chess but don't want the pressure of playing games? Chess.com has hundreds of thousands of fun puzzles to help you relax and sharpen your mind. Play your friends, make new ones around the world, follow the latest games and more. Sign up and play for free at chess.com today. A premium membership at Chess. More. Upgrade now to take your game to the next level.
Welcome back everyone to a huge shift which has happened in the last few seconds. Pragnananda is back.
And he's
back
winning.
With a bang.
He's winning.
Let's go!
But why is he winning, bhai?
The gamble worked. Rook b8, a big blunder, and apparently now just rook takes e7. Simple move. Bishop takes, and now queen to d7. And ये जो white के a6 और e6 pawns है, they're gonna be like होता है ना कबाब में हड्डी घुसते जा रहे हैं बस.
अरे.
Queen takes a7 and bishop on e7 both are hanging. If white can win the pawn on a7, we now realize the potent that the pawn on a6 has. I think Pragnananda is doing it, yeah?
Yeah, actually, Robert Hovhannissian did not play accurately here. I think the discussion was happening with Basim here that bishop h4 is a good move, but he didn't find it. He played rook e7, which was the logical move, but then Pragg was already even. Now he had to bring his rook here to e8, but instead played rook b8. And I think he was stopping the queen from entering in. But guys, queen वहां से नहीं, यहां से enter हो रही है. And ये pawn बचने वाला नहीं है.
ये pawn मतलब जो a6 का pawn है कब से रुका है कि कब मैं आगे बढ़ूंगा.
Correct.
You know, this is amazing news, but थोड़ा stress हो रहा है. बताऊं कि नहीं बताऊं सागर भाई?
भाई बता दो भाई. Stress एक good news के बाद एक bad news है क्या?
Gukesh की गेम में नजर मारते हैं. Apparently he is worse, slightly worse now.
Let's go to Gukesh's board and also Gukesh's scam. By the way, Pragg has taken the rook, which was the best move. But you know what, Sahil bhai, I think Gukesh will hold this. ऐसे मुझे लग रहा है. क्या लग रहा है हर्षित भाई?
Yeah.
नहीं, हर्षित भाई का confidence.
No, I'm thinking.
हाँ, वही बोल रहा हूँ. आप सोच रहे हो करके ऐसे लग रहा है कि it doesn't seem that you are confident enough.
No, I'm just trying to understand. Like, black has a majority on the king side with this 4 versus 3. The knight on f4 is beautifully placed. The pawn on b6 is doubled, but it stops the white knight from jumping into c5. So black surely for choice right now, but he has 7 minutes. And I think that we need to, we need to consider that when we are evaluating this position, because yes, black is slightly better, but look at him. He's fidgeting with the pawn.
Yeah.
He looked at his clock right there, realizes he has to make a lot of moves before the time control. And I think this is why Gukesh is still very much in the game.
Guys,
Absolutely.
I just want to take a moment and ask our cameraman to just show what's happening in the fan zone here. It's such a beautiful scene. We had Basim Amin coming here for commentary, and now everyone is talking to him, interacting with him. He's so kind. He's
Yeah.
spending time with everyone. And I think this will be an opportunity for you if you come to Goa to just be amidst chess lovers, chess fans. तो मजा आ जाएगा.
And how many times do you get to interact with, such a strong player?
And also a doctor.
Oh, yeah.
हर्षित भाई, I don't know if
One
you
of a
agree, but
kind.
अमिन के बगल में बैठ के लग रहा है 25-30 येलो बढ़ गई.
हाँ भाई, वो तो भाई पक्का.
Oh my God.
नहीं
But
भाई, अभी घटेगी आपकी है. मैं आ गया हूँ.
फिर सहज भाई भी है ना, तो उनकी चुरा लूंगा.
oh my God. But another good news I want to give you guys, Arjun Erigasi is better.
Wow. Ooh. Oh, that's a great news. In fact, Arjun
He has won all of his games so far.
Wow.
He's 3 out of 3. If he wins this game, he'll be 4 out of 4.
भाई मैं एक बात बोलूँ क्या? Arjun, while he is playing so amazingly well, sometimes it feels like भाई करता कैसे? Everyone else is struggling and he's just smoothly going through. Like how? What is it about
I think
him?
it's him being able to treat this tournament as any normal tournament. I don't think he is taking any pressure just because this is the World Cup. He keeps on, just taking it one game at a time. And look at just the calm face and the calm mindset that he's approaching this game with. That being said, he's very vicious on the board.
Today, Srinath gave a very nice point of view. He said that Arjun basically does not respect very deeply his opponents. And मैं अभी next time Arjun, I can never meet him in the same way. मैं जाऊँगा मैं सोचूंगा भाई मन में तो ये बोल रहा है weak player, what a guy. But then he'll be like, yes Sagar, yes. So, yeah, but I guess knight c6
No, but
coming back.
chessboard पे it is very important to not trust your opponent. And I think even to beat Magnus Carlsen, those who stop trusting Magnus Carlsen, only they could beat him.
Yeah, very well said.
Agreed. So trust everyone in life of the board, but don't trust them on the board. बराबर?
Correct. But Harshit bhai को
Harshit
trust कर
bhai, I
सकते हैं?
trust with my life.
Okay.
Oh, yes, I trust him during daytime.
But रात को तो हर्ष भाई is not available only. तो
हाँ, इसके लिए मैं फिर रात को I don't usually spend time with him. तो
no one does.
So which one should we go to next?
इधर क्यों better है वो तो बताओ.
I mean the
Knight
main point
C6,
is
yeah.
going back.
And the e4 pawn is putting pressure on the d3 pawn. White ka king actually is going to become a bit weak.
It's a funny fork. You are forking the rook and the knight. So if you, he has to take, and then you take back, you attack the rook again.
Rook c7, ed3.
In fact, the engine even
Queen
suggests
takes.
to take with the queen lining
Setting
up here.
Yeah.
And defend everything, yeah?
And then take here.
By the queen has been set up like an arrow. The Gandhi worm ready to strike by.
आज भी करना पड़ेगा भाई.
भाई रोज करेंगे.
रोज.
भाई वो ready है क्या? पार्टी ऑफर.
पार्टी पॉपर भाई एक जन ने किया आज पॉप तो
चार दे दो
उल्टा पॉप हुआ मतलब everything came on him, not the other direction. So I am a little bit scared of the party poppers.
If Arjun wins 2-0 4 games तो करना ही पड़ेगा.
करना पड़ेगा.
और तो फिर सक्सेसफुल वाला भाई big news, Michael Adams who was beating Lorenzo has blundered.
No way.
Wait, what? Again?
This is unbelievable.
Lorenzo Lodici
He's
seems
winning.
like a cat with 9 lives here.
Why? What is happening?
What the hell? He beat Hans Niemann. He eliminated him. And now, yesterday he was totally lost against Michael Adams. Usme he saved himself. And today he's winning.
अरे today look at it, he was lost.
He was completely lost.
What was
You know C4 क्या ही crazy attack किया था Michael Adams ने, like it was beautiful attack in French defense, advanced variation. Can't
So
believe-
here Lorenzo blundered with bishop takes f3.
I mean Michael Adams, you mean?
No,
No,
Lodici
Lorenzo blundered and Michael
should have
was...
played rook g7 here, simply.
And he's totally winning. But he took here and Lorenzo was already better.
Wow.
अरे तो equal हो गया ना material.
नहीं, piece down.
Piece down है, पर दो pawns देखो वहाँ पे.
Whoa, how to assist this man?
Bhai, crazy. Look at the king.
Deadly.
Running. Bhai, वो pawn भी दे दिया. And now, just one king come ले लो और queen बना लो.
And the bishop is useless, yeah, completely useless.
Bhai, this dream run for Lorenzo Lodici continues. After defeating Hans Niemann in round 2, he's about to defeat another legend. I mean, you know, first he beats the younger, young legend Hans. Now, one of the best ambassadors of chess, Michael Adams, a legend from England, is about to be knocked out of the FIDE World Cup.
I don't know if the camera is stuck on Michael Adams. No, not really. वो ऐसे पूरा एकदम सोच में है कि भाई ये क्या हो गया, मेरा बिशप कुछ भी नहीं कर
It's
रहा है.
heartbreak. It's a big heartbreak because you know you were dead winning. You know you were almost there for the next game. But as we discussed, there is no word like almost which exists in this tournament. Ooh,
Yeah.
Let's go to Pragg's game, Sagar. Back to him because we need to see how he has the advantage.
So Pragnananda has found queen d7 जो हमने बताया था attacking the bishop and the pawn. लग रहा है.
Yeah, he will win.
Pragg is going through here. Should we check quickly what Pranav is doing because a draw for him
Is
and
enough to
he's
qualify.
through, yeah?
And the white king is on h3.
But ये भी तो weak है. ये king भी weak है. This is not clear according to me.
But Buddy thrives in these kind of positions where there is some sort of a chaos on the board. I think he will draw the game and qualify.
Right.
By the way, Vidit has spoiled his advantage completely now. Feels like a dead drawn position. दो मौके थे वहाँ पे and he missed both of them. Simply went the wrong way with the king.
Really?
Yeah.
Can we just check what Vidit, because I thought it was a risk-free edge that Vidit had, but the fact that he has spoilt it is not a good news. So I'll just get this.
You can go to recent games.
Uh-huh.
पे दिखेगा तुमको.
Vidit Gujarati versus Sam Shankland. तो क्या हुआ? Because at this point Vidit was better. Queen g5, he took. King f3, good move. Knight came forward. And now Vidit made a small inaccuracy with bishop b3. Looks fine though. King e7.
And he had to go to e4. He had to go with e4 with the king, which looks actually quite natural to me. Very surprised king e4 was not played.
Yeah, I'm also surprised that why didn't he centralize his king here. But I think Vidit was a little bit like, by pawn mil raha hai, a little greedy there.
No, but king f6, no, kaise pawn mil raha hai?
And I don't know what is his next plan now. Maybe he thought king and pawn endgame mein kuch ho raha hai. Take. Did he calculate something here? Maybe he thought takes, outside passer here, and now I can go here and win. Maybe this is his calculation.
Yeah, I think this is what he was banking on. But actually
this is winning. Can't push the pawn straight. I think this will happen, guys. We might go into this king and pawn endgame. है ना? लग रहा है.
Any chance of white winning there? What do you think?
I think with 1 hour 30 minutes on the clock, Shankland has plenty, more than plenty of time to calculate this completely and hold this.
He's a calculation monster.
Yeah. And I think king e4 would have definitely given Vidit big chances to win. Now, I feel it's heading towards the draw. But by the way, let's go to Gukesh's game.
Yeah.
Because f5 played.
Whoa. Guys, Gukesh को हराने के लिए Frederick Swane has to not only beat him on the board but also take care of the clock. He has only 3 minutes 53 seconds to make 13 more moves. That's a lot.
That's a lot of time. Let's go full screen. Look at him. Look at his reactions. He's like, क्या हो रहा है?
समझ में नहीं आ रहा है. I'm so close to getting an advantage with the world champion. And you know, it's like this, yeah. It's chess is not just pure moves and bar and all. It's also emotions. You need to understand that.
बहुत nervous है वो.
Stress
बहुत
आ रहा है.
ज़्यादा.
And look at this. I thought, why not Rook D3 attacking the queen? But
Yes.
Rook D3 is game over. Gukesh wins.
By 95,
95,
right?
exactly.
Let's go,
Oh,
Sahil
little
bhai.
traps.
Very cool. Sahil bhai, ऐसे सवाल पूछते रहो. We have a special gift which we can give our viewers here. We have some chocolates to give them if they give a right answer.
So अगर
कई
मैंने
question.
सवाल पूछा, मैंने आंसर किया, तो can I take the chocolate?
अरे भाई, of course भाई.
अरे मजाक कर रहा हूँ.
एक तो ले लो
But आगे से तुमको आंसर करने का मौका नहीं मिलेगा.
भाई मैं आपका फेवरेट स्टूडेंट हूँ भाई, मुझे भी दे दो.
अरे
नहीं
You
मजाक.
can check out the stall. These are very healthy chocolates there and really loved by all of us. Tanya also, we are missing Tanya a lot.
Melted
She's right
joy.
now
Yes.
at Delhi for celebrating her father's 75th
आज है, I
birthday.
think. Today is the birthday, so very happy birthday to Tanya's dad.
Maybe after time pressure, we should later give
Call
her a
her.
call.
Call
Yeah,
her,
that
yes.
would be amazing.
Would be great. Would be great.
Yeah.
But Frederick Swanner is not enjoying himself here.
2.5 minute
2
बच
minute.
गए.
20 second बचे and Knight has to jump in now to D3 by, so that it not only attacks the rook but also defends the pawn behind.
I think
ये
Pragg's-
बहुत important है.
Pragg's opponent has made a mistake. Now he's even
Well,
more
let's
winning.
stay here.
भाई 1 minute इधर रुकते
हाँ,
हैं.
हाँ,
Frederick Swanner may come down to 2 minutes. Oh my God, he's down to 2 minutes.
But at least there are 30 seconds more, guys. पुराने जमाने में गेम एडजन होता था, गेम चलते जाता था, लेकिन moves he has to make in 1 minute 50 seconds.
13 actually.
भाई नेक्स्ट मूव तो पक्का है ना, F4 खेलना है.
तेरा मुंह. हाँ, actually one good news for Frederick is that queens trade होंगे ही होंगे. So like how it works is, I move my rook, let's say I move it here, pawn push. Now if you move your queen anywhere else, you lose a knight. So you have to come up here, and then after this I take.
No, king h7 is better.
Oh, just to make sure that my king gets activated, yeah?
Exactly. Queen takes, king takes. Now the king, if the knight goes to e4, king f5 potentially.
Bhai, king is a piece in the end game.
Oh my God, look at this. g4, king takes e4, free piece, Marlo.
Guys, you have 10 seconds for someone to give the right answer. White to play. Anyone? White to play?
Knight d2.
Who was knight d2? Knight d2.
Chocolate.
Arey, sorry bhai. Thank you.
Catch करना है, cricket
Well
भी है
done.
वो chess पे cricket player नहीं.
Thank you
such
to
a
Melted
beautiful
Joy
name.
Chocolates also.
Bhai,
यार.
let's come back to the board right now because this has happened. Rook d1. Now down to 1.5 minutes is Swane, and you can see he's nervous. He's nervous. He's playing against the world champion, and this is a big moment in his career.
सागर कितने मूव तूने बोले?
12 अभी.
मेरा तो नहीं है यार.
नहीं 13.
अच्छा, okay.
Also, e4 also looks logical, yeah. कि e4 knight defend karo, attack karo, very logical. So he has a choice.
But is it a good idea?
It's a decent one. It's a decent one.
But after rook d1, you are saying,
Yes,
right?
yes.
Rook d1, e4, attacking the knight. But then Gukesh gets slightly superior chances, maybe because of
Knight d4. Yeah, I like this move. Guys, do like the stream. This is the final moments, perhaps, of an elimination because this is the second day of round 3. Whoever gets 1.5 points in the classical segments eliminates the opponent right now, and with 40 seconds, he can make a mistake. But no,
he plays
he does not.
f4.
F4.
Wow.
Wow,
Queen
Frederick
E4.
Swanner showing his class, and now will he find king G7 or king H7?
King H7 जाते हैं ना
जा
भाई?
रहा है भाई, वो
King
जा
H-
रहा है.
King G7 knight F5 check आ जाएगा. King H7 played.
Finds it.
क्या खेल रहा है यार ये?
Frederick Swanner showing his class here, and Gukesh in some trouble. Yeah,
Bhai,
if
he has to play an only move now. He has to take the queen, because if you play knight F5 here,
let's
tactics.
should we
galore.
ask our viewers here what to do, because it seems like there is one move which is superior to everything. Tough one, guys. Tough one.
Attack
Sorry.
the queen?
But how?
But how?
That's a very good thing, but
Yeah.
how?
Great.
Oh,
Yes.
bhai.
C5.
Too good. Too good, bhai. You get this
Catch
chocolate.
karna, bhai,
This
catch
was
karna.
really. Will you catch it, bhai?
What a
catch! Knight C5 attacking the queen. Queen goes back, and then rook takes D1, queen takes D1. Unfortunately, you lose the knight.
And
He's
this has
about to
happened.
play.
He played queen G6, king G6, and is bringing the king to F5. He's about to play king F5.
Frederick Swanner is feeling the energy now.
He's
Goes in.
rocking his chair back and forth.
Oof, oof, oof.
King to
ooh.
F5. And this is getting scary.
हर्षित भाई आपका मुंह हो जाए भाई G4.
Oof, will it happen?
It may happen.
But
Gukesh,
is it actually a good move? Like
It
you
is
can
one
go
of the
for
top
it.
moves.
Wow.
हर्षित भाई ने
फिर
ऐसे
तो
मस्ती
ट्रैप
मस्ती
लगाना ही
में
है. हर्षित भाई तो पूरा
मस्ती
trapper
मस्ती
है.
में ही ट्रैप लगाते लगाते GM भी बन गए, मस्ती भी हो गया.
ये देखा है? He is a trapper.
हाँ.
उसमें रैपर भी आता
On the board, yes.
Yes, on the board.
Played? Oh, okay.
No, I think one more move which he can consider is knight FD2.
But the knights usually not really the best pieces when they're defending each other.
Yeah.
H5 now, G4. Black is definitely for choice right now with such an active king on F5.
Yeah. Guys, let's hope Gukesh manages to hold this. Let's head over to Pragnananda, who has just snatched the pawn in the corner of the board on A7. He's still an exchange down, but by ये pawn का मूल्य किसको पता है?
भाई वो A6 की pawn की कीमत सिर्फ रॉबर्ट को ही पता है
या रमेश बाबू को?
वाह सागर वाह.
चुटकी भर
एक
दूर की
चुटकी
कीमत तुम क्या जानो? रमेश बाबू, राइट?
नहीं नहीं.
हाँ.
अरे मूवी में थोड़ी रमेश बाबू है.
तो क्या है?
कीमत की तुम
क्या जानो?
रमेश बाबू ही तो.
रमेश बाबू
And Ramesh Babu Pragnananda. Oh my God! Wow, that's
Crazy.
insane. And now this E pawn, A pawn, all of these are priceless. Like
Priceless.
they are too good.
देवेश चौधरी बोल रहा है ऑडिशन दे रहे हैं सब बॉलीवुड के.
भाई कुछ तो गलत बोल रहे हैं
मुझे भी लग रहा
शायद.
है.
Chat ने क्या?
It's too good to
Nah, I
be
mean,
true.
too many people. Otherwise, someone would have pointed out here.
Exactly.
So right
Guys,
now,
almost 9,000 people watching. Pragnananda about to win his game and go to round 4. Let's not forget, if you get to round number 7 here, you are in the finals.
yes. Yes, round 8, if you win, then you are the champion. 7th round is finals, semi-finals. 6th round is quarter-finals. So right now, if Pragg wins, he reaches round of 32.
4, yeah? Round 4.
Round 4.
सब
By-
चैट में बोल रहे हैं महेश बाबू है. महेश
By the way,
बाबू.
What?
Diptyan
No
Ghosh,
way, right?
Diptyan Ghosh is about to lose.
Really?
Wait,
Yeah.
first let's take
Gukesh
Gukesh's
did.
game. I think
not
that's
a-
very
not
exciting.
No,
blundering.
it's the same
92
position,
is fine. Is Arjun winning still? We need to check that also.
Yeah, he's
because,
better.
You know,
He's
I
better.
don't remember anybody winning 4 classical games back to back.
Right.
It's a very rare kind of a feat, even for highly top-rated players.
Correct. So first, shall we go to Arjun or
Yeah,
Diptyan?
yeah.
Arjun jata hai because Arjun is winning. Diptyan is right now, I think he's lost.
Okay. So let's just have a look at Ajubai.
Oh, not so clear, huh?
Yeah, Ajubai did not make the best move here, which was bringing back the knight. He played his queen to the side. Rook went back. Queen b7. A little bit of inaccuracies there, but remember, guys, Arjun needs only a draw.
Yeah. And practically he's playing very well. I mean, the king on h3 looks very weak now. A move like queen c8 threatening h5. Very, very natural for black.
Actually, I am thinking, let's trade. You bring your knight and I would bring my knight back and trade. So like keep trading.
I don't think Arjun has a problem of holding this. He might even want to win this game with black. I think Arjun will qualify for sure.
Yes. And we hope we can get Ajubai here in the hall. It would be amazing if we can make that happen. Trying to manifest it, yeah, कि कैसे, but I don't know who
साहिल
will
भाई
make it.
सब मैनेज कर लेता है, तू सिर्फ
भाई
बता ना
राकेश भाई को एक मैसेज करे
उसको.
अगर
मैं बोलता हूँ.
By the way, let's go to Gukesh's game again because Frederick may have not made the best move.
Oh, so it did go to knight fd2 happened, and then Swana had to go h5 g4, the idea that Harshit Bhai had mentioned, but he went back, a question mark move, when actually the best move was now to go g4, which is insane, guys, because if you take fg3, would you take back with the knight or the pawn, guys? What would you recapture with? Of course, right?
Knight.
Of course. Anyone wants to take with the pawn? No one, yeah, everyone's so strong here.
No, fg3 is the best move.
F takes g3, guys. Look at this. Because knight takes knight
Rook
is
F1
met with check, and I take here, and I'm better even.
But that वो bouncer out, bhai, ye move.
Intermezzo. This
Too
is
good,
just
too tough.
Yeah, too much.
It's a too deep move, and it's not sometimes possible to find such moves over the board. The engine finds it like this. Rookie one, played by Gukesh, and black is still slightly better.
Wait, does this mean Gukesh is fine with a draw? Because black can play knight d3 if he wants and repeat.
Yeah, I think Gukesh is happy with a draw. For sure. For
Also,
sure,
10 में
Gukesh.
से 2 Indians बाहर होने वाले हैं, I think.
दूसरा कौन?
One is Diptyan, second is Pranesh, who's much worse now against Vincent Keimer.
But bhai, 30 seconds, I'm just so excited for this game. I don't want to leave
Yeah,
somehow.
let's
बाद
stay
में.
here.
Yeah,
let's
so
go full
exciting.
screen on this board with Frederick Swana having just 20 seconds and a decision to make.
Yeah,
Draw or not? Did you see Gukesh just glanced at him? कि भाई क्या करना है?
15.
Draw लेना है?
10 seconds now. He has to
अरे
play.
भाई
He will repeat.
Oh,
Knight
he
d3 खेलेगा.
Plays knight
Oh,
d3
he's
back.
repeating, I think.
10 seconds में क्या ही खेलेगा?
Knight d3
जाए,
back.
You know, he played with 1 second on the clock.
No way.
No, Amruta. He played with
3
3
seconds.
Yeah.
अच्छा 31 दिखा पहले हाँ.
Rook d1, Rook b1 now.
भाई Gukesh.
अरे no draw.
क्या
No
हो रहा है?
draw.
Draw नहीं देंगे हम, Frederick. Now you have to find. This is what Gukesh. You know, he takes risks. वो chance ले रहा है अभी.
Because his opponent has 30 seconds.
भाई
Maybe this
मैं
is
रहता
smart.
ना तो I would have said कल अभी आज का इनफ हो गया.
हाँ,
कल जाते टाई
कल
ब्रेक
देखते
में.
हैं.
Gukesh is like कल नहीं आज.
By
I want to
h5.
play now.
Brilliant move by Swane with just 13 seconds on the clock. Gukesh's idea was, मेरे opponent के पास कुछ भी time नहीं है. Let me try to trick him before he reaches the time control. Swane is saying, let Gukesh take risk because I think I'm objectively better.
No, bhai. Swane is saying that I want to draw. Yeah, after knight d3 he was happy with it.
But
he
if you
has to
push
make
me-
6 more moves. Do you think he'll go wrong?
I don't think so.
No?
No.
I think Gukesh should bring his king in. So-
Anyway, Gukesh is famous for no draws. वो तो सबको पता है, तो कोई चांस ही नहीं है. in
नहीं
such
Amruta,
list.
I thought he would take a draw. And now Rook h1 is planned. I have a feeling that White has play.
No, certainly. But I don't know how easy it is to play king f1, king e2.
Yeah, that is an important
Okay,
move
now
now.
maybe we can check other games quickly because
Okay, first this Pranesh game against
Pragg is
Vincent.
clearly winning again.
Yeah, we have seen that. Going to
Diptyan
Pranesh.
lost. It's over.
Diptyan lost.
Diptyan lost. Wow.
Diptyan Ghosh is out of the World Cup. Great performance by him. You're defeating Jan Nepomniachtchi. I think we definitely deserve the round of applause, Diptyan. What a fight he gave. You can see him with the black pieces who resigned here.
Yeah, but I think one of the things that Diptyan will definitely be a bit upset about is his chance yesterday where he could have beaten Gabriel Sargsyan in that rook and knight endgame. But it was not to be. And now Sargsyan goes through to round number 4. I think a big breakthrough for Diptyan in his career here. We might see him playing more tournaments in the years to come or in the days to come.
For sure.
Okay. So right now Diptyan is done. Vincent,
yeah?
Yeah, Vincent Keimer versus M. Pranesh. Guys,
but this is more time for both of them. Right now we should focus on time pressure, I thought.
Definitely. Just want to say one small thing here, that it might seem that Pranesh is totally in trouble here, but this guy is a tactical maestro. Yeah, he plays with tactics, and I have a feeling that when the time will go low,
Bhai,
he will.
Would you like to take my pawn on d3?
Here?
My free pawn.
So let's say first I take your rook.
Yeah.
Check में.
Queen d3 तो मारोगे ना?
हाँ, मारना ही पड़ेगा भाई. Let's ask our audience. What do you do here?
Rook d1.
Rook d1.
कौन था वो? चॉकलेट वहां तक जाएगा क्या?
ओ भाई वो उतना दूर.
ट्राई करो.
Let's see. We have a chocolate here, and I don't know if I can throw so.
Come on, bhai.
क्रिकेट और चेस दोनों सीख रहे हैं आज.
Bhai, maybe you can.
Cameraman also has a.
Let's go.
काफी दूर गया.
Sorry.
इतना पावरफुल थ्रो नहीं चाहिए था.
मुझे लगा.
Harshit bhai always giving that little bit extra to whatever he does. So right now this game is surely very interesting and exciting.
बट ये पॉन स्ट्रक्चर देखो ना, W उधर ऑलरेडी दिख रहा है. W फॉर विन. वाइट का.
W के नीचे ही खजाना है.
Yeah, this could be an interesting game to come back to as there is more time here.
Yeah. Let's go to Pragg's game because I think it's also nice to see how he's converting that.
Oh, Pragg is doing it in style.
Yeah.
Style. He'll just bring bishop c4, bishop d5 and a7, right?
Yeah.
That's the clear
also,
plan.
this game was not for engines, you know. There were many tough moments in this game and practically a very good game played.
भाई Pragg को try करते हैं आज.
लाने?
हाँ, लाने के लिए.
अरे
नहीं
भाई.
आएगा वो.
Because 2 rest days, remember?
हाँ, जीतेगा
if he
तो.
wins, tomorrow and day after is rest day. He could come potentially because when you have 2 rest days, you think like today I can relax a bit. And that is my hope, that we could have Pragg here.
Good idea, good idea.
And that too, Pragg is, by the way, played such a tough round 2, right? Like, he played 6 games in tiebreak, 2 games in classical, total of 8. And now here he is, maybe going through in just 2 games.
Cool. And Sagar, let's quickly move to Arjun's game
Ajju
because
bhai.
everybody wants to see it in our chat.
Okay, Ajju bhai right now, I think is just using the fact that his opponent needs to win to just have a great position for himself. Like, I think he can simply take here on d3.
Or first queen c8 check.
Check. King goes back.
And now like take on d3 maybe.
Take. Maybe
ये
take
भी
the-
लंबा चलेगा ना, मतलब more than 40 moves. I think
so.
major piece
But
end
I
game,
think
slow and steady.
Whenever Arjun offers a draw, his opponent would happily accept it.
But Arjun will
नहीं,
try to
Arjun
win.
भाई,
He'll try to
no,
win.
No chance.
Exactly.
no
Arjun will try to win.
By the way, king f1, and this variation has happened after knight c5, f3, found
King
by
F1.
Gukesh.
Okay.
And now rook d3. His opponent is trying to invade with the rook.
But by कहाँ invasion है? Because this pawn is defended by the knight.
g4 maybe.
So if I go king here,
Rook e3 check.
you have this irritating check. I have to go back. Oh my God, there's
Other
another
check.
check. Oh.
Bhai, 34 seconds for him, and he has to make 4 moves.
I think Gukesh is thinking how to trick his opponent here.
But if he doesn't trick him in the next 4 moves, do
Yeah.
you think black is at least safe?
Yeah, this is a very tricky moment for Gukesh because he shouldn't burn the bridges here. And then अगर 4 move Frederick ने अच्छे कर दिए, Gukesh could be in trouble. Just take a draw, come tomorrow to the tie breaks. My approach would be that. I don't know what you guys think.
Agreed. I think Arjun के opponent अलग ही form में भी ना flow में भाई time pressure में best move after best move after best move.
By the way, Vidit's game, draw.
Draw हो गया?
Vidit's game is draw.
Okay.
Another tie break.
वो टाई ब्रेक खेलेगा ही पूरा वसूल.
पूरा वसूल क्या करना है? एंट्री भी नहीं है इधर.
अरे बट निधि भी है, सबको थोड़ा टेंशन आएगा, मजा भी आएगा तो.
अच्छा, interesting. Okay. What about guys? SL Narayanan? Did he drew already?
And what about Hari?
Oh, Hari Krishna. Yes, Hari Krishna is playing against Daniel Dardha, and a very solid position for Hari with the black pieces. And Hari, remember guys, won yesterday, so very good chances of him going through today.
Yeah, I think he will qualify. King F2 played by Gukesh, by the way. I just saw in the camera.
Yeah, let's go back. Let's go back to Gukesh's board.
Vamos.
And good move by Gukesh.
Not sure.
No, what?
Not very sure. G4 now.
G4, G3.
G4, G3 potentially dangerous.
But 15 seconds में खेलेगा?
Oh, lala, G4.
Go full
Can he
भाई
play?
ये flag down हो सकता है हाँ?
अरे.
No chance.
Let's go full screen on Frederick.
6. Man, full screen.
Oh, he's playing it.
He's playing G4. Wow. What a player. 1 second पे खेला यार ये.
Insane, bhai. 1 second. I think Frederick just needs 30 seconds to find best moves. वो ज़्यादा time मिलेगा तो गलती कर सकता है. Wow, he's playing so well.
But can we take play rook h1 now? Because हमारा plan तो वही था.
Take and go rook to h1. That's a nice suggestion.
Good idea,
Sahil
Sahil
bhai.
bhai.
And g3. Oh, king थोड़ा ऐसे ये हो रहा है.
नहीं but king e1 let's say.
King
जाओ
e1.
थोड़ा आगे variation. Oh man, king e1 mistake.
King g6, stopping the rook invasion here,
Rook
here
h8.
and here.
You can't stop really.
You are anyway going in. Now my rook tries to invade.
King
you
d1.
go here. My knight tries to invade.
Knight e1. Knight g2.
And you, what is your rook doing here? Not much.
भाई Gukesh has to be careful.
Super careful. ये g3 मेरे को लगता है 2 बार मार दो इधर. Take twice, but that's also bad.
No, I'm telling you, this is a dangerous situation right now for Gukesh.
15 minutes for Gukesh to somehow manage his position, and I hope that he's able to recognize the dangers that await him.
Why? I think I'm just putting myself in Frederick's shoes right now. You're playing the world champion. You're hoping that this game goes to a draw with black, but suddenly you get a chance. Suddenly you get a chance to put pressure on Gukesh, and he needs to come in terms with that.
Right.
Oof.
And while this is all going on, I think we are going to add more firepower to our commentary panel here, because it's so intense right now and so much is happening that Sahej Bhai is joining us. Grandmaster Sahej Grover, Sahil Bhai, who has been here right from the start, is going to take a very short break and he will be back very soon. No, not today, right, Sahil Bhai? Tomorrow.
Tiebreaks, bye.
He'll be back tomorrow. But Sahej is here and let's zone in, bhai. 2 grandmasters on the panel.
Let's go.
Let's
Thank
go.
You. Thank you, Sagar bhai. Thank you, Arshit.
भाई
Let's
सहज
go.
भाई
What's happening?
पहले ये बता दो कि आपको इसमें डर लग रहा है. डू यू फील लाइक गुकेश इज अंडर प्रेशर और डू यू सी अ वे टू फॉर हिम टू कम आउट ऑफ दिस मेस?
It all depends on the time, yeah.
नहीं भाई, टाइम छोड़ दो, वो अच्छे मुंह कर रहा है. फ्रेडरिक स्वान टाइम पे नहीं कुछ गलती कर रहा है. टाइम इज नॉट इम्पोर्टेंट.
Okay, he has 3 more moves to make. He's playing good. Lot of pressure, I think, on Gukesh. That pawn on c3 looks very, very suspicious to me.
b3 भी थोड़ा वीक है, c3 भी
For
वीक
sure.
है.
Okay, इंजन का बेस्ट सजेशन क्या है लेकिन? What do you think?
Takes g4, I guess.
अमृता,
You
ये
have to
लाइन जो
capture-
आप कर रहे थे वही बेस्ट है.
I'm guessing that should be the best move. I'm not really
Really?
sure.
And now
Oh, really?
go here.
Bhai, at some point, can I like sack my rook on e4, like knight e4, rook e4, or is that not possible?
Like when? Now?
Like अभी knight e4, rook e4 मर रहा है क्या?
Oh
That's
la la.
interesting.
Bye. Sahej Grover coming in and saying
चल रहा है?
भाई रुक क्यों चाहिए?
Not a
भाई ये चल रहा है.
It's
possible.
Very good.
That's actually
Great suggestion.
That looks a bit dangerous to me क्योंकि if I can reroute my knight, let's say to c5 or I don't know to e3. E3 is even stronger. That looks very
Then
scary.
knight g2
And
will be a
also he
threat.
quickly makes 4 moves because exchange है ना, take.
Yeah, great point, Amrita.
And now Gukesh is like, भाई फास्ट खेल रहा तो फिर फ्रेडरिक पे कुछ प्रेशर नहीं जा रहा है, मैं ही सोच लेता हूँ.
मैं सोच रहा हूँ, but now not too many options, guys, here for Gukesh while he's thinking. We did mention to you that Pragnananda is almost about to win his game. If we go to Pragg's game here, oh, too good now. Only thing that Pragg has to take care is if black tries to come and create counterplay, but I think Pragg has it figured.
He has for sure calculated that queen h2, he can just push the pawn to a7.
Yeah.
If you give me a check on h1.
भाई संभाल क्या?
भाई
a7.
भाई bishop g1 है ना मेरे पास.
Queen check.
Bishop g1 and just queen next.
But why did the bar go down? What are we missing?
Oh, there is this move queen h4 attacking f4, and if you make a queen, I go here.
Some weird moves, yeah.
King e1 is already worse, yeah, because of check and some stuff here. So you go bishop.
He takes the pawn on h2.
Bhai, मेरे को नहीं पता ये.
There are two queens on the board and you could not even take that queen, yeah, because back rank mate हो रहा था.
Exactly.
Maybe e7 is simplest.
Simplest move पता है क्या है?
e7.
Let's see if Pragg plays it.
e7
king e1.
E7 is the simplest.
I think so.
And queen d7 is the simplest. I don't know these two moves if it's possible.
e7, rook e8, queen d7. That's the point.
He's anyway looking at that.
Back
he was
rank.
almost going to touch the e-pawn. It felt.
कल के जैसा.
Come on, Pragg.
कितने moves बाकी है सागर?
8
more moves in 2 minutes.
Let's
go! Vamos!
It's over. And this win will finish the match.
Yeah.
It's currently tied, and you see Pragg there. Yes, he's like, I got this.
By Pragg
ये
का
आपका
ज़्यादा
illusion
expression
है
नहीं
क्या,
रहता है.
हर्षद भाई?
नहीं, you can.
Yeah, I think Pragg definitely deserves this victory for playing so creatively today.
Man, I have a variation. Rook g8.
Khela.
Can I go queen d5, bishop e7, queen takes g8?
Aha. And then, whoa, what? A7, A8.
Yeah, is it possible or too much?
अरे देखते हैं बहुत ही interesting लग रहा है.
Bishop g1.
Moves करो
Okay,
सागर इतना
unnecessary.
complicated नहीं हो सकता है.
Okay, let's do. Queen d5. Bishop e7. Queen takes g8.
Okay,
the
maybe
Raja
not the best, but
sequence here. A7, check, queen, bishop g1, and you are right, Harshit bhai. In the end, you are a piece up.
कैसे भी करके वो रानी बना ही देता है.
हाँ भाई.
है ना?
हर्षित भाई हमें वो रहता है वो कौन सा मुन्ना भाई MBBS में रानी तो पप्पा नहीं वैसे ही हर्षित भाई always has his eyes on making a queen.
But okay, what's the simplest? Yeah, just simple chess. There's no need to do this. Queen d7 maybe, yeah?
The simplest move now seems to be...
Wait, he took a queen in his hand. He promotes a queen.
Queen.
Oh, he makes a new queen on the board.
And if rook takes, it's the best move, guys. Rook takes
just
E8.
queen d7, yeah?
Exactly. Beautiful move. Double attack. And you lose something.
But queen h1, bishop g1.
Yeah.
Yes.
Still no time.
And now what do you save? Yeah, like if you save this, I take on d6 and it's over because king is safe and ये a pawn बहुत ही ज़्यादा strong है.
Crazy.
So
और
dead
सागर
win.
भाई आपको sunglasses पहनने चाहिए हाँ, because 8 queen was a brilliancy on the board.
It was too good. Yeah, I have my glasses here.
You have
and
your
by
glasses?
the way, guys, I am wearing this beautiful T-shirt. I was gifted today by the Bangalore Chess Club. ये देखो, play, blunder, learn and repeat. तो सही हो रहा है. Big
By the
shout
way,
out to them.
Queen d7 about to be played. Queen d7.
Let's go.
यार Pragg played a beautiful game today. Too good.
Yeah, so I think super convincing from the beginning itself.
Resign करेगा शायद.
Yeah, I think Robert will resign. By the way, Hari's game is over. People are saying Hari is through. Is that true?
What?
No, I think it was supposed to be a draw, no?
Yeah, exactly.
So then he had won, no, yesterday.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Hari Krishna drew.
Let's
Oh, he moves to
Hari
the
Krishna
next
qualifies.
round.
First Indian to enter the round of 32, guys. Pentala Hari Krishna's opponent said, well, you are better here. I don't want to try anymore. I don't think I'll be able to beat you. So Daniel has
Offered a
resigned, drew here, which means Hari goes through. And Sahaj bhai, maybe we can know who he faces while we have more good news coming our way we have Pranav, who has just drawn
No
against
way.
Titus
Buddy Pranav.
Pranav. He's
Wow, man,
Round of 32.
that is insane. How?
And Buddy Pranav will face the winner between the match of Yakubov Nodirbek and Guen Thaidaiwan.
Yes.
But how come his opponent agreed for a draw? He was a pawn up, right?
No,
A2 pawn
mar
mar
raha
raha
hai.
hai.
ये मर रहा है.
So Hari
He
plays
too good.
between Mamedyarov and Nils Grandelius.
Oh, so maybe
Mamedyarov,
Mamedyarov, yeah?
yeah.
Good.
Maybe Mamedyarov, yeah.
Very possible.
And very quickly, Sagar, Vincent's position, maybe he has to make the best move. That's what Rakshit in the chat mentions.
Oh, let's go to Vincent Keimer.
And Gukesh, we have to look at both these games as well.
Right.
Oh, Vincent just made a mistake with Bishop E6. Not really sure.
Oh, he didn't find Queen H3, that means.
Oh, okay.
I think he's still in control
भाई
here.
जब तक प्रणेश खेलता है ना, trickeries keep happening on the board. You know, he plays with so much of resourcefulness that I cannot write him off ever. So let's see if Pranesh
Sagar
manages
bhai,
to get.
You know, on that note, I have actually played Pranav in Title Tuesday 3 times.
Pranav, yeah?
No, sorry,
Buddy.
Pranesh. In Title Tuesday 3 times
Yeah.
and once in Blitz. Each of those games, I was a piece up after move like 15.
Acha.
And all of those games I lost.
Bhai,
This is a true story. Look it up. Like it's a
He's
true story.
very strong, bhai. Very tricky.
He's too strong when it to find those resources. Those counter attack mein he's amazing.
He's like a snake. Yeah, he wriggles out of the trouble.
And I don't think he ever thinks he's in trouble. You know,
Right.
that's the attitude. You know, there was a player, there is Vijaya Lakshmi.
Subramanyam.
Yes.
Yeah, India's first WGM.
Exactly.
Yes.
And she would never feel any position was bad for her, and always she would make a comeback in the game.
Correct. I mean, if you always feel that your position is good, you would never really worry. By the way, guys,
Anish losing.
Oh,
Anish Giri
oh my God.
just
He's blundered.
That is huge.
massively against Alexander Donchenko. This might be the end of the road for Anish Giri. No way.
Just F6 is coming. And look at Anish. He looks at the score sheet there. He knows he's losing.
But Donchenko has 3 minutes to figure it out. The Germans are everywhere, guys. Donchenko, Keimer, Swana. Bhai, क्या हो क्या गया है भाई? वो लोग they're coming.
They are coming for us, bhai. यहाँ पे
By
F6.
Blue Baum.
Blue Baum, yeah.
Baum is a very big one.
Insane. Now F6 you can't take because Bishop F6
Queen
free
hai.
piece. I mean, Anish, what did he do? He was fine. He was fighting here. He was worse. He had to give this check.
But it was not easy. He was already in a difficult position here. Queen D7 makes it easy for white. He needs to realize that F6.
Yeah, but
Queen H3
what does he have in mind?
Queen H3.
Yeah.
But just एक ही check है, King G1. No more checks. I think this is potentially what he has missed.
Or do you think Bishop takes उसको मारना है, but now just pawn takes? And how is it winning? Like, what is happening? Just
Queen
take
D7
here.
next, yeah.
Take here and take this. Endgame is winning.
Winning.
Oh, just take this. Oh my God.
Queen H3 check. Any possibilities of a perpetual in that final position, Sagar bhai?
Where?
Ah, no, you have King G1.
King
Yeah,
G1,
King
no check.
G1,
Yeah,
no
always.
check. No check. Somehow it seems Anish has missed it. If F6 happens, Anish is out from the tournament. Another huge top-rated player will get knocked out.
He's also expressing it, you think, or he's definitely trying to keep a poker face, but Donchenko knows it seems.
Yeah, I think for Anish it would be quite a heartbreak, you know, because he has been having such a good run recently. He's reached 2770.
And look at the speed with which he's shaking his leg there. He's looking at the score sheet. He's like, कब time control तक पहुंचेंगे? But time control तक पहुंचने के बाद भी it might not matter because on the board, Donchenko after F6 will break through Black's defense.
Yeah.
But you know, F6 is not even the only move for him to
Yeah,
play. Like, there are a
true.
number of
Even King
ideas.
G2 wins. But guys, the big news coming in, Karthik Venkatraman has just drawn his
Let's
game,
go.
which means he goes into tie break tomorrow.
Very nice result.
Karthik Venkatraman is like, bhai, chhodenge nahi idhar Goa mein, I'm going to keep fighting.
Against a Romanian super prodigy, Deac Bogdan Daniel, I think Karthik Venkatraman firstly eliminated Arvind Chidambaram. Now potentially can go into round of 32 if he defeats him tomorrow in the tiebreaks. But 1 minute now. And
Look at
his-
Donchenko.
he's like,
Can we
"Kya
go
ho raha
full
hai?"
screen?
Yeah.
Donchenko is like that भाई ये तो मैं जीत रहा हूँ.
He smells blood.
What is this? I'm going to eliminate him.
Will he forget the
excitement
clock?
रहेगा, right? For a player who like Donchenko who is 26-40 and to eliminate Anish Giri, it's huge. And look at Anish's face. He's trying to keep a poker face, but he knows deep within कि भाई खत्म है.
Bhai, I think that face is going to change as soon as Donchenko plays this move f6.
Yeah, he will start shaking his head, I think. But Donchenko has सिर्फ 30 seconds.
Anish needs to be strong.
But it seems Donchenko is happy. Look at him.
नहीं भाई, happy कौन सा एंगल? अमृता क्या?
Smile on his face. He even
Smile
did like
नहीं है
this.
वो.
ये नहीं smile कोई भी एंगल से नहीं है. This is stress.
भाई स्ट्रेस लग रहा है मुझे तो.
भाई उसका हार्ट बीट बढ़ रहा है भाई.
किंग G2 जैसे मूव के
look,
साथ if you are winning then it's a very bad sign.
खेल भाई Donchenko.
Look at Anish. Anish is like
Nine.
play.
Oh!
केला.
वाओ भाई ये जर्मन लोग ऐसे 3 सेकंड पर आते हैं, 1 सेकंड तक कैसे खेल लेते हैं? Too good by Donchenko.
Anish writing his score sheet at that moment. Do you think that was him trying to distract him or something?
By the way, Arjun has drawn. Arjun drew.
Hey, Ajju bhai into round 4.
Gandhi won.
Woo! Let's go. Guys, Ajju bhai, maybe we can invite either Ajju bhai or someone. Yeah, it would be so good for all of us here. But let's hope that happens. Meanwhile, Anish Giri.
One important move found, knight e4.
Acha.
Unbelievable.
Takes, queen e6.
Knight e4, only move to win the game.
Oh, he
By the way,
finds
queen
it.
C4 check दिया तो क्या हो रहा है?
Aha.
Queen C4 because H3 पे you have king G1. We've already established that. But queen C4 now the king has to find
C4,
some.
king G2. What's the problem?
And queen e2, knight f2. The knight.
Knight F2 is
a
sneaky.
great
Yeah?
defender. Yeah.
Yeah. No checks. Extra piece. If
Oof.
you try
What is the
to
move
pin
number?
me here. Oh, you can pin me
Knight
here.
e4 back.
Oh,
beautiful.
Harshit भाई क्या
Hey,
घुमाते हो
queen
आप?
A2 check.
Full.
क्या घुमाते हो?
नाइट को घुमा दिया और किंग को इधर लेके आए आप. Must.
Oh, and if you play king, king H8 पे bishop G7, queen H6 both works, yeah.
Gukesh,
Guys,
is
guys,
in
let's
trouble.
go to Gukesh's game.
Gukesh, is
Very
it
quickly.
is
This
it
the
move
40th
40?
move. Yes.
Let's go to
Last
Gukesh.
move.
Let's go to Gukesh, guys. We did see this happening, HG, but Gukesh did not take the open H file. He took the E file, which was a question mark move.
But a natural one,
Yeah,
yeah, because
but-
you want to stop rook e3.
But g3, king e2 and rook
now
e3
rook
played and move 40 has been reached.
And Frederick Swanner is +1 here, which means that Gukesh could be also on the brink of getting eliminated here. But it's not lost. Or do you guys
No, it's
like...
clear, right? Like suppose king d1, rook e1,
Yeah.
king e1,
Yeah.
knight e4, and at some point black has to try to
अमृता
take on
बस
f3 or
तुझे
g2.
तू
H4
जैसे
पे-
खेल रही है वैसे ही खेलना है फ्रेडरिक स्वानर को.
अच्छा.
तो ड्रॉ हो जाएगा. बस
वो
ये
तो
नाइट को
okay.
मारना है.
But instead of knight takes e4, like you can go maybe like I think knight e4 नहीं मारना अमृता. I think क्योंकि knight d6 check का threat है आपके पास and b7 का pawn मर रहा है. तो
जो-
keep that knight on c5
To
and
protect
shuffle
that
the
pawn.
other knight around somewhere.
Ooh, because d2 knight has nowhere to go.
Well, I think there's a very famous saying, yeah, कि knight endings are like king pawn endings. So if
Yes.
this king pawn ending is winning for black, then the knight ending should also be winning.
Yeah. By the way, here we see Benjamin Gledura and Wei. I think they drew both their games, which means that they are into the tie break. Guys, Wei, top Chinese player here. If you get an opportunity to meet him, please do.
Oh, by the way, big
Yes.
blunder in Leko's game.
Peter Leko.
Leko
he's
is
winning
winning.
again.
By Peter Leko, if he makes it to the next
Can we
round,
have Pragg's? Yeah, Pragg's camera is also there.
Man, Leko is going to win his second game.
and he'll be through.
And he'll play Arjun Erigesi tomorrow.
Oh, bhai.
In 2 days, I mean.
What? Peter Leko Arjun, a dream match.
नहीं भाई पीटर लेको को भाई कोई तो
Well,
कोई
लेको-
किसी को तो बुलाते हैं यार यहाँ पे हर्षित भाई.
Well, Leko is going to win 2-0 against Kirill Alexienko.
But how is he winning here?
Piece
He's
up
piece
है
up.
भाई.
Just go back rook f7, right?
Piece up hai.
Basically, like both Arjun and Leko have only drawn one match so far.
One
बाकी सारे
game.
जीते हैं and now they play against each other.
Okay, Arjun Leko will be such a
Epic
joy
match.
to
Epic.
watch. दोनों का
It's
game.
like battle of the generations, right?
Yeah.
Arjun being this modern super human, basically, like such a dynamic player, and Leko is so solid.
Right.
He's so fundamentally strong.
But also Leko has one advantage that he's always been with Vincent. That's why he knows
तो
a lot
preparation
about.
अच्छा होगा उनका. But I feel if we have to be truly objective, then Arjun is a heavy favorite in that encounter.
I would agree, yes.
I think he will have a big advantage
But
there.
in this tournament, the way Peter is playing Sagar, it is not that.
Peter Leko एकदम बढ़िया. And by the way, Robert Hovhannissian, I think here is just waiting for things to kind of finish. Yeah, here I mean Pragg is plus
completely
6.
winning. A7, A8, another queen we can make.
A7 maybe there is some no Rook D5 there is
A8 queen.
But कोई भी गेम ऐसा क्लीन शेव जैसे नहीं था, सब कॉम्प्लेक्स था. तो हर्षित भाई आज आए थे सागर, तुमने बोला था कि क्लीन शेव होएगा.
I think Arjun should get the Harshit Raja award for clean shave, right? Like, I mean, there was no ups and downs in his
Also,
game.
Pragg played such a smooth game.
No, that was complex.
I mean,
man.
complex, but
super complex.
I think with the engines, it feels complex.
Yeah.
But I think during the game, Pragg felt very
But clean shave is like you get like opponent has no way that he's better than you. तो
Interesting.
कल और थोड़ा बाल काट के आना. What about Gukesh? Can we go there?
Yeah.
I think they will be thinking for a bit on that move, but yeah, it would be good to do a deep dive on that position.
सहज आपने कभी गुकेश प्राग अर्जुन के साथ खेला है क्या?
Pragg, only Pragg. And it was, I think, once in CCT, Champions Chess Tour. I lost that. Then once I played him in OTB in London Classic, which I drew. But Gukesh never, Arjun never. I would love to, but they're too strong now.
Yeah.
And
now-
Harshit Bhai, have you
played
Gukesh, Arjun or Pragg?
Actually, I've played Gukesh, I think only once in classical, and that's how I got my grandmaster norm, because I had to win with Gukesh and with the white pieces. But yeah, he was around 2600 then, also already strong, but I somehow managed to win, and Arjun defeated me. Pragg I've drawn and lost. But yeah, I mean, now this is all 4 or 5 years back when I used to actually be competitive with these players. Now they are like much stronger, as you said, Saj.
For sure. So you got a GM norm by beating Gukesh, huh? That is a flex, bhai. Let's go.
I have one question to both of you. What do you think is the difference between both of you being grandmasters and them? Like, if you have to pinpoint a few factors that differentiates you, like, don't just say that everything they are good at, but just like if
But
you can
that is true,
pinpoint.
If people resignation. Pragnananda
Pragg goes through. Pragnananda through to round 4.
Yes.
Who will he face? I am very curious, actually. Pragnananda.
Pragg OP हो जाए chat. We have 11,000 people. At least we want 10,000 people saying Pragg OP.
अरे भाई.
थोड़ा ज़्यादा हुआ क्या?
So
You
Pragg.
can just put Vincent's board, by the way.
Yes, Amruta. So Pragg will play the winner of Georg Mayer and Daniel Dubov. I'm just hoping for Pragg Dubov का game.
That will be
मजा आ
amazing.
जाएगा यार. क्या ही होगा वो? क्योंकि Dubov, you know guys, Dubov is like that kind of sleeping monster, yeah. उसको इतना कुछ fight करने में interest नहीं है. But if someone comes and pokes him, he's like, चलो अब fight करते हैं. So if Pragg plays him, Dubov will be very excited.
Yeah, no, for sure. That's an amazing matchup to look forward to. Coming back to your question, I think that if we just go back 35 minutes in where we had Amin Basim joining us, I think when I was analyzing with him, I think people could just sense, yeah, like their intuition and their fundamentals are so much better than ours, because their candidate moves, the top 3 moves that they consider, have a much higher EV than mine.
I also think, like, especially for younger players like Gukesh, Arjun and Pragg, I think it's their ability to calculate as well. Like they can out calculate us very, very easily. I think हमको जो like I'm just throwing numbers just to give you an idea. हमको जो basically आधे घंटे में दिखेगा उनको वो 5 मिनट में दिखेगा.
पर समझो आपने बहुत मेहनत किया और उसको improve किया फिर भी you cannot reach there.
One thing is chess skills, and quite often we can be close to the chess skills. You will see in many sports that the level in sports is similar, but the mindset is what differentiates the absolute top players. Because every single game that they go into, they think they're going to win. And they have this unsurmountable self-confidence. I mean, if you look at Arjun, you might not see him with his demeanor, but within himself, he thinks he can beat anyone and everyone. And I think that's definitely one of the key separating factors between a grandmaster and a top player.
And I think that demeanor you need to have from very early on. Like when you walk into a room, you have to feel, not just feel, you have to know that you are the strongest player, even if you are not.
Correct.
Like I think his demeanor outside the chessboard or inside are very different. Yeah, I mean, he's very respectful, he's very humble, but on the board, like none of it matters.
Nothing, yeah, totally disrespectful.
Completely,
yeah.
And I think that kind of works for them.
I think, guys, it has to be a balance between your attitude and your skill set. Just अच्छा attitude रख के और skills कम है तो भी ज़्यादा कुछ होता नहीं है. I know a lot of players who are like जाके आज हराऊंगा वगैरह, but of course skill falls short. But I think this balance of just hard work, talent, attitude, everything combines together to create that ultimate chess player, which of course for all the people following chess in the present era has been Magnus Carlsen, क्योंकि वो हर एक tournament जाके जीतता है. So now everyone is trying to kind of catch up with him, and who knows, someone could eventually surpass him. वो पता नहीं कौन है अभी के लिए. No one knows. And meanwhile, Anish Giri, if we look at, by the way, Vincent is totally winning here against Pranesh. I don't think Pranesh will be able to save his position. But here, Anish Giri is so focused, so zoned in. But I believe because his opponent has 23 minutes, वो checks को बाहर निकल जाएगा यहाँ से 1-2 check के बाद, and it will be a winning position.
Yeah.
Any chance that we can get Pragg over here, or what do you think?
Yeah, I have actually written to Rakesh Bhai to see if we can have Pragg, Arjun or Peter Leko. तीनों में से कोई भी available हो, it would be a huge thing. It would be so nice for them to spend some time with us and also with few of the people here who have been so enthusiastically watching this round.
Amazing. We did have in the chat Pragg OP, like I think almost 1,000 people. भले 10,000 नहीं तो भी, तो it was amazing.
That's incredible. Amazing. By the way, so now from an Indian perspective, if we look at it and we do a roundup very quickly, we see that Gukesh is still playing and there is serious threat on him, right? On board number 1, because Frederick Swane is better. Here, if we can have Gukesh and Swane on our screen right now, we see that this one, the camera is not working, but you can see that this one, guys, your call. Let's have a call. Sahaj bhai, draw or Frederick wins?
Oh, that's a very tough one, but okay, it's a very tough one. Objectively, I think it's lost, but I think Gukesh will save this.
You think it's lost already, yeah?
I think so, yeah.
Harshit bhai?
I think if you put it on a really high computer, I think it looks lost to me. Harshit bhai, what do you think?
I think I want to see a few more moves in order to give my prediction.
Okay, Amruta?
Yeah, I agree. Objectively, it does look very big trouble, but I do think that Gukesh's resilience is completely amazing. So he will make a comeback in this game. I mean, I'm hoping that.
Fingers crossed here, because Pragg and Arjun both have qualified, and hopefully Gukesh also manages to do it. So we have Pragg Arjun through, we have Pranav through. Pranesh, we think against Vincent, will most likely lose this position because the advantage is huge. Let's see. I mean, some more chances, but not so much. And then we have the game of Vidit that ended in a draw. That's tiebreak.
Diptyan lost.
Diptyan lost. we had one more person who lost, right?
No, then we had a draw between Dyach and Karthik Venkatraman.
So they are in tie breaks. So 2 tie breaks.
And here we have it.
Oh, here.
SL Narayanan going into tie breaks tomorrow against Yu Yangi.
So this means that actually we have 2 people who have qualified. Actually 3 with Hari. Tie break यहाँ पर. So, we have 5.
4 who qualified.
4 who have qualified. Wow. 4. Pranav also qualified. Karthik and Vidit are in tie break. Can we go to the previous screen? And we have SL Narayanan. So 3 tie breaks, 1 elimination, 4 go through. So 2 more are going on right now. That is Gukesh and Pranesh.
Yes.
बस 2 ही बचे.
2 ही बचे.
2 ही बचे.
2 ही खिलाड़ी बचे.
अयो. Wow. Okay.
And I think दोनों का सिचुएशन थोड़ा सा शेकी है.
साहिल भाई है अपने क्राउड में. साहिल भाई, व्हाट इज आपका प्रेडिक्शन? जनरली कम्स राइट या क्या लग रहा है आपको दोनों गेम? भाई क्या कर रहे हो
भाई?
फिर भी व्हाट्स योर प्रेडिक्शन इन बोथ द गेम्स? Vincent wins and Gukesh Frederick.
Gukesh draws, I think Gukesh draws, Vincent wins. That's my guess.
Draws, Vincent
wins. Okay. Let's see.
Hopefully the world champion stays. Yeah, we want to.
Yeah.
Definitely, bhai. Tomorrow Gukesh ka tie break will be fire if that happens. Maza aayega.
And by the way, so Nodirbek also will be in a tough situation because yesterday he lost and today it does seem like
he's going
it's
out.
Difficult to win.
This one, he's slightly worse, yeah?
Yeah. So it's possible that
he's
we
down
have
a pawn.
another upset.
He's down a pawn. And Jose Martinez from Mexico is going to have the biggest moment, one of the, if not, moments of his life, defeating Nodirbek Abdusattorov.
That is unbelievable. Also by Black say playing that d6 e5 and going for the win against Nodirbek is very, very impressive.
Also here he today sacrificed this rook g5, which was very pretty. It was simple tactics but still nice.
And another update is Esipenko was in a must-win situation and he is winning.
Against?
Idani Poya.
Oh wow. Esipenko is a very strong player from Russia and he is currently better. Wow.
Yeah, in this tournament you cannot rely on emotions. You have to, you need to have hopes. You need to have hopes and dreams because that's what is going to keep you alive in this tournament. If you lose a game and think that this is over, you'll never be able to come back. But I'm sure Esipenko believed that he can come back and now currently he's just up 2 pawns. Clearly winning. A pawn is just rolling down the board.
क्या ही बोलते हो हर्षित भाई? पूरा philosophical हो जाता है.
हर्षित भाई ने बोला you have to not have emotions but you have to have hopes.
Dreams and hopes.
भाई ये थोड़ा मेरे इसको bouncer गया. मुझे लगा.
No, actually there is a saying that an athlete cannot have money in his pockets, but he needs to have hopes in his mind and dreams in his heart.
सागर भाई ये ताली तो बजाना पड़े. अच्छा लगा सुन के.
मारो भाई मारो.
I do feel that having that hunger to do well even when you have succeeded is one of the toughest things. Like when you achieve something that you already aimed for, like for example Ding Liren became the world champion he wanted to. After that he really faced a tough time. So sometimes it becomes the toughest thing to keep yourself motivated after you achieve your goal, which is why I'm super impressed by Gukesh, because after achieving world championship at the age of 18, he said now on to next one, that is to become a stronger chess player.
I've struggled with this actually. I became a GM I think in 2019 or 2020 actually, when I was 19. And when you start playing chess, becoming a grandmaster is the biggest goal that you have in your life. And after becoming a grandmaster, you kind of feel like, okay, what's next? And there was definitely a small period where I was like not sure what's next for me. So it took me 2-3 years of like just kind of experimenting new things, but now I kind of am really enjoying commentary, and because of commentary, my passion for the game and ambitions have grown. So I'm starting to play again. So it's very inspiring to see that these players have achieved so much more than I have, but their hunger still remains intact.
Actually, this is one very interesting point which we can further elaborate upon, that many times goal setting could be really cool, but can also be a dangerous thing once you achieve the goal. So perhaps having a
जल्दी
goal
अचीव किया तो सब नहीं जल्दी अचीव करते हैं.
Correct.
तो उनको लाइफ में कुछ ना कुछ रहता है करने को.
Correct. Maybe having like a never-ending goal could be nice.
अगर सब कुछ मिल जाएगा जिंदगी में तो तमन्ना किसकी करोगे? कुछ अधूरी ख्वाहिशें तो जिंदगी जीने का मजा देती है.
अरे ये तो शायर निकले, क्या क्या टैलेंट है यार.
थोड़ा ऐसे एक शायरी नाइट हो गई भाई आज तो. सैटरडे नाइट यार.
What is going on?
Guys, how many of you want a शायरी नाइट आफ्टर कमेंट्री? भाई ये हो जाए फिर थोड़ा.
रात को नहीं भाई. अरे
भाई नया चैनल ही बना देते हैं भाई, चेसबेस इंडिया शायरी करके.
भाई
Oh my God.
ये नया हिडन टैलेंट था अर्जित भाई. फर्स्ट टाइम यू सेड अ शायरी विदाउट ऐसे स्टॉपिंग ऐसे. हाँ. So nice.
एक और हो जाए भाई.
अरे भाई.
अरे वे प्रेशर. Oh my God.
वो था ना, अभी वो बोले कि भाई सारी ख्वाहिशें पूरी हो जाएगी तो फिर क्या करोगे? तो वो बोलेंगे नहीं, अभी अपनी ख्वाहिश अधूरी रखेंगे.
जाकिर खान प्राउड स्टूडेंट बोल रहे हैं सब.
Anish is gone, yeah?
Anish is in big trouble. Look at Gukesh, by the way, here. He's down to 18 minutes. So ये जो 30 minutes extra मिलते हैं, it seems like a lot of time. But once you have a long thing, you're already down to like your 10 minutes and so on. So the time pressure kicks in pretty quickly.
By the way, we have a audience over here who's
Yes.
wearing some chess position. Yeah.
Oh,
Is
wow.
that a problem or something? Can we take the camera?
Oh
to
yes,
him?
can you solve
Can
it?
you stand up so that we can see this?
Beautiful.
अरे ये question है सबके लिए.
Can we zoom in on his t-shirt and ask our live chat what is the best move here?
What a beautiful shirt, yeah?
Yeah, too good, bhai.
Morpheus.
White to move and mate in 2 steps. भाई आपने खुद से बनाया ये? नहीं, किसी ने गिफ्ट दिया.
Crazy.
So nice. I think it's a great idea to as a gift.
Custom made है.
Custom made.
Nice. And
Beautiful.
perfect occasion to wear it actually. And let's see if in our chat people found
Oh
it.
yeah, Rook A6 chat has already found.
Rook A6 is such a pretty move because pawn takes rook leads to B7 checkmate.
What's your name? Srivatsa.
Srivatsan. And Amruta, I was walking outside. I met so many people here. There was this one person who had super chatted, Vamsi Krishna.
Oh yes.
He was
Is he
also
here?
here. Yes. And many other people whom I met. There are few people from Bangalore Chess Club who are here. They are having a live watch party in Bangalore where more than 100 people have tuned. No, not 100. Around 80 people are there who are tuned in and watching this live and playing chess. There are like chess boards there. It's such a beautiful atmosphere there that they have created. So kudos to you guys for creating this amazing environment in Bangalore.
By the way, I just was trying to understand the point behind this move King E6, and Black is trying to reroute the knight from C6 to E7 to F5 to E3, and now the white king on E1 cannot protect the pawn on G2 because the F1 square is controlled, and this is not easy. No, Sahaj, like what to
this
do?
This looks very scary for Gukesh, because how? Even if you, the thing is, even if you put the knight on F1 to defend that E3 square, I have knight H4, which will just take the pawn on G2. It's an ever, I don't even know how you are supposed to solve
How
this.
many moves? Knight D7, knight.
3 ही मुंह में आ रहा है अमृता.
But 3 move है ना white के पास. Do you have any counter attacking ideas?
My first instinct, guys, is to trade knights because you trade so that this knight which was putting pressure here is gone.
One pawn up हो गया ना फिर clearly black.
हाँ वो भी है, correct. It's improved his structure. I go knight e4 attacking here,
just
b6. And now I have all the time to face this threat, but by karu kya मैं?
Bhai, but it's like black is up a pawn. These pawns on c3, c4 are doubled on the queen side. Black is just a clear pawn up in this endgame.
So let's say I play a move like king d2. Let's show it to our viewers. Knight e7, correct? King d3, knight f5. Already knight is coming here and here. We can't stop it.
And a move has been played. King d1.
King
d1 played.
King d1 and Gukesh.
Knight e7. Just
It's coming. The knight is coming to e3. Where is the king going?
The evaluation bar is like this death, yeah, slowly approaching. ऐसे
maybe he wants to push b4.
ऐसे धीरे धीरे जा रहा है भाई ऊपर.
24 भाई टाइम है
नहीं भाई वो तो slowly है, इसके लिए मैं बोला slowly approaching.
No, but I do think that 1 second is b4 or something like you have no time to take a break.
But b4 Amruta, maybe even a4 pawn hangs, right?
अभी
Like
नहीं.
हाँ, पर कभी.
And I can't take my knight to e1 also because there is no way to maneuver.
Knight e1 पे मतलब आएगा भी कैसे? और b1 a3 c2 e1. Yeah?
Oh, okay, I have one point. Knight e7. I'll go king c2 so that at least I have taken. अरे भाई,
knight f5, knight e3.
And he because just insane.
No, Sahaj's point that knight f1 there is knight h4. This is very relevant now.
मार दो और knight h4.
And you just lose the g. I'm not sure how he is saving this.
Should he then give up the knight like knight f1 करके knight g3, fg3, knight g3
But
or is that too much?
But Amruta, look at Swane. He's like 1 second he played king d1. मेरा knight तो h4 से g2 pawn मारने जा रहा है. ये king कहाँ जा रहा है?
Look at him. He's actually surprised. He's like कि क्या हो रहा है? I'm winning. He has the same expression as you guys.
Yeah.
He's like there's no defense. I don't see the defense. So guys, very likely that Gukesh.
97 को कुछ c5 आ रहा है क्या? एक सेकंड. Knight c4 खेलने.
नहीं हम knight c5 का हटा ही नहीं रहे. e7 को जा रहे हैं.
ये knight निकाल रहे हैं, okay.
Maybe some counter play with like king c2 or b4. I don't know.
a4 not easy.
वो तो यार कुछ तो देना पड़ेगा ना. And then you go king b3, I guess. Like how else is it?
Okay, what is the best way to continue still? Like engine se bhi.
I think Amruta, the fact that we have been constantly asking what's the best way to continue and not getting an answer to it means that there is none. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, wait.
Otherwise, we would have found it.
There might be one. So, if I can capture, I'll take Amruta's idea here. I'll take the knight on c5, at some point, and I'll go. Let's say you go knight e7 or whatever. I'll take the knight on c5. I'll put my knight on e4. ठीक है? You play b6. अब मैं क्या करता हूँ? You have two ways to attack my pawn on g2. One is knight h4 and one is knight e3. I think knight e3 is the more dangerous one क्योंकि अगर आपने knight h4 पे रखा तो मैं king f1 खेल दूंगा, right? तो knight e3 पे जब आप खेलोगे तो I want
just to explain to our viewers, if attack from here, king can come here and defend. Okay.
मेरा king e2 पे रखो, ठीक है? That's very very important for this. And if you play knight e3, then I take knight g3.
But bhai, what move will you play now?
Knight g5 check and वापस knight e4.
But then I will do triangulation. ये खेला, वापस आया, king थोड़ा घुमाया.
But I will have b4 बीच में.
King f6, knight e4, king g6.
हाँ, king g6 को b4.
g6 पे.
खेलो king g6 खेलो सागर.
G6 or king e7. Let's say king e7.
King e7
But
रखा
is king g6 a mistake because of b4?
Yeah, b4 is a nice find.
b4 Amruta is like वो side से कुछ तो करेंगे.
Right.
Take.
Yeah.
और फिर क्या?
Yeah.
और एक pawn देंगे. और एक push करेंगे.
भाई हमारे नहीं है pawn इसलिए सब दे दे.
नहीं मैं सिर्फ सोच रहा हूँ भाई बच सकता है क्या लेकिन
एक सेकंड ना. My question is
wait, he's about to play. He's about to make his
भाई
move.
वो 97 करने वाला है 100%.
नहीं देखो in that final position I won't play b4 या आप वही same position रखो knight c5 knight e4 वाली जहाँ king g6 खेला आपने. अब मैं खेलता हूँ king f1.
But फिर knight e3 king g1 पे lock हो गया यार
दे
पूरा.
दो check I'll go king g1.
भाई ये pawn मरेगा.
हाँ knight c2 knight
but knight d2 है ना मेरे पास. अब king f1 वापस.
सहज भाई ने कोई तो डिफेंस ढूंढा है यहाँ पर काफी मेहनत से. अब सहज भाई थोड़ा आप अटक गए हो इधर.
नाइट D2
नहीं
नाइट D6 चेक यार. अब जब चेक दे रहे हो मैं चेक देके वापस आऊंगा.
चेक एंड वापस या
Yes.
कम बैक.
Nice.
Fortress, let's go.
Some hope.
He played
97.
फ्रेडरिक स्वाना के मूव्स आर नॉट दैट टफ. ही प्लेज 97. गाइज मैं एक काम करता हूँ. मैं क्या करता हूँ, यही चीज को मैं मेरे स्ट्रॉन्गर इंजन में कॉपी करता हूँ ये गेम को, एंड उसका इवेल्युएशन बताता हूँ क्या है. चलेगा
भाई.
देखते हैं स्टॉक फिश 17 का क्या इवेल्युएशन. At really good depth, let's see what the stockfish really powerful version is saying. I'm running it on ChessBase.
But the thing is, like, engines don't understand fortresses, yeah?
I get it, but if it says like +4 or something, then it's done. Till
But
it
it's
is
saying +3 already.
Abhi it is at depth of 26. Let's give it like 10 more minutes.
+3, it's over.
2 minute और देते. 2 minute. Bye, हर्षित भाई.
रुको मैं क्लाउड पे लगा रहा हूँ.
हाँ भाई. 97.
भाई पर हम कितना भी इंजन पे लगाए, खेलना तो गुकेश को है.
हाँ भाई, but just that objective evaluation, we are all curious right now.
King E2 played. King E2 played.
King E2.
मतलब he had calculated this because he played it very quickly. Okay, next move is obvious. He's also about to play.
It says at a depth of 27 minus 3.7.
Oh,
That's a huge distance. It's like you are almost a knight down.
Yeah.
More than that.
But what is that the like first variation or any variation?
Any variation.
Same?
All variations, 5 variation में सब में minus ही है. There's no defense for Gukesh. So guys, I think we have to come to grips with this fact that Gukesh is lost here. The thing is, can practically he try to trick Swana is the question, but objectively game khatam hai.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, you're right.
In fact, it is even further.
I'm
4.5.
I'm gonna let it stay until like 30 or something. That's a 2700's opinion.
And so, guys, one thing which we can conclude is when Frederick Swana here at this point was trying to repeat, maybe.
Not me, for sure.
Gukesh should have, because he was at 30 seconds here when he played knight d3. And Gukesh very quickly played rook b1. Perhaps it could have been okay to repeat, in hindsight. But okay. वो क्या बोलते हैं hindsight के बारे में हर्षित भाई कुछ saying है?
You can only connect the dots looking backwards. Steve Jobs said this, right, in his Stanford commencement speech.
Right.
That you can only connect the dots looking backwards.
Yeah.
थोड़ा सोच में पड़ गया मैं इस बात पे. But yeah, unfortunately the position is lost. It's going to -5. Yeah, that's lost. Yeah.
Is there any way for Pranesh also to make a comeback there? Or
Pranesh,
even that
let's
is
go to Pranesh's game. That's the only other game of an Indian player that's going on. Vincent Keimer versus Pranesh. भाई Vincent Keimer ऐसे positionally कैसे outplay कर रहा है ना, like superb.
Slow, yeah, very slow but steady.
King f2, Queen h2. एक बार पिन हो गया, Bishop आ जाएगा अंदर.
Yeah.
b5, Rook अंदर आ जाएगा. And everything is so beautiful about Black's position.
And also look at his outfit, bhai. Incredible.
Everything about Vincent is perfect.
Hero hai, bhai.
Hero. So like the jodi of Vincent and Leko both go through to round 4, yeah? That would be...
Wow.
And also if Frederick wins, Frederick will go to round 4. We already saw that Donchenko has defeated Anish, bhai.
No, not yet defeated.
And Rasmus Swana
is also in.
Is actually his brother, by the way. Frederick's brother.
He's losing.
He's losing. Which means that Frederick gets a second for his next rounds. है ना भाई? वो उसको help करेगा इधर.
Bhai, but just look at Donchenko's game, bhai. Crazy. The King March.
Donchenko, Anish Giri, if we can go to that one, director साहब, King ही आ गया. Anish Giri is like
King F5.
चेक दे दे के मैंने किंग को ही अंदर बुला लिया है. Actually, the road back home is tough. Even when it happens so sudden, right? Like last in the classical game, equal चल रहा है, suddenly एक blunder and then you have to go home.
I mean, look at this. Yeah, if you're in this position, if black, let's say, plays queen d3 or something.
Yeah.
I mean, here king e6 is a big blunder, yeah.
भाई क्या crazy.
Chat से पूछ सकते हैं, audience से पूछते हैं, why is king e6 a bad move here?
King e6, why is it a bad move, guys? Wow.
Queen d5,
Yes.
exactly.
Checkmate.
The best
Last
kind of
try,
check,
yeah?
yeah.
In the position.
By the way, Gukesh played knight g5 check. He just made a move.
Actually, guys, remember one game.
Wait, inaccuracy or no?
भाई इधर कोई inaccuracy black कर ही नहीं सकता है ना, ऐसा पोजीशन है.
And knight e4
मतलब
back.
करेगा तो भी उसके पास बहुत टाइम है to regroup and everything.
पर क्या आइडिया अभी knight h4 गया तो?
Knight h4 को king f1 है ना?
And knight e3 को knight g3.
Yes.
हाँ. ओ भाई ये तो हो गया तो मजेदार. ड्रॉ. गाइस क्या लग रहा है, हाउ मेनी थिंक ड्रॉ होगा, थोड़ा एक आवाज कर सकते हो इन द रूम. एंड लॉस, आवाज नहीं. ज्यादा लोगों को लग रहा है लॉस होगा. आई गेस वी हैव कन्विंस्ड देम कि हारने वाला है, लाइक द पोजीशन इज लूजिंग, but practically,
yeah,
hopefully there are still some tricks.
So I guess the point is that we need to make a triangulation right now
with black. You
yeah,
mean?
like same position, white to play लाना है.
Basically, Gukesh is doing the same thing, yeah, but just keeping an extra pair of knights. He's not taking on c5.
Gukesh is keeping some.
And why do we call it triangulation? Because king e6, like we need to do this, which looks like a triangle, like king
क्या
e6.
मतलब है पहले मतलब?
So triangulation का यही मतलब है कि we pass on the move to our opponent, because we are saying that if it's your move, you don't have any move to improve your position, and any move you will make will deteriorate your position.
So you are saying this position with white to move, white has no good moves.
Exactly.
कुछ भी नहीं है.
क्या क्या move है? क्योंकि now if you move the knight e3, and like you know I'm just winning a pawn. If you move the king to f1, knight e3 check, your king will be boxed. So that's why the way to do it is this. That's why it's called as triangulation. So king e6, knight g5 check, king to f6, knight e4 check, and voila. After king e7, we get the same position with white to play. And this is the winning maneuver.
Nice one. Nicely explained. Why?
Why if I play king, अच्छा king f1 तो नहीं चलेगा ना?
So क्या हो गया? आप एक मूव में यहाँ जा सकते थे, उसकी जगह आपने थोड़ा राउंड अबाउट वे ले लिया है ना, ट्राइंगल कर लिया. एंड ओपोनेंट का एक मूव तो that's a very good thing. Actually, you know, to explain triangulation is never easy. So you managed to do that with a very nice example. I think guys, ये काफी you can keep this in mind. This topic of triangulation. It's a useful thing.
कहीं ना कहीं पे can I throw b4?
ये ना?
Yeah.
So let's say now after triangulation, because nothing is good, you push.
Knight a4 आएगा and now knight b3 or something. Like let's allow black to take on b4. Yeah, I think you have to probably.
Yeah, but knight d6.
Oh, I didn't even consider that. Knight d6 looks a bit strange, no?
I mean, I'm a pawn up now. C3, everything is changed.
C3 मर रहा है ना? I think that's why.
हाँ वही.
Didn't
everything has changed.
मतलब there are problem is that there are million ways for black to put
and
pressure.
if he goes ab4, is that any chance for Gukesh? Let's say b4 knight. I'm just trying to see कुछ गलती करने के chances हैं black के कि नहीं. If I go ab4 cb4, is it still lost or?
Yeah, knight b2.
Oof.
So the key here for Swane is to understand this concept that white has no good moves.
And he's doing it.
Look at
he's
this
doing
guy.
it.
King E6 played.
He will triangulate.
Brillante. Knight
C3 का
G5
pawn
check.
नहीं रहता तो भी चलता
Let's
था.
see if he goes King F6 now.
100% by he'll play. Or
This
he'll do triangulation from this side.
No, I think King F6 is very forcing. It's like so accurate.
Why
Yeah.
to not control F7?
King to F6 to E7.
But King F6, can we give this check like with the other knight?
फिर भी King E7 चले जाएंगे.
King E7.
What is your then knight on G5 looks a bit.
I'm hopeful that this position gives me some relief here. King F1 up. This we already established it's losing.
You know,
or?
I know why.
Yeah.
I know why. Because in some cases, like let's say after knight E3 check,
Yeah.
King G1.
Yeah.
Let's say I play a move like King E6, for example.
Uh-huh.
You play King H1, for
Mhm.
instance.
Mhm.
At some point now, let's say King F5. If you go knight D2, I have this knight D1, knight F2 idea. Very annoying. Let's say
But
knight D2
the
now.
question
And then
is-
E4, yeah.
I think
No,
that's a great
exchange
point.
ही हो
but
रहा है knights.
Why will I?
No, but I'll not keep knight on E4.
Also,
When-
why will I go King H1? Like that's.
So
what-
how will you wait?
So I'll just play knight D2, for example. And knight, भाई जब भी King E6 पे आ रहा है, I'll give a check and I go back. That's the simplest, I think, way to look at it.
अच्छा अब break through करो. ये सबसे it shows winning for black, but is it humanly easy to break through?
I got it. I will go knight F5, knight D6 and E4.
But the moment you go knight F5, मेरा king बाहर आ रहा है भाई.
Knight D6 and I'll just go E4 maybe, yeah?
E4.
No, King E2.
King F5.
Okay.
If King
let's play
D3.
King D3. Yeah.
Again, let's go back with our knight to H4.
Okay.
कैसे जाओगे?
टाइम कैसे है आपके पास इसका?
कैसे
टाइम नहीं है आपके पास
King
भाई इसका?
F6 by the way.
Okay, King F6
But
played.
this is not easy.
We will reach here.
We will reach
I
that
think
point.
ये होगा गेम में.
But ये easy नहीं
Guys,
लग रहा
ये
मुझे.
होने वाला है. King F6. Frederick Swana has just played it. The idea that was mentioned by Harshit bhai here is happening. We will stay here. अपन रुकते हैं. I think we don't take break.
Yeah, I mean, chess is such an intellectual game, yeah? In order to enjoy it, it can be so enjoyable once you understand what these players are doing.
Yeah.
And I think now that we understand this whole point, it's so deep, but once you understand it, I can only imagine once Frederick goes back, he's going to be like, I'm such a genius. Oh my God. Like if, he'll just go back home and be like, King E6, King F6, King E7 back.
Yeah.
I mean, this
मतलब
is just
दिखाएगा वो इन लोगों को.
fantastic maneuver, yeah?
For sure.
It will be something that he will say that was the highlight of his chess career,
for
today,
sure.
if he manages to
It's
win.
like, imagine, like Dhoni is the captain and he, just before the ball is bowled, places the fielder there and that's where the ball goes. I mean, this is just incredible awareness by Swane to understand that we need to put our king on E7.
Correct.
However, the thing is that I still don't see a wait for black to win. That's the thing.
By one move at a time. कुछ तो कुछ हो जाएगा भाई.
But it's nice in a way that we don't see it.
Yeah,
so
yeah, true,
actually,
true. That
in a
means
way,
some chance,
there
Yeah,
is
for
some
sure.
hope that you
are
guys
right.
are also struggling, which means that technically, if Frederick's time comes low to like 2-3 minutes, it might be difficult to find it.
True.
So that means that on move number 32 when knight c5 was played and Harshit bhai was saying g4 खेलो white से, वो सबसे key moment था गुकेश के लिए. उतना ही पीछे आगे जाके थोड़ा कॉम्प्लेक्स था फिर.
अब वही G2 का pawn is the culprit here, I think.
कभी इधर
जीतू भैया ने थोड़ा वाट लगा दिया.
This one, yeah, G4 here. Correct. If this G4, तो ये pawn कभी आगे नहीं आते. Nice. And also this tricky line which we saw, where knight takes e4 was being met with a check and picking that up. Yeah, there were many cool stuff in this game which Gukesh could have improved upon in his play, but here we are, unfortunately or fortunately. Let's see.
Meanwhile, I think let's take a look at Anish's game.
Anish, yes. Anish Giri, is he on the board? I believe he must be walking around. And, oh, he's sitting on the board.
Can we go full screen over here?
अगर बोर्ड या बार या कुछ भी नहीं देखते तो ऐसे लगता है ना कि अनीश इज द वन हु इज ट्राइंग फॉर अ विन, लाइक ही इज लुकिंग लाइक ही इज रॉकिंग, ही लुक्स काम, कूल, कॉन्फिडेंट.
No, it's over. He's thinking whether to resign or not.
Yeah, correct. He's coming to grips with this fact that it's done. His journey in the World Cup is coming to an end. मतलब एक तरह से अगर अपन देखें तो अब बचा कौन है? अर्जुन और प्रग और विंसेंट, ये तीन. And who else in the top who is there? Like, because Gukesh is very much in danger. We have already lost 5th seed, which was Wesley So. Nepo is gone.
Nodirbek is in danger.
Nodirbek is in danger. Maybe Wei is still there.
Rapport is there.
But Rapport is like 12, 13, maybe even 14th seed. Yeah, he's way behind.
MVL is there.
MVL is there. Yeah, it goes into tie break.
Levon won.
Levon.
Wait, how did Levon do?
Yeah, Levon.
He drew.
Vidit,
So
yeah?
Levon
Vidit.
qualified.
Vidit. Actually, to tell you the truth, chances of Vidit, Pragg, everyone's growing, yeah, with every player getting eliminated.
Queen E6 played?
Yeah, he plays Queen E6. कैसे finish करना है अभी? Because threat is actually black doesn't have a move, yeah.
G4,
to win.
yeah, just.
Sorry. G4, yeah.
G4 is simple.
And then what next? Like, but I don't know.
पास चाल नहीं है ना.
King
I
H8,
can't go
Bishop
King
G7. Very nice tactic.
Zugzwang,
Yeah.
yeah.
You know, a very cool thing that I spotted in this World Cup is that one of the days I was having dinner, I saw many people, you know, some are sitting by themselves, some are sitting with their seconds. But the German players, they were actually like a clan. After dinner, they were walking together. Maybe they were like establishing this team camaraderie that, you know, we are all here together representing the German contingent. And I feel like it's helping them. It's helping them because 2 of them are already through to the round of 32 and potentially even 3.
Yeah, I'm curious, what is the uniting factor amongst all of them? Is it just friendship? They all like each other? Or do they have a common like training camps that are being held, some coach who is common, some sponsor who is common, you know, like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Actually, and now it's more interesting, right? Like with all of them succeeding, people are curious. Now I understand why many people were always curious, what's happening with these young Indians? Why are they doing so well? And they were always asking us, yeah, like, what's the secret? And now we are like, what's
Curious
the secret
about
of German players? Yes. Can we give him a mic if we can? Sir, if we can give him a mic and yeah.
Hello.
Yes.
Harshit Bhai, was the George Meyer also in that camp of Germans that you mentioned?
Actually, that's a great question. And from my memory, I don't think he was there.
He's also changed his federation now.
Yes, George Meyer, former
for Greece, no?
representing the German flag, is now playing for Greece, I think. And that's a great question because, you know, of course, I'm sure they are very good friends, but I don't recall him being there.
One other thing that I forgot to mention, in the game today that Fedosiv played, where he went for this crazy F5 line, actually how to refute that line was shown by George Meyer because he's a specialist in English defense systems. So he published an article for New in Chess, where like those old yearbooks that we used to have, the black color ones. So he already showed how to defeat this early F5 system.
Right, amazing. We'll have a look at it. That's brilliant. By the way, guys, we are going to have a guest joining us shortly here. Any guesses who would it be? We can't see him here, but I got a message. Ki aa rahe hai, on the way.
Pragg or Arjun?
No.
Okay.
Let's wait. It'll be enjoyable. It'll be a lot of fun.
Anish.
I don't think Anish will come, after this.
By the way, Maksudlu is also doing well. So that is another thing. If he wins today, he goes into the next round. I think that is the guy who really plays amazing chess, but somewhere unable to create a breakthrough right now.
Can I make one guess?
Yes.
Peter Lecco.
क्या मारो भाई सहज भाई like a GM also making good moves off the board क्या ही बोले भाई
I didn't know, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, you didn't know, but I hope he comes now. नहीं तो अपन बोले आ रहे हैं
अरे वो जब तक यहाँ तक चल रहे उनको सब लोग ऑटोग्राफ सेल्फी मतलब टाइम लगेगा.
Yeah, I hope he comes. Although when he says yes, he keeps his word. That's one of the most amazing things about Peter Lecco. He always keeps his word.
Yeah, he's a like super honest.
Because I've been asking sometimes for an interview with him, and if he doesn't want to do, he says no. But if he says yes, he'll do it. So. By the way, Queen F6. I have a feeling, guys, that Nadirbek Abdusattorov is going to be out. But any hope here from his end? कुछ हो सकता है?
सागर, एक क्वेश्चन के लिए मुझे जाना है, but maybe Peter Lecco, if he's going to come soon, then we can wait. Otherwise, there was a important moment in Vincent's game.
So then, can we do like a?
Oh, Vincent won.
Oh,
Vincent has won his
okay,
game.
Look at his last tactics. Maybe we can have Vincent also over here. So
Vincent
Peter
and
Lecco and
Lecco.
Vincent together would be a good jodi.
Oh, that would be amazing. That would be amazing. But let's just look at the finish here. King E1, Bishop F8.
Wait, I'll
D2,
ask you the question.
and Queen G3 check, and King D1.
Oh my God.
Guys, black to play for our final chocolate of the day. Anyone? What is the best move? There are many ways to win, but the flashiest way to win.
Sorry?
Oh, beautiful.
Sorry? Queen into?
Gone,
yes,
gone,
who
gone.
was the one?
Who was the one?
Arre.
Oh,
Wow.
my.
Can you catch?
भाई, ये
अच्छा अभी
जाएगा
हर्षित
उधर
भाई का ही जाएगा.
Arjun bhai, let's go.
Almost. Arre. Well done. Queen takes G2. If you take with the queen, Rook A1 check. King has to move
It
up.
happened in the game. Check.
And disco check. Queen gone.
So
Game
Pranesh.
gone. Hopes of qualifying to the candidates gone. But great run by Pranesh, yaar. Let's have a round of applause for
Played
Pranesh.
really well. And Vincent showing his class, of course. And guys, of course, if you like the chocolates, there is a stall of melted joy chocolates over there.
Yes.
Crazy.
The founder was very kind. He was like, "Ki, I would love if you guys distribute it." So thank you for that.
Very smart, the founder, yeah.
मैं बोला very kind. Harshit bhai is like very smart. But guys, I think it's a good moment for us to take a short break and come back because this game will go on for quite some time. Gukesh has 5 minutes. We'll take a 2-minute break and be back.
Hi everyone. I hope you are enjoying the coverage of the FIDE World Cup 2025. I want to give you an important update. ChessBase has just launched its newest version. It's called ChessBase 2026. ChessBase is a software that was launched way back in 1985. Great players like Garry Kasparov and Vishy Anand were the first users of the ChessBase 1 software. And then over the years, the newer versions have come in and all the top players have been using it for their preparation. As we speak right now, almost all the players at the FIDE World Cup are using ChessBase for their preparation. The new version that has been launched, which will be released on 12th of November, has some excellent new features like a new opening report, new ways to search the games, new ways of engine analysis, and along with it, the Mega Database 2026 also has been launched with 11.7 million games and 114,000 annotated games in it. I would highly recommend any ambitious tournament player to get their hands on this, and it will be very helpful in your chess journey.
Want to play chess but don't know how to get started? Try chess.com. Play for free against someone at your level or challenge one of our friendly computer bots. Trying to improve your chess? Learn the Queen's Gambit and other openings with guided interactive lessons. Like chess but don't want the pressure of playing games? Chess.com has hundreds of thousands of fun puzzles to help you relax and sharpen your mind. Play your friends, make new ones around the world, follow the latest games, and more. Sign up and play for free at chess.com today. A premium membership at
And guys, we are back with this intense game between Gukesh and Frederick Swane. It will be really intense, but joining us is an amazing guest. Let's give it up for the one and only Peter Lecco. Peter, thank you so much for coming here, joining us. And a huge congratulations for reaching round 4 of the World Cup. Yes. That's amazing.
Yes, thank you very much.
Peter, I heard your interview and I want to know a lot about your game and match. But just your initial thoughts on this game. Do you think there are any chances here for Gukesh?
Well, it's a very unpleasant position. Yeah, that's actually the problem. Yeah, because sometimes you have wars, but you know that you can liquidate. Yeah, but look at this pawn's e5, f4, g3, and the fixed weakness on g2. Yeah, and white constantly has to deal with the threat of black knight eventually jumping into e3. Yeah, you are relying on knight takes g3 tactic. Yeah, so of course both players have to be very precise, but it's very risky, dangerous position.
Also, the knight can come and attack from here.
Yes, but then I have king f1. Yeah, so yes, but how much time does he have?
Just 1 minute 30 seconds for Gukesh, 15 minutes for Frederick Swane.
Yeah, and let's not forget, yeah, that this is a knockout championship, yeah, which means that the players who are, you know, defending and knowing if one mistake can lead to me getting knocked out, yeah, it's very, very tough. And I think right now Gukesh is in this situation. Yeah, he's trying to hold his nerves, hoping for a chance to escape, but it's not looking nice.
Yeah, this is looking really tough for Gukesh right now as he's thinking. But Peter, what a tournament you are having. You just eliminated Kirill Alexienko with 2-0 score.
Yes.
What a performance. What is the secret, Peter? How is it pure chess? Is it just this motivation that you want to do well in this World Cup?
Yeah, well, many factors probably together, but just being here in Goa, I'm extremely happy. Yeah, with all these cheering fans, with all this excitement. You know, I wasn't really part of you know, this Indian chess boom. Yeah, because I already stopped playing chess, and I felt like when I got this chance in the middle of September, you know, while helping Vincent at the Grand Swiss, came the news that Rapport qualifies by rating, and the federation has the chance to nominate a new player. And then I was asked that, Peter, would you like to play? Would you accept the nomination? And I was like, you know, during Grand Swiss, I don't have energy to think about this. Yeah, I'm hardly sleeping. So it was more like this gut feeling that, okay, yes, let's try one more World Cup. I'm fighting for my country, and I'm playing in India, in Goa, and let's go.
Wow. And you took on the challenge, Peter, and you actually came in here. And when you actually arrived here, your bracket was quite tough. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, all brackets are quite tough. What is your feeling right now that you reached round number 4 and you're going to face Arjun Erigaisi now?
Yes, well, I'm actually very happy, well, first of all, to get to round number 4, but also to get the chance and the the possibility to play against one of the best of the absolute new generation. Yeah, it will be wonderful. I have been commentating so much on his games. I have seen all his brilliances. Now getting the chance to play against him, I will suddenly feel how it feels, to face him. I'm just very much looking forward to it. I did not even want to think about this match. I acknowledged from the beginning that if everything goes well, then actually I have the chance to, but I told myself, Peter, you have been, no matter if you played good or bad in the World Cups, you have been knocked out as quickly as possible. So forget about everything. Let's just enjoy, and I'm really grateful to have the chance, and I will be looking forward and try to show my best against Arjun as well.
Wow. Is this your best performance in the World Cup?
Yeah, absolutely.
Wow.
Yes.
Yes. Peter, I have to ask you, did you really work hard and prepare for this World Cup, or just if you could, I mean, I know that it's still going on, but just did you work really hard, or was it like you were working with Vincent and that was enough?
No, well, that's a completely different kind of work, yeah, because when I work with Vincent, then it's all about Vincent, yeah, that it's not about me. We are not looking the positions that I want to see or important for me, and I haven't played basically individual tournament for 6 years, yeah, 2019 Grand Swiss was my last individual event. For my country, I have played the Olympiad last year and now the European Team Championship. Actually, I felt like this is very nice that I had this chance to play the European Team Championship because I got practice. I think that was the most important thing, to get practice, and then okay, just fight. Yeah, that's what happened.
Amazing, amazing. And by the way, we have some moves here. I can't really see because somehow the board on chess.com froze. But knight e4 b6 is what I can see. I don't know what happened next. Did Gukesh?
Do you want to go full screen and check, maybe?
Yeah, let's go full screen.
I'm still not sure how black is breaking through here.
No, just g2 pawn went.
Yeah, it's gone. The g2 pawn is gone.
Yeah,
look at Gukesh.
Pawn.
Yeah, because he played king d3 and then knight h4.
No, some b4 is there on the board.
He's shaking his head there. Yeah, it feels like he's about to even resign, it feels like, from his expression.
Look at this. Frederick was looking at him. Yeah, he's looking at what happened. So he just blundered knight h4.
Yeah.
He played king d3.
Oh, he just because he thought that king e3,
because knight e3,
knight e3, there is knight g3, but he forgot about knight h4.
Wow.
And that's it.
And then b4 and knight takes g2 has happened, and it's over.
It is over, yeah.
We have to ask you, Peter, here, what is the secret of the resurgence of this German squad, like Vincent now almost reaching top 4 in the world, then Matthias getting into the candidates, Frederick Swana here beating Gukesh, we have like a few others who are doing really, Donchenko beating Anish Giri.
Beating Anish Giri, yes. Okay,
what's happened with German chess?
Well, like Vichy, yeah, Vichy was influencing everything what happened in India. Suddenly Vincent, I think, has this great influence on the German chess.
Wow.
And also the chemistry between the players is fantastic. Yeah, we are also having together the meals, and there is real camaraderie.
Yes.
Everybody is supporting everyone. The boys have tremendous confidence. Yeah, just like the Indian players. Yeah, they are kind of fearless. They are fighting, and it's the World Cup. It's a 2 games match. Anything can happen, and these are very strong players. Not just the German players. Yeah, also others can cause upsets. Nobody is safe.
Right. And is there, you think, some uniting factor that brings them all together, or it's just friendship? Like, is there some common trainer, common sponsor, nothing like that? They just like each other.
Yeah, they like each other. Okay, basically, I'm also having like every year 1 week training session with the German national team.
That's the secret.
Yes,
that's the secret.
I'm only trying to give the spirit, but that's the reason also why I'm doing this training with the German team, because I feel the spirit. Yeah, they want to improve. They are hungry. They are interested. Yeah, they are curious. And this is exactly what you need, yeah, to progress, because there is never something like there is a coach and thanks to the coach you become very good. The coach is there to guide you, to give his energy, give his support, and help you as much. But if you don't have this inner drive, then nobody can help you. Yeah? So the inner drive is the decisive factor always.
Wow, that's very well put there. And Peter, also a couple of few words about Vincent. I mean, top seeds have been toppling in this tournament, right from Anish Giri, now Gukesh, to Wesley So, Jan Nepomniachtchi. But Vincent has been rock solid, yeah, here. He's been looking very smooth.
Well, it always looks smooth when you qualify, yeah, but everybody knows that every match is very tough. Every single match, every single move, every single game has its own story. When you look at my result that now I won 2-0, things like, it was a smooth match. No, it was not. Believe me, it was one of the most intense games that I had yesterday. Yes.
Ooh,
yeah,
Gukesh
tragic.
is out. The world champion is out from the FIDE World Cup in round number 3. Kudos to Frederick Swane for doing something that is truly difficult, eliminating Gukesh, and I think he deserves this. Yeah, he played really well.
Well, I think that you can only beat Gukesh with a very well played game, yeah. And yeah, it's the World Cup. No matter how strong you are, it can hit anyone, and it can hit when you least expect it. Yeah, nobody is safe.
Yeah, this is quite heartbreaking for, of course, all the fans in India that Gukesh is out. It was unexpected as he had the white pieces today. But on the other hand, well, Arjun and Pragg are through to round 4. And yeah, there is Hari also who is into round 4. So that's the nice part. Peter, if there is couple of moments, could we have a look at your, like, 1 or 2 moments from your games? I think they were really, really cool. Some, like yesterday.
Well, I think yesterday's game was the best. Yeah, it was the most dramatic, most intensive.
Because you found some incredible moves, like just to go through this.
And it felt like you got a position you love playing. And this slow, long-term, like, initiative.
Well, at the end, yes. But look at what happened, yes. Okay, this was not preparation at all. I already spent more than half an hour. And suddenly this bishop d5 was the move that attracted my attention, because if you put the bishop back to b3, the problem is that if I play knight c4, which would be very tempting to try to get the knight to e3, then I have control. But black has queen a8. This is what he prepared with rook a6, putting pressure on the e4 pawn. And then also somewhere bishop e7, bishop c5, rook f6 can be also a very dangerous regrouping. Yeah.
Wow.
So this rook a6 is a very dynamic position. So that's why I felt like, okay, wait a second, I have to do something. And I opted for this bishop d5 move, which, however, is the start of some crazy complications, because takes is now a change of structure. Black gets the chance to open up the bishop with e4, the b2 pawn is hanging, and I have this queen e2.
To attack the rook.
Yes,
very important.
That was the key move. That's why I went for bishop d5, thanks to this move. But after rook a8, I have to, if I want to play principled, I have to play rook a2. I have to protect my b2 pawn, and now, of course, I'm going to win the e4 pawn, but black will have tremendous counterplay. Yeah, one of the wait a second, because so bishop is on f6. One of the key things is that the e4 pawn is falling, yeah, but my rook on a2 will be out of the game. And for me, one of the critical lines was bishop g5. If black tries to play in the martial spirit, inviting knight takes e4, f5, knight has to fall back to g3, now f4. Trading queens would not be good. Wait a second, what happened in Abdusatulov game?
By the way, guys, huge news. Jose Martinez beats Nodirbek Abdusattorov and knocks him out.
Crazy.
Whoa. Huge result. Insane. That is crazy what's just happened here. It means that Jose Martinez goes through to the next round, and one more favorite is out.
Yeah, incredible. Well, it just shows that how many brilliant players there are out there, and the World Cup and the Grand Swiss gives everybody a chance. Yeah, it's nice to see so many new faces as well succeed.
Yeah. Yeah, so we were talking about f4.
Yes, and after knight e4, because if I trade queens, actually black is better. Yeah, it's a kind of a paradox. I'm pawn up, but if I trade, then rook takes e8, knight f1, rook e2, and maybe I'm just lost. Wow. Black is just taking over, yeah? So it's a very kind of nerve-wracking position. So I have to play knight e4 after f4 instead of changing the queen. And then, of course, black plays f3. That's why I said the martial spirit. And here, queen c4 is the key move. That I don't take gf, but queen c4, and I'm setting up d6 check also. and I'm not
and if
touching
FG2 D6.
D6, and then also I can take on G5.
yeah. And
This
just-
is also, but knight
Wow.
take G5, there's still Queen H5 also with double attack. You know, then I have Queen D5. It's kind of a crazy position, but it works out in my favor. And very important that if instead of F take G2, black plays Rook F4, then I have G takes F3. Kind of very nice little quiet move, and I'm doing fine.
Wow.
According to computer, GFC is not the best. Rook E1 I think is maybe even stronger, but during the game I saw like I have G takes F3, and this is already good enough for me. This gave me the chance to play like I played, and can you imagine the incredible shock after the game when I went to my room and computer says Bishop H4 would have been the double exclamation mark move, you know. I have seen the move, but I was not afraid of it.
I mean, what's the point even?
Well, the point is that if you play G3 now, then you play Bishop G5, and after knight takes C4, F5 wins the piece
there
because
is
you are
no
pinned. But the point is that now I can take with the queen on E4
Yes,
because the
yes.
pawn is on G3. I'm not getting checkmated on the back rank, yeah? So I can take queen E4, but then he takes Bishop D2, and queen takes E8, rook takes E8, doesn't matter which rook, rook D2, rook E1 check, and my rook on A2 is locked. Yeah, this is why I'm telling you that this is some crazy, insane stuff, this whole game, yeah, with so many ups and downs.
Just rook C1 now.
Yeah, exactly, just
It's
rook
so
C1 and it's a
nice.
total blockade. I will have to make a draw
But to
someone.
Bishop H4, can't we just take on E4? Like there? Or is it bad?
Well, how do I take?
Like knight E4.
No, if knight E4, F5.
F5,
and
knight
again,
G3.
knight G3, you
Story,
take
yeah.
on G3 and you trade everything.
And
And you
that's-
enter with the rook and you have
and
enough
it's
compensation
equal.
to make a draw. Yes.
Aha.
So actually, Bishop H4
So
probably...
you were very ambitious at this point, right? You wanted
well,
the advantage.
if I already played Bishop D5, Rook A2, of course I was ambitious, but I also felt like, you know, I'm playing with the fire, yes? It's completely crazy. The good news was I'm not playing against a computer. However, I felt like Kirill played Bishop E5. I sensed that it was a very fine move, but objectively probably not best. Yeah, so I took queen takes E4, F5, queen F3. Very important because I had to cover the H5 square yeah, after F5, yeah, because otherwise the rook on D1 is hanging, Bishop takes H2 would come. Yes, if the queen was to D3, with the idea that, I will have knight F3 next, now Bishop takes H2, bang, yeah? And I'm losing the rook.
Amazing.
Let's not forget the rook is always on A2. It's not on A1.
Not on
yeah?
A1.
Can I Jadoob it? Yeah. Can I maybe Jadoob it? Yeah. That would be lovely.
Like yesterday, Pranesh Vincent game, yeah?
I just heard. I haven't seen it. I will check it out after. But yeah, F5, Queen F3, and Queen E7. I felt like this was a super smart move. Queen E7 because he stops Knight C4 with Bishop takes H2 and then Queen H4, Queen takes C4. A quiet little move. He wants to provoke me to play something like G3 or H3 when the queen can come to C5 and target my C2 pawn and I don't get Knight C4. Yeah, so I felt like, wow, he's doing extremely great, but I find a very strong move, Queen B3. A very strong move. I'm going away from the king side, but I'm once again getting this tempo with D6.
It looks dangerous, no? To leave your king alone.
Yes, but I'm protecting also B2 pawns. So I'm,
Oh,
planning
rook
to,
A1.
yes, Jadoob that look back to A1. I'm also keeping an eye on Knight C4 and also Knight F3.
Wow.
Yeah? So it's a multi-purpose move and it comes with a tempo. So he played very strong Bishop D6, not King H8. King H8 would be a loss of a tempo because Bishop belongs to D6 anyway. And now the trick is that, it would be very tempting to play Knight C4, yeah, but I'm never planning to take on D6 because Knight D6, CD6 will give him brilliant compensation. My structure would be not good. So I played the move Rook AA1, yeah, bringing back the Rook. And now he played Rook FE8. Very smart move. Keeping the tension. And I spent a lot of time here. We were already kind of getting, what number of move is this? 25?
Move
yes.
25.
And we were approaching mutual time
You had
trouble in
26
this.
minutes, yeah.
Yes, but now I spent like 15 minutes on H3 and I was down to 10, 12 minutes after H3. Yeah, H3, Queen E5. He was down to 6 minutes, and
Yes.
after Knight F3, he played the move Queen F4, which I actually missed Queen F4 because I did not feel that this is dangerous. My line was Queen F6, a very important line, Queen F6, Rook E1, Rook E4. Yeah, if Black gets time to play Rook A8, it's a Marshallish compensation, so Knight D2 is principled. Now, if he leaves the Rook, if he takes, then it's good for me, but he has Queen E5.
Wow.
Forces me to take Knight takes E4, Queen H2 check, King F1, F takes E4, and I cannot take on e4 because of queen h1 check. And we both calculated this insane line, and we felt like I have queen e3, very important, rook f8, and king e2. We both thought like this is very strong, and now we are taking care of. The computer said that rook f5 double exclam, and the game continues. When I just checked last night, but okay, rook f5 is already impossible to foresee from distance. And computer said that I could have played better, but this queen e3, king e2 was like the human approach. That was satisfactory. So that's why he played queen f4. And because I was like in shock that I missed this queen f4 and down to 15 minutes, I have to readjust. And I played the move g3, kicking this queen away, queen h6, and yes, computer king g2, and rook e4. And here with 12 minutes on the clock, I have the right to think, I don't know now, 7-8 minutes and go down to 3 minutes, but to find the best move. Because I felt like maybe I can play knight d4. But it was so risky that knight d4, maybe rook e8 or some move, and then after knight e6, he will have some attack against my king, because the knight is going too far. But according to computer, I could have played knight d4, and I'm doing great. But I didn't do it, and I played rook e1, but rook e1, rook a8. The problem is that I don't have a next move. If I play queen d3 stabilizer, I can never take on e4 because of f takes e4, and he plays some queen f6, starts pushing g5, or he just plays some g6. What is my move? Besides the pawn on b2 will be also hanging. It's compensation. So I decided that, okay, time trouble is approaching. I cannot play perfect. Let's go with the flow. Rook e4, fe, knight d2. And you see he had 7.5 minutes, and he spent all his time and played the move that I completely missed. Queen d2. Ooh. You know, I missed this move. I was expecting queen f6, which was also a good move.
Also e3.
No, e3, then I have knight f5. Yes. Yeah.
So
but queen d2, completely crazy move, because if I play knight e6, which is the natural move to step in, it loses to e3 on the spot.
Wow.
Queen takes e3, queen takes d5 check.
Oh my
And God. I'm losing the knight. Yeah, just when it looks like. So I had no other choice than to play queen e3. I had to play the move queen e3, but now he takes rook e5, he wins back the pawn. And if we keep the rooks on, rook takes d5, rook c5, bishop e5, my pawn c2, b2 can become tricky. I went down to 2 minutes 42 seconds.
Here, did you feel like this endgame, do you have chances or?
No, at this moment, because I blundered queen d2, I was very angry, I was very emotional. Bravo, Peter, you played well, but you managed to miss it. Yeah, okay, very nice. But luckily, when I played queen e3, I saw that I have rook f1, very important. Rook takes d5, rook f5, and I'm safe. Yes, we are not talking about, because it's time that we are not talking about I'm better or not, but after rook f5, I cannot lose. Yeah, that was kind of fixed. And because of this, probably he should have taken, but he suddenly sensed that
he got some ambition, yeah?
Yeah, exactly, that I'm a little bit, confused. I'm down to 2 minutes. He played g6. But g6, I have rook f4. And now I'm better. I don't know if I'm winning or not, but now I'm better.
You felt it?
Yes,
at
of
that
course.
moment.
Okay.
Like with 2 minutes on the clock, you thought...
Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. You give me the chance to play rook f4. I'm very happy. So now he was in a state of shock. Yeah, so he played king g7. And okay, now you can make the next couple of moves. Okay, doesn't matter because with each disposition, yes, the technical part, move 40, king f6, rook g4. And I have foreseen that actually I have a very straightforward kind of plan to activate that knight from d4. I don't need the knight on d4. And yeah, knight b3, bishop b6 is trying to control, but there was the king e2, rook e5, e4, rook e6. He's trying to be in time to go rook c6, but I have knight d2, which happened in the game. And after rook c6, I have knight c4. That was the perfect timing, yeah, because of this tactic. So the knight reaches the c4 square, and then it's total cemento. Then it's total cemento, yes. And
do you ever in your head while playing say cemento now?
After knight d2, yes, it's cemento, and okay, now everything plays itself.
Cemento
I'm just
and
coming.
finito.
Yes, now it's finito, yes, and okay, the rest doesn't need any. Under different circumstances, he would have resigned, of course. Yeah. So this set the tone, and then today we also had a very complicated battle. I don't know what was going on. I only know that I was 1 hour behind on the clock for no reason. Well, he actually managed to trick or surprise me in the opening. and I spent a lot of time, but I liked my position, and I was trying to find the positives of being low on the long clock. That, okay, and thanks to being low on the clock, I don't need to think about the result anymore, because I'm in danger. I created danger for myself. With long time management, I have to just fight and play a good chess, and this is what I tried to do, and I managed to succeed.
You know, it was symphony when we were listening to you talking about your game. It's so wonderful how you narrate it, and I think everyone was riveted here to their chairs. And thank you so much, Peter, for doing this, for coming here. I wish you excellent 2 days of preparation, a little bit of relaxation, good time with your friends here. Also, Vincent qualified, so good time here. And also, while you are about to leave from here, we have an amazing person here. Nils Grandelius is here, who managed to beat Shakhriyar Mamedyarov. So we will have him join here, but thank you so much, Peter.
Absolutely. Thank you very much, and big congratulations to Nils.
Guys, what a great honor for us that one of the best players from Sweden, and I mean the top player, and also in the world of chess, Grandelius Nils is here. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Nils, for coming in and to the fan zone. You know, we've been closely following this pairing, this bracket, because somewhere we were like, okay, Hari Krishna has made it to round 4. Will he face Mamedyarov or Nils, you know? And somewhere, I must say, like rating-wise, Mamedyarov was the slight favorite.
Of course.
There. But you managed to beat him. How are you feeling about the match and your victory?
I feel like I was very, very lucky today, I have to say. It's throughout most of the game, especially the second half, he could make any draw he wanted, and I was suffering. But I also don't think that it was very easy for him to win. And I had this feeling that it's in his style to try a little bit too hard for winning. So yeah, quite lucky. But also I felt that I was defending quite well, and I was fighting well in my bad position.
And do you think that, like, because there were so many upsets in this tournament, that, you know, like, does that motivate you that, okay, even I can do it? You know, like the many top seeds tumbling in the starting rounds?
Not really, to be honest. I mean, to be honest, today I didn't really see any other games whatsoever. I was just busy with my own position.
Do you think in some ways you and Shakhriyar play the same kind of chess, which is active, attacking, aggressive, or you think there is some difference between the two of you?
I think it's quite similar, but I think he's even more aggressive and even more like willing to take risk and so on. But yeah, when I saw the pairings, I was actually very happy, because I knew that no matter if I advance or not, we will have great fun. Yeah, for sure, the games will be exciting. So.
Right, and today's game you managed to win. Let's just go to the critical moment according to you. I know you have had a very long day.
Yeah.
So, at this point, did you feel like you were getting under pressure?
Yeah, definitely. Here I felt I was under pressure, but I wasn't sure that it was bad, let's say. I felt it might be quite bad, but it also might be okay.
Because you have the knights.
Exactly. And I have many good squares potentially, but...
Oh, this looks so dangerous, yeah? 3 pawns.
It looks very dangerous, but also it's kind of blocked for the moment. So my knights could become good.
And actually, it did happen, yeah? The engine starts to evaluate it as quite okay for you.
Yeah, I think this was very critical. Okay, according to the engine, we didn't play that well, but in human terms or for us, I think this was the critical moment on the next move, because now he played this move a4, which is very natural to break the pawn chain. And I decided to sort of spice it up a bit because I can make some normal move, like rook c4 or something, or even just some waiting move because b5 is not hanging.
Right.
But I felt that I have some potential on the light squares, like. What I'm aiming for, the dream, for instance, would be let's say he takes with on d5 just to show. Then I play with the move e4.
Ooh.
And here, even if I will be pawned down somehow, like bishop takes e4.
This doesn't.
Yeah, exactly. Like I will just move the knight and take on d5, and this bishop on
something like this.
Yeah,
yes?
exactly.
And then take here.
Exactly, something like this with this super knight against this stupid bishop on e3. I felt. I cannot be worse, at least. Probably I'm just much better. But he took with on e5 with the f-pawn, which makes much more sense. Of course, also what I expected. And here I should, of course, take with the knight, yeah.
Oh, but no, he took... Oh, you didn't take?
I took with the pawn.
Ah, you took with the pawn.
Because, again, I wanted to force him to give up his bishop.
Oh.
Bishop takes e4, then I trade, and I have these light squares again. This was my plan.
But Mamediaro just dropped his queen back.
Exactly, which I completely underestimated.
Wow.
I thought actually what would happen here, instead of queen...
But this looks also good compensation. c3 is falling.
Exactly, but on closer inspection of the queen takes e4, knight takes c3, queen f3. The problem for me is that f7 is hanging, and if I defend it, let's say, queen d7 or something like this, he can play d5. That's the big problem. And once d5 comes, this whole concept of blockade is completely gone.
Then the bishops become like monsters, and your knights look so foolish.
Strategically lost, yeah. No. But if I get one more move, I would maybe even be better. Because then I would get the control. So I simply miscalculated this part of the game. And here, now after queen f3, I was just trying not to lose instantly.
Does such a thought come in your mind at this point that, okay, now maybe if I lose, I have to go back home or something, or such thoughts don't cross?
Not really. I think this is one of the key things in this World Cup, that if you start to look backwards, it's finished. Like you will never save some bad positions and so on. So I think especially compared to other tournaments, because it's so easy to start to think like you explained, yeah, that why did I miss this?
Yes.
Such a nice position I had and so on. Now I will lose the match and so on. No, what you have to do is you have to look forward.
You have to see what's there on the board and find some resources.
Exactly. So I thought here, knight takes d4 is the only, it's the only try, because if I allow d5, I simply cannot make any moves. And most probably he has a win, but at least he has to find it.
Did you find it for him?
I was very worried, just bishop takes d4, queen takes d4, e6. Because he's very easy play. He will simply go e7 and queen f8 or queen. And I wasn't sure how to stop this pawn.
Right. And I think you are right as per the engine.
Should be lost, yeah.
But Shak got a bit creative.
I had a strong feeling that he would play this, actually, because it's very much in his style. Yeah? Give more material, go for the initiative, and so on. And I thought also this might be lost.
Yeah, it looks also dangerous because there's no way to defend the knight here.
Exactly, due to the pin. But I played this move, rook f8, and now I was calculating 3 queen moves. Queen a2.
Queen a2.
Just to stay on the pin, yeah, and attack the knight again. Queen h5, that he played in the game, and queen a7.
Right.
And then I was told that the computer says queen b7 is the win.
Oh.
Which is completely strange, because the idea is to... the idea is to win the knight on d4 in general.
Right.
So it makes more sense to attack it. But my point was after queen a7 instead of queen b7. I have this funny move, knight c6.
Yes.
Oh. And the queen is hanging. And
rook d8, knight a7.
Yeah, and here he can still take on f8 and take my knight. And normally with the pass pawn on e5, it would just be...
But ba4, yeah? Or not?
No, rook e8.
Oh, rook e8.
I'm very lucky. If we put the pawn on not on h2, but on h3, I couldn't... If you have, let's say, h6, h3, I can just resign. But rook e8... Yeah, exactly. Here I would probably just resign.
Because now rook e8...
Bishop d4. Rook d8. He can simply move somewhere to c5 or somewhere. But in the game, I have check on d1. And he's mated on the back, or not mated, but...
is to give back the piece.
Yeah, he has to play bishop g1, and then I attack the pawn, and I win the e5 pawn.
Wow.
So, and of course, I had not seen any of this from distance. Yeah, it's just pure coincidence that it exists. Yeah.
So
Yeah.
queen a7, you were like, okay, I have some resource.
So the computer's idea was queen b7.
Right.
Now I have to play rook c4 to defend my knight. Now
Yeah.
queen a7.
Oh.
Because now knight c6 doesn't work. And I think this is
very tough. Very tough.
I think neither him nor me were close to considering it. Yeah.
So he went the other side.
Yeah.
You came in.
Yeah. He took.
Took.
Still very dangerous for me, but.
Yeah. E6 natural. Push the pawn.
Natural, but on the other hand, now I will pick up the pawn. So, like after queen f6, I think I'm already simply picking up the pawn.
And actually, he couldn't win the knight. Yeah. Here.
No, because queen g4.
Yes.
To attack the knight. Then I have the move knight e6 suddenly.
Mm.
And rook on c4 is attacking the rook on the queen on g4.
And so rook d8, somehow everything works out.
Pure coincidence. Yeah. So I was actually expecting something like h3 or h4 instead of queen. And I was not sure what I should play. I think still very, very dangerous position, but
right.
At least it's a bit messy now. Like it's not so easy. But e6 is, I think, a big mistake.
E6.
Because queen f6, I mean, his idea is that now by force he can win the piece, but he has to give up the e-pawn. And I felt in such a position, because there is no pawn on the other side, so this 2 against 2.
Wow.
I should be able to hold.
This is now a very interesting endgame. In fact, I think the only side who can try is black, no, here?
I thought he was the one trying.
Yeah? You felt it?
Yeah, I felt like that. But also because he is him, so he will for sure try. There is no doubt that he will try to win.
Right.
But I think I missed a big chance. I mean, I'm not...
Attacking the rook
here.
Yeah,
attacking the rook.
So right now you were thinking that, okay, I should still play for a draw.
Yeah, exactly. Or again, I should just make moves, and see what happens. But yeah, like let's say if he offered a draw here, I would just accept it. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Queen e5, and now I guess he could have taken
He could have
here,
taken, and I take on
then
d3,
take
yeah.
here, and most likely this will end
This
in
is
a
very
draw.
drawish. Yeah.
But
yeah, he tried to win.
He tried to win. He
Yeah.
saved the pawn. You
But now
went
my rook is
behind.
behind the pawn, which is already b3, bishop a7.
Oh, and bishop d4, such a cute, like bishop d4 there.
Yeah, bishop d4, then I have rook d8. And this is very important because then I'm trading queens. And if we trade queens, I'm the one who's trying. Yeah.
With the queens,
yeah.
he has some mating
Yes,
chances.
Exactly. So here was very...
Queen b5,
yeah,
queen
here
g6.
first I thought I could play b2. It looks like he plays bishop e4 and goes for mate. But then I have queen e2 check and take the bishop.
Oh,
Because then
take the
I'm
bishop and
promoting.
take this.
Yes, exactly. And I'm winning. But this was move 40 also, so this was very... and we didn't have much time. Finally, I understood his idea is not bishop e4, but bishop d4.
Bishop d4,
And
threatening a mate.
Yeah, and now it's funny. If I play queen... if I promote... no, how,
I don't know,
how was
queen
it?
d7 maybe, but then
But
queen
yeah, but
h6
h6 is hanging. Yeah. So I was... yeah.
This is lost.
Yeah.
So that's the reason why you played queen
e8.
e8.
And now also he can repeat okay, actually in any moment, we don't need to mention it every time, but he can just repeat moves if he wants to, yeah. But he wanted to win.
And now 40 moves were done, so you have some time.
Yeah, now I have some time. I felt still that I cannot be lost. It would be very strange if my position is bad, yeah, but okay. And here I started to feel like why. I mean, he's allowing my pawn. It started on b5, now it's on b3. So we need some b2. Like, probably still a draw, but...
also, just the way in which the game went, for Shakhriyar, like, he was winning, he was clearly better, and now here you have to start defending. That's really difficult, yeah? Like, when the pawn is about to queen.
Yeah, exactly. No, here he had to find some good moves to hold, probably. Bishop d2, queen d4. For instance, here bishop e3 according to the engine, only move.
And then you have this
yeah.
kind of, because these pawns are here, if the queens get traded, it's a draw.
Yeah, exactly. So this also just goes to show just how big his margin is to make a draw if he wants to. Like even if he just give up a piece, he will still make a draw. But bishop f4, he tried one more move, maybe to win. No, actually by this point it was clear that he was happy with draw. But rook c2, and the problem is that he's pinned.
So now one bishop is out of play.
Exactly, and now I'm just threatening...
if bishop e5, queen e4, that's a very nice line, yeah? That.
Exactly, or I can even take on g2 first.
Take on g2,
just,
king g2, queen
yeah, more
e4,
forcing,
and
I feel
queen.
safer. Yeah. So queen b7 he played, and queen d3. And now I'm simply threatening to promote or take on g2 and there is nothing. So tried desperate.
And now we can give several checks, but eventually your king comes in, yeah?
Exactly. I will just run towards my pawn, yeah? On
So
a2.
here, on dark
exactly.
squares,
Yeah.
sorry, not on light square, but
exactly.
somewhere like this.
Yeah. This was my plan.
Wow. Well, Grandelius, what a game this was, Nils. Amazing. And how has been your time in India until now? It's been close to 8 days since you are here.
I think I came a bit early, so I've been here a bit more.
Around 10, 12 days?
Yeah, exactly.
How have you enjoyed Goa? Is it good for you? Have you faced? I mean, how has it been?
Okay, the tournament is very nice. The hotel is nice. I mean, I am enjoying the food and everything. But I didn't have that much time to go out. Also, I'm from the north of Europe, so I'm used to quite cold temperatures. And for
now
me
it's a bit warm, yeah?
It's a bit warm for me, especially in the middle of the day. I'm struggling
but you have
a little
2
bit.
days now,
Yeah.
tomorrow and day after. So maybe some bit of sightseeing or just pure preparation?
No preparation. I think one day no chess at all. I think it's
one day no chess.
Almost no chess. Yeah. So some sightseeing, maybe some beach or go to town makes a lot of sense. Definitely, because this World Cup it can get quite long. Yeah.
Oh, for sure.
So you have to leave the hotel at some point.
I mean, if you think you will go the distance, it's just 1/3 of the tournament that's done. Which is kind of weird, yeah, because we've been here for almost 8-9 days. Generally, a tournament ends at this point.
But more than 1/3 of the players have been knocked out. So big congrats, to make it to round 4. It's not at all easy.
Thank you.
Yeah, big achievement. Yeah.
And you face Hari. Any words on him, your opponent, for the next round?
It's a bit funny because we are very good friends. Of course, we are teammates in Novi Bor.
Wow.
Yes. Also, we know each other very well. I mean, we have worked also quite a lot on chess together in the last couple of years. So it's always a bit unusual to play with a friend, but we'll definitely try our best, both of us for sure.
I think clash of styles, in some senses. Hari very positional, solid, and you being like the active player that you are, and with all the tactical stuff. I think it'll be a fun match.
Yeah, it's fun also because compared to Mamedyarov, it's also a complete opposite as a player. So stylistically, very, very interesting challenge. And I mean, maybe we will get some answer which style is better.
We will be excitedly watching it. Thank you so much for stopping by. We are very grateful for your time that you gave us.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Guys, Nils Grandelius from Sweden making it to round 4. What a amazing performance by him to knock out Shakhriyar Mamedyarov. And guys, we are at almost the end of the stream. I must say that there are several things we should talk about because many things happened. Arshit bhai, maybe we can go through
the
results that happened. Big day today. We have Gukesh, the world champion, knocked out.
He's out of the World Cup. Swane Frederick scoring one of the biggest upsets of his life. Then moving on to Arjun. Arjun qualifying very smoothly against Shamsuddin. Pragnananda playing a masterful game today, sacrificing exchange against Robert Hovhannisyan. SL Narayanan, solid draw with Yu Yangi. So he will go into the tiebreaks tomorrow. A small heartbreak for Pranesh there because Vincent Keimer outclassing him in that middle game with the black pieces. Then
Vidit and Sam, this is the tiebreak to watch out for tomorrow. I think along with SL Narayanan and also Karthik Venkatraman. Yeah?
Yes, these are the 3 tiebreaks that will happen tomorrow. Diptyan Ghosh finished his journey here. Great run by him, defeating Jan Nepomniachtchi. And finally, Hari Krishna. Masterful performance by him in this match against Daniel Darda.
And Pranav also makes it. Buddy Pranav. So guys, while we had few things to be not so happy about, 3 players got knocked out today. Gukesh, Diptayan and Pranesh. There were few things to be happy about. which is Arjun, Pragg, Hari Krishna and Pranav. 4 players made it through. And 3 players will play the tie break tomorrow, Vidit, SL Narayanan and Karthik Venkatraman. So it will be super exciting.
Super exciting.
To follow these games. Hopefully, as I think Harshit bhai, you had said, 7 would be a good number to make it through.
And for that to happen, all the 3 Indians have to win. I think it's possible because with its small favorite, SL's match will be the most contested one, as Yu Yangi is definitely a small favorite there. By कल tie breaks होने वाले हैं. Same time, 3 p.m. 3:15 is when we'll have the first.
No, 3:05 bye. Remember, because in tie breaks there is only a 5-minute delay, not 15 minute. But Harshit bhai, just your thoughts on Gukesh being knocked out. I mean, what do you feel about it? I mean, we somehow didn't get a chance to talk much about it because while the game was going on, we were also looking at it, but we also looked at Peter's game. I mean, in a way, him coming here was nice because we could see his game.
Yeah, of course.
But what do you feel like?
I mean, it's such a small sample size, these 2 games. And if like someone, I mean, of course, Frederick Swanee, all credit goes to him. He played a fantastic game. But I think many people who are not very familiar with the game of chess or don't know exactly how, the details of a tournament works, this does not mean Swanee is necessarily a better player than Gukesh, right? This is why we call it an upset. I think, in this match he played very well, but of course, I think Gukesh, who played this tournament, even though he's the world champion, will take some learnings from this. And he's taking note to see who will face him in the world championship match, as he just needs to wait and defend his throne.
Yeah. And also with Anish Giri being knocked out.
Yeah, I mean, Shakriyar knocked out.
Shakriyar
Nadir 2-0 lost.
Nadir Bek out. Does that mean that now Arjun, Pragg, Vincent, these are the top 3 seeds left, yeah? Or who else? Levon Aronian, but he's already like 10th seed or something.
Vidit maybe, yeah?
Vidit is also somewhere 12th, 13th seed. So in a way, in top 10 seeds, perhaps there are only 3 left, yeah? 3 or 4. Like many got. बहुत जन knockout हो गए. And guys, I'm personally, for me, it's a shock that Gukesh is out with white pieces today. But
he played very well.
He played well.
Like this, understanding that triangulation also in the end.
This Frederick Swan,
King F6, King E7. I think we have to make a recap on that one because that was the most instructive maneuver by him.
Correct. So we'll be back tomorrow. And thank you all for being here, for turning out and coming to Goa. And also to all the people following live in the chat. I think we had close to 12,000 people at some point. And as the tournament goes along, I'm sure more people will join in. So we'll see you tomorrow. Until then, good night, guys.
Hi everyone. I hope you are enjoying the coverage of the FIDE World Cup 2025. I want to give you an important update. ChessBase has just launched its newest version. It's called ChessBase 2026. ChessBase is a software that was launched way back in 1985. Great players like Garry Kasparov and Vishy Anand were the first users of the ChessBase 1 software. And then over the years, the newer versions have come in and all the top players have been using it for their preparation. As we speak right now, almost all the players at the FIDE World Cup are using ChessBase for their preparation. The new version that has been launched, which will be released on 12th of November, has some excellent new features like a new opening report, new ways to search the games, new ways of engine analysis, and along with it, the Mega Database 2026 also has been launched with 11.7 million games and 114,000 annotated games in it. I would highly recommend any ambitious tournament player to get their hands on this, and it will be very helpful in your chess journey.
Want to play chess but don't know how to get started? Try chess.com. Play for free against someone at your level or challenge one of our friendly computer bots. Trying to improve your chess? Learn the Queen's Gambit and other openings with guided interactive lessons. Like chess but don't want the pressure of playing games? Chess.com has hundreds of thousands of fun puzzles to help you relax and sharpen your mind. Play your friends, make new ones around the world, follow the latest games, and more. Sign up and play for free at chess.com today. A premium membership at